All right, how's it going, guys? Sorry, I'm having so many issues with the streaming software right now. I need to use something besides StreamYard because it is a pain in the butt. So I'm sorry. I had a couple different live streams that I was trying to get up and going, but I could not get it to work for me. And actually, I have to go delete one of these now. Uh, it's just so frustrating. Let me put this as private. So hopefully everyone can see what's going on now. I think it's working. So I just want to kind of hang out, talk about what's happening in the market. And I apologize. Like I said, I tried to get this to work a couple times, and I tried to get it off this kind of streaming software because of the fact that it's kind of, I don't know. I heard that it's not great. It gets better usually as we go along, but it's a pain in the butt right now. So again, sorry, I'm frustrated at that a good amount because it's been messing with me for the last 20 minutes, and I could not get YouTube to disconnect from it and let me just use my normal streaming through YouTube. So hey everyone, how's it going, Tim? Bro, Robinhood is closing positions on people right now. Oh, I did not hear that. So I said this in the last stream. I feel like I've been up for about 24 hours right now. I feel exhausted. It seemed like such a long day so far. I already have a beer right here. I feel like we've been up for so long. But yeah, I want to talk about this stuff because there's some stuff going on right now that's just not right. Don't sell. Yeah. So this has changed a lot since I started talking about this morning. This morning, I was talking about it from like a purely dollars and cents perspective that like eventually the price will go down. But the thing is, now it's becoming more political. It's becoming more of a us versus them thing. And I can see what people are doing. Like, I think JJ Buckner had a huge stream earlier, and he said he's not going to sell. Like, he made the meme, and actually, I sent him it on Instagram. I'll see if I can pull it up here. He was talking about the meme from Wolf of Wall Street, the "I ain't effing selling" meme, and I'll see if I can pull it up here. I tagged him in it. Yeah, so I made that for him and sent it over to him. But yeah, there's so much going on right now. I can't believe it. I didn't think I'd see something like this that would happen, where there are so many restrictions on what we're being allowed to trade, what we're being allowed to buy, what's happening. So I'll hit on some of these here. Yeah, so good point. You can use Fidelity. I believe this is the only app so far that has not, and I could be wrong, that has not restricted. So I put up a couple videos this morning kind of on like how to transfer to WeBull from Robinhood. And then WeBull went later and said that they were doing the same thing. Now they're saying this because of a couple reasons, at least. They say it's because First of all, they were saying that it was because, it's too risky. We can't have our investors we can't have them risking this money because we could be held liable and stuff like that. Just kind of BS stuff. And then later, like I'll show it here in a second. JJ Buckner showed it on his stream. Like the CEO of WeBull said that the clearinghouse that they were using, like the company that they used to like buy and sell these stocks, said it was too expensive. It was too expensive to be able to front the money for a few days with this volatility, which I think is also BS, because they're saying, basically, from what I understand, they can't risk people losing this amount of money because it could go up or go down. Well, I don't think they should be doing this because, first of all, GameStop, or I'm calling it GameStop, it's GameStop, has gone up a lot, right? But like, it's not that expensive of a market cap. There are other stocks that are, I'm sure, they're being traded more and less. So they have to front the money possibly, but like that's still not a huge amount of money compared to what goes through their app, I'm sure. And I think I'm cautious about saying it's a conspiracy, but it kind of seems like it. Like they were told that they couldn't do this through their clearinghouse, and there's not a good reason for it. So like I'll see if I can play this for you guys. Let me see if I can find it. They have filed a class action lawsuit about this whole thing. But yeah, there's some people that are really pissed off about it. So I'll show my screen here. And again, sorry, I need to get better software than this because this is so frustrating. I was having a hard time just getting into this. So let's see. It might be grainy here for a second. I need to upgrade at some point, but let's see if you guys can see this.
A lawsuit over the removal of GameStop, and that lawsuit seeking a class action status filed in federal court in New York. Let's bring in the CEO of WeBull, Anthony Denier. And Anthony, your platform also among those that's restricted trade for the likes of AMC as well as GameStop. We were talking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez now jumping in on the debate, saying that she would be for a hearing in this if it's necessary. Why restrict the trade, and what led to that action?
Well, it wasn't our choice. Our clearing firm gave us a call and said we're going to have to stop allowing new opening positions in the three names, AMC, GME, and AOSS. Highly volatile. And what happens is this is not a political decision, and unfortunately, it got political. I think it was once said that don't let any good crisis go to waste.
The thing is, and I'm trying not to quote JJ Buckner on too much of this because again, he like had this playing. He made a great point. This is not like political necessarily. It's not like left versus right or anything like that. It's big money versus little money, and they're fine doing whatever they want on their end. So they are literally stopping like our free will to invest. Like if we want to lose money, if we want to make money, let us do whatever we want. Like it's not on the clearinghouse. I mean, maybe, or it's not on the investing app. Like maybe we lose money, but they should allow us to at least do that. And the thing is, they have it written in their rules that we agree to that they can do this, but they should not be able to restrict, I think, individual stocks at specific times like this. Especially, it looks so sketchy. Like after all the big hedge funds are losing billions of dollars, I don't know. It just seems like way too much. Like they should not be able to do this. But let's keep playing.
That's really what's happening here, and we're seeing politicians jump on the bandwagon so they can start trending on Twitter. But in reality, what's going on is that there is a 2-day settlement between if you buy the stock today, those brokerage firms that you bought that stock on have to fund that trade with the clearing central house called DTC for 2 whole days. And because of the volatility of these stocks, DTC has made the cost of the collateral for the two-day holding period extremely expensive. And
so they're saying, what was that? DTC or DOC made it really expensive. DTC. So why would they make that so expensive? Because of the volatility. There are a lot of stocks that are volatile. I don't know why they would make that. DTC clearinghouse. We'll look that up. We'll see if they have any connection with the big hedge funds, because I've heard some people say that they're connected to the companies that are losing money, and maybe this isn't the best way to look it up. Established in 1999, the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. They provide clearing and settlement services for the financial markets. It was established in 1999. Okay. So honestly, this is a little above my head, but I'm assuming that they work with some of the big institutions too, and maybe they're lobbying. Process of institutional investors is similar to the process for retail investors. So yeah, I'm guessing they work with multiple people, and they figure the retail investors have to use them because they don't have any other choice. And of course, this is my own opinion. That's not the most informed, but I'm guessing so many of these investing apps use them that there's no other option to use anything else. So they're screwing over the little guys. At least that's what it seems like to me. Now I don't want to incite anything crazy, but yeah. So now it's becoming an us versus they thing, which I mean, if there's anything we needed to bring us together, like as a country right now, it's this. Like most people, like I think generally some people are okay with billionaires making billions of dollars. Some people are not okay and they think they should redistribute the wealth. But this, like, even if you're okay with billionaires making billions of dollars, and I think most of us usually think about like Bezos or Elon Musk or something, and some people say that they should redistribute, some people say they earned it. But I think most people, I think 99.99% of people would say it's not okay for a major billionaire hedge fund investors and for major institutional investors in general to screw the little guy to get their billions of dollars, which I think is what's happening. At least when Elon Musk or Bezos does it, they make money for people in their 401ks and people invest in them and stuff. They're not shorting companies like these institutional investors. So I'll answer the chat a little bit now. I haven't been paying attention to the chat too much just because I've been showing my screen here, so I actually have to look at the chat on here. But let's just pull up AMC and GameStop for a second. So first of all, they already have the class action lawsuit filed. So let's look. GME stock down 34% after it was up significantly. AMC. So if people are wondering where you can get these, I believe Fidelity still allows it. WeBull was allowing it for a while. When I did my last video, they allowed it. I think they stopped it too. I think pretty much all these little apps have stopped it. But if you know if you know some apps that do allow it, put it down in the comment section. Shall you sell your NOK positions? I think it depends if you're trying to make a stance or not. I mean, I've heard some people say once they stop restrictions, that these stocks are going to fly upwards, which I think they could, depending on if they stop restrictions and what they do, if they limit it or something like that. Some people are buying the dips. Vanguard. Some people are saying E-Trade. Yeah, well, I know E-Trade stopped it for a while, I think. Oh, some people are saying TD works too, Cash App. So apparently a lot of them still work. Well, Simple. Maybe did a lot of them take off the restrictions? Yeah, so this is like some people are saying it's a message to the system, modern day revolution. Take your money out of Robinhood. Yeah, so I took mine out a while ago from all the sketchy stuff. Like, I mean, just them having some issues where like people broke in, the app crashed, all this kind of stuff. People are saying, yeah, so some people are like using other brokerages, I believe, in other countries to buy some of these apps. Is this restriction even legal? So I think that's what we're going to see, right? That's what the class action lawsuit's for. Some people filed a class action lawsuit, but we'll see. I think eventually it will come out. I mean, from what I could tell, there is something that we agree to in Robinhood that allows them to restrict what we buy, but I don't know. I don't know if they can do something like this. I mean, it seems like they can. I mean, they're a big corporation. They probably have lawyers to look into this to make sure, but we'll see. Yeah, the class action lawsuits are filed. Yeah, calling puts on Robinhood IPO. Yeah, so that's the thing. I haven't told anyone this. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it. Robinhood has been starting an affiliate program, and some people have been reached out to. Makes it a lot harder to want to work with them after this. I mean, the thing is, almost every app now has done this, but Robinhood is the one that everyone has paid attention to because they're supposed to be the ones that fight for the little guys. Yeah, so Dogecoin was another one. Dogecoin, AMC, GameStop, Nokia, like a lot of these were restricted. Kevin, I appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, it's insane. Someone showed this in a different one, in a different live stream. I want to show this. I think this is pretty right on. So and the thing is, so many of these like investing websites and stuff are saying that what they're doing is fine, and like that retail investors don't know what they're doing. This is crazy. Let's play this for a second. I think this is good.
But Charles was looking at this phenomenon some weeks back. Now, Charles Payne, if you look at the catalyst initially for attention going to GameStop, it was, a guy who was going to take it to the internet level, joining the board, finding a way to be more than just a brick and mortar concern, look promising, enough for Bank of America to say, all right, this is an issue that's worth maybe $10, $15 more a share. Nothing like this. So what happened?
Right. Well, Neil, first of all,
wait for this.
I recommended many of these stocks on January 11th or before. I've got the report in my hand that I sent out to my subscribers, and here's the list. The shorts, first of all of this nonsense, all of this noise, all of this whining by Wall Street, it's making
no sound.
Sick. 140% of GameStop was short. I didn't hear one person on TV complaining about Wall Street trying to crush GameStop. 140% short. I told my subscribers, buy this stock, and they made a fortune. I also told them to buy Virgin Space and Virgin. We took profits on that today. Fizz, that's up huge. Tangers is up huge. Neil, you can't allow Wall Street to short 75% of a stock, and nobody says anything. Crush these companies into the dirt, and then when the individual investor makes money, everyone's up in arms. Oh, they're going to lose their shirt. Don't you think people are trading? If it traded 80 billion shares today, people are ringing the register. I have a kid who bought a house. He made $50,000 and bought a house. So yeah, some people are going to lose and some are going to win. But if they want to change the rules of the game now because the general public is making money after decades of the shorts crushing thousands of stocks into the dirt. I have watched stocks being crushed completely to zero, and no one ever whispered anything because those stocks didn't have Wall Street sponsorship. They were small names. Maybe they went public through a reverse takeover. Whatever it was, the shorts have had their way with the market for decades. No one's ever complained about it.
Let's watch this one too. Barstool's Portnoy talked about it too. It's just crazy to be alive.
Let's get to the casino market and money. Susan, come on in. What's with GameStop?
Well, we were up about $500 a piece just a few hours ago, up 400% on the week, 1,700% on the year. And this upward surge briefly capped last night when the Reddit page, WallStreetBets, that started this whole GameStop phenomenon was briefly made private. It quickly came back online, but on Discord, another social media platform, they banned this WallStreetBets page. And don't forget, we did see a lot of these favorite short squeeze plays drop in reaction when that Reddit page went private briefly. AMC's of the world, BlackBerry dipping last night. Now, this morning, the short squeeze and the favorites are back on. And we're also checking on some chatter that's taking place on Robinhood right now. Apparently, one of the most popular trading sites has now restricted trade in GameStop, AMC, and Express. We haven't received confirmation yet from Robinhood. This might be a reason why we're looking at GameStop shares down this morning in the pre-market. Here's Dave Portnoy tweeting out his frustrations at this possible Robinhood restriction, saying that somebody's going to have to explain to me in what world Robinhood and others literally are trying to force a crash by closing the open market. Is that fair? They should all be in jail. And Stu, this goes back to TD Ameritrade yesterday, the first.
So if you guys have any other good examples of, or any other good videos like this, I'd love to see it, because this is just insane to me that this kind of stuff can stand. And I want to see what happens with it. Now, that being said, I also want to see what we can get out of this, what we can actually make money on. So if you guys have any ideas, one thing that I thought about, and first of all, I should just say, that seems like such BS that they banned WallStreetBets. And the reason they banned them from Discord yesterday, they said the reason was because of hate speech. Oh man, like I'm sure that they've been on there for a while. And the fact that they got taken off the day that all this happens, that's just wrong. I mean, they can say whatever they want for the reason that they took them off, but no way that they get taken off the same day as this, and it's not for this reason. So yeah, some people are saying they need to go to jail. The thing is, we need to somehow think a little bit bigger than this. I've been caught up in it a lot today too. One play, and again, none of this is financial advice, but one thing that I've thought about is cryptocurrency more than ever because of everything that's going on in the market. If this continues to be a big problem, and this is something that happens again, or just doesn't even happen again, but people will get wise to the fact that crypto is not regulated quite the same as this, at least for now, we might be able to see a big surge in crypto. I mean, I've started buying Ethereum and Bitcoin, some stablecoin. Obviously, that's regulated to a certain point, but nothing like the stock market, at least as far as I know. So I've been buying a little bit more. I think we could see some kind of surge because of this. I mean, people need to find alternative assets if they feel like the game is rigged. Yeah, people are saying they should go to jail. Some people are saying, yeah, holding Ethereum. Yeah, Bitcoin will be the way out of that. So yeah, I agree. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my comments here. Yeah, I think definitely we could see a rise. I mean, the fact that Bitcoin hit 43 or 44K before this, and there really wasn't much running up, like there wasn't much reason, but the fact that we're seeing such a momentous shift, and I think so many people are going to be pissed off from this. Like, especially, I mean, like the people that are on this now, it's at least 2:30 my time. I don't know what time it is your time. You're probably like sitting at home, maybe you work at home or something, but there are going to be a crap ton of people that get home from work. And then I know we have an international audience. There are going to be a shit ton, a large amount of people that come home from work that see all this, that didn't hear about it too much during the day. I mean, some people probably did, but they probably didn't see the scope of what's happening. People are going to see the huge disparity between what people say and what they do. The hypocrisy is real. Someone send me that meme on Instagram, like the hypocrisy is real or something. I don't know. We need more memes about this because this is insane. I know so many people that have taken this now as like a political, like almost like somewhat religious stance. I mean, it's not really religious, but like thinking about it as like this is such a strong stance that it's so important that they are not selling. Even if their positions go to zero, they're not going to sell, which just gets me fired up. Like I'm on the same side. I'm not buying it. I did not buy it at all because first of all, I didn't think it would be this political or this like back and forth until today, because I mean, this adds 5 gallons of gasoline to the fire, right? For there to be such an intervention that this is happening. I mean, I'm thinking about this off the bat, but imagine you're playing a game against hedge funds, like a basketball game, and maybe you start winning, you get a couple points, and then the refs say, okay, now you guys can't score. You can only play defense. You can't win at that point, right? So you either stop them every time and everyone holds, all right? So that would be stopping them on defense, or some people start getting scored on. Some people are selling out, and then it's just a losing prospect. So depending on how long they keep this up, that's unbelievable. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of legal reason that they can give for this, like we said, but the fact that it continues to happen is insane. Yeah, so people are saying be on the right side of history. Yeah, I mean, heck, I'm considering buying some with and just never selling it. Like, I mean, it might be a small amount, but and this is not financial advice at all. I haven't bought anything yet, but if some of us just went and bought some like a small amount of options or a small amount of shares or something, which we can't do on most platforms, but if we do that through Fidelity or whatever platforms we have. I know some people, like I said, have been using platforms in other countries to do this. That could be quite interesting. I mean, there still are platforms you can do this. So I think some people are saying, how do you buy? I've heard Fidelity works. Some people are talking about other apps that work. So yeah, this will, I think, like JJ Buckner, I keep on bringing it back to JJ because he had like a 6-hour live stream today. but he talked about how this could be a movie. I totally agree. Like this could be like The Big Short, something like that. I mean, I don't think it's as big a problem in history. I mean, we don't know what the fallout's going to be from this, but the fallout is not going to be, I think, as big as 2008. I don't think this is going to cause a massive recession or anything like that, unless people literally just don't trust the investing apps after this, and then they pull all their money except for what's in like these stocks or something. But I don't see that happening necessarily. But I don't think it will be like that. But this could be something that it could make a movie for the fact that it's so unbelievable what's happening. So people are saying boycott Robinhood. Yeah. Someone says the White House called the founder of Robinhood and pressure him to remove GME and AMC off the app. So did they actually take them off the app or just restrict? I've heard both. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Yeah, the big squeeze. I love that. Oh, please. Someone go to canva.com and make one of those for me. Please. Just make one that says the big squeeze instead of the big short, and then have something about Robinhood and GameStop. I'd love that. I'll post it. If someone makes a good one, I'll post it on my Instagram or something. Yeah, so if everyone left Robinhood, that would be epic. Agreed. Yeah, this is such a big thing that people that I know that don't invest at all, have nothing invested, no interest in investing, are texting me all day today, which, I mean, I kind of expected a little bit, but I mean, this is going everywhere. Like, this is on everything. It's on all different media websites. It's unbelievable. Let's see if there's anything new on it. So, we'll probably keep this stream going through the end of the market. And maybe we'll talk about some other stocks, but the thing is, it's affecting other stocks, I think. So I think it's really affected the penny stock market. Like, oh, this is interesting. Does anyone know why there's a massive spike? Did some trading platform allow it to be traded again, or was that wrong? That was on both stocks, AMC and GME. Was that Nokia too? No, that wasn't Nokia. Nokia didn't have that happen. Did Dogecoin have it happen? Let's see. I don't know if Dogecoin had happened. So Doge's up like 200% today. So it's not showing me. It's just continued to rise through the day. Wow. Yeah, this one's up 220% in the last 24 hours. That's insane. But yeah, do you guys know why there's a spike? Let me know. WeBull is back. People are saying WeBull's back. WeBull. Let's go. So, okay, I have to plug it. There is a link down below to WeBull if you want. They apparently are not they're not restricting. So even if you can't buy it now, you can at least buy it if they do this in the future, because we don't know how long Robinhood will have this off. Someone made $500 in Dogecoin. So tell me, did any of you guys buy this early, and how much did you make on this stuff? Like on AMC, on GME? Tell me in the comments below, or tell me in the comment section. Tell you what, I wonder if I can do this. I'm trying to think, can I do this? Okay, I'm not asking for donations, but if anyone has anything they want me to read, I will donate the money real time into my WeBull portfolio, and I will buy AMC or GameStop. I'll let you guys decide. So if anyone wants to do that, I'll throw it right in there. I mean, yeah. So I have to take a little bit out, because if we get like, I don't know, a ton of money, some of it goes to YouTube. So I'll put it in there just to be part of the cause, if anyone wants to do that vicariously through me. But yeah, I I think that's crazy. And people are saying WeBull's back. Yep. AMC, someone made 137%. That's insane. GME is popping. It moved up a little bit. It's up like 4%. Brandon Sosa. Okay, sweet. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I don't want to pull it up on my computer. I'll show you before I do it though. I tell my Patreon group everything I buy and sell, but this is, I don't know if I should even include this. Do you guys want AMC or GameStop? Let's do GameStop if it's possible, just because it's part of the movement more. Okay. $2. Oh crap. I can't buy fractional shares. We're doing AMC. I don't want to buy $300 worth of it right now. Okay, we're buying a share. And if other people are doing the same thing, I can't see it yet, but I'll do it I'll see it in a second. Okay, just bought a share. Let's see, I'll show you. AMC. Where can I see it? Sorry, it's taking a second here to find it. Positions. Oh, it's still an open order. It's not filled yet. Ooh. Yeah, it's not filled. It's just sitting there open. We'll see if it fills, I guess. All right. Let's see. Put this in Sundial. Brandon saying put in SNDL. Okay, I'll put $10 in SNDL. Hopefully it's about that price. I've never done this before, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, so I'll buy 12 shares or something. 12 shares. A minimum, okay. Minimum order price. Oh, I have to buy 100 of them? Okay, buying $80 worth because it won't let me buy less apparently. Jeez. Okay, this is open orders 2. Okay, that one got filled. All right, that one got filled. We'll see. I'll just hold these two. I'll hold them forever. I won't sell them for the cause. Let's go. Yeah, GME. People are saying GME. My AMC still hasn't gone through yet. Oh, people are saying AMC suspended. AMC jumped over $10. Yeah. I was checking that out too. That's why I think that's why it won't let me buy. Yeah, I bought right when it was halted. All right, so how was it suspended? It only went up. Well, I guess it went up 25%, something like that. Oh, thanks, guys. Couple more in here. Once WeBull started allowing AMC buys, AMC market then suspended due to the quick increase. Tongue-tied games, appreciate it. Yeah, and Anthony says AMC too, appreciate it. I think there's one more up here somewhere. Yeah, Brandon said put in Sundial. Okay, sweet. So I put those in. Yeah. So imagine if all the brokers open their buys. Agreed. Yeah, so I'll put those in the AMC as soon as it opens up. You guys let me know when it does open up back. When it opens back up, I'll buy them. Just put it in the comments. I'm just reading them straight through my phone right now. So hold if you believe in freedom. Yeah, agreed. Like this is something I've never thought, like never seen. I don't know. This is crazy. NAKD restricted. Yeah, what the heck is with that? Let's pull that up for a second. Like I'm getting so fired up today, which you guys probably don't ever see, just because I'm pretty mellow most of the time. Yeah. So NAKD. Let me know. Did this, like, I've seen some people say that got restricted. I've heard that too. Let's see if it says restricted. Oh, they actually, yeah, they priced they priced some share offerings yesterday. Restricted. Did it get restricted today? Because if it did, yeah, it says I think they were probably banned by Robinhood too. If they restricted them, they're so small. Like, who cares the risk? They're a $137 million market cap company. You can't just start restricting every stock that goes up a lot. Like, I mean, I had so many people in the Patreon group. They were up like 700%, even more than that, I think, in a day. Like, it was higher than this at one point. It was what, 350? Yeah, they were up like 1,000% in a day, and they're just gonna stop allowing people to buy shares. It's BS. I don't think they should be able to do that. People say it's open on Webull. Okay, sweet. There's thousands of options expiring tomorrow. Yeah, every meme stock was restricted for real. It's open on Fidelity. Cool. It's not free. Oh, hey, my one order filled for AMC. Let's see. I need to buy one more, I believe. Yeah, it's fallen down a little bit, but we'll buy it. Oh, now it's at 1075. Okay, let's buy another one. Put it at 1110. See if anyone's selling. Yep, it just filled. I got another one. Hey, we're already up. It's insane. All right, so we have 2 shares there. We're helping in the fight. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for helping me help the fight here. Yeah. Occupy Wall Street. Yeah, people are saying hold if you believe in freedom. Yep. That's the thing. It's going to be interesting because eventually someone's going to have to win this. And I mean, eventually people will have to sell out, right? Like a lot of these companies probably aren't worth it, or at least GameStop. I haven't seen AMC. What was AMC? Yeah, AMC used to be way more expensive, but it's just fallen down over the years. It's not worth it, right? It's not worth 1075, but it's now political. So yeah, we'll see. People are saying eat Wall Street. Yeah, people are moving accounts from Robinhood after this week. Yeah, agreed. I wonder. Okay, some people are saying 13 tickers. Yeah, people are saying they closed Sundial too. I wonder how much money Robinhood lost today. Like, how much was it worth them restricting so they didn't have to pay the higher premiums or whatever they said that they had to do? Maybe they really couldn't do it. Like they said their clearinghouse told them that they couldn't do it, but you would think that they could make some agreement with them. I don't know, something that would have said that they would just pay extra or something like that. But I don't know. I feel like they lost so much more money than whatever they could have been held liable for. Like this is probably the worst press I think they've had. I think this is probably worse than when people got hacking or when people hacked in. Now I could be wrong. And the thing is, a lot of other apps are doing this, but Robinhood is the one that stands out from everyone. They're the ones that are supposed to be helping us, and they're not. They're restricting us. They're one of the first ones to do it. I think they were, right? Weren't they the first company that did this morning? I don't know. Yeah, WeBull is now allowing people to trade. So yeah, if you guys want, there's a link down below. If you want to stop this and not use Robinhood, you can use WeBull. You can transfer over your money to WeBull. They give free stocks away all the time too, like for different promotions. GME going to Rocket. Yeah. So is GME allowed on WeBull? I think it is. Yeah, I want to get into GameStop. I just don't want to throw $300 in it, but maybe I'll do it anyways. I don't know. Dogecoin to Mars. Yeah, then every other platform followed for real. How much can you deposit on Webull? I'm not sure. Like in a day, like right away. How much do you get access to right away? I'm not sure, but yeah, you can deposit any amount. It's just a question of how fast. Yeah, is it transfer instant? No, it takes think it takes 5 days, but usually you can start trading within, I think, a day or so. AMC is open on Fidelity. Yep. GME to 1,000. Can we buy AMC on Fidelity? Dump Robinhood. Dump Robinhood. Schwab hasn't restricted GME. I thought they did. I had heard that they did, along with E-Trade and Robinhood. I thought they were the first people. 50,000 per day. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, you can look it up. I'm sure you can just Google that. Yeah, so I heard trading 212 for all our UK viewers was working. Oh, someone says you can start trading on margin same day on WeBull. Robinhood refugees. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there have to be so many memes out of this. Like I follow someone that does memes on Instagram, and they have to be exploding today. They have to have so many people laughing at their stuff today. BB dead. Yeah, BlackBerry. Let's look at BlackBerry. I think they were one of the ones that got restricted too. BlackBerry down 38%. Yeah, let's see what happens with them. I know a lot of people are bullish on them, like long term, not just for this like meme stuff, but yeah, dump Robinhood, dump Robinhood. Do I think anyone who invested in even one share will get some sort of compensation? I'm guessing you're talking about because of the class action lawsuit. I think it's possible. Now, for Robinhood, they did have us sign a terms and agreements or terms and conditions, and apparently they have the right to restrict what we buy. Now, what comes out of it, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. My dad's actually a lawyer, but I'm not a lawyer. He doesn't do this kind of law either. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, so everyone go give him 1 star. Nick says that would be a very quick way of getting back at him if everyone went and gave their app 1 star or something. Even CTRM, yeah, it's crazy. Yes, please, everyone that's outside. Of course, this is not financial advice or anything. Everyone that's outside the U.S. Seems like they can still trade. So if you want to help our cause, if you want to help the cause in general. Why is Six Flags going up? No idea. Watching Wolf of Wall Street tonight. Yeah, for real. Buy AMC, buy AMC, buy AMC. People are saying it's nice to see STPK go up. Yeah, it is. I saw that today too. Let's see. What was I going to look up? Oh, WallStreetBets. Let's see what their community is saying right now. No, they went back and forth between being public and private today. Let's see what they have to say about this. Oh. I mean, it's gotta feel good for them, right? I mean, I think they got in pretty early, but it's gotta feel good to take on the big money, I think. Okay. Citadel reloaded their shorts before they were told Robinhood to stop trading GME. If they did that, yeah, I think they could go to jail. They're saying it's class warfare. Let the people trade. Robinhood app. Yeah, that was from 2016. Let the people trade. Let them trade. Let them trade. Yeah. That's crazy. People are losing tons of money on this. Sorry, I'm just reading it here. Let's see what the daily thread is. Man, I just can't believe it. Oh, sorry, super chat. Robinhood app is actually at 1 star right now. Oh, I love that. That's hilarious. AMC, this heart. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Robinhood. I almost started to update it. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to go give them a rating. Can I do that? How do I do that? Oh, tap to rate 1 star. How do I send it now? Write a review. This is probably bad that I'm doing this on a live stream. We'll give them a review here. I don't know what I'll say yet, but we'll give them something. Oh, it's taking forever to load. What the heck? They probably stopped all reviews. Yeah, it won't let me review it. Yeah, so okay, I'll throw this into AMC. Yep. Are we rating Reddit? No, we were rating Robinhood there, but I do have Reddit up. I'm doing stuff on my phone on the App Store, but let's take a look. What does Reddit have to say about this whole thing? Let's see. Do they have anything on all this? Yeah, they're saying or Ocasio-Cortez says that they've been using us as a casino and now they're complaining about message board. For real. Yeah. This is going to be a talking point for a lot of people, like a lot of politicians, I think. This is just too good for them to let sit there. The year is 2030. WallStreetBets is the largest hedge fund on earth. Analysts scour Reddit for the hottest memes. Stocks are made to only go up. Life is good. Oh, man. That's hilarious. Yeah, and this one is interesting too. Okay, we'll have to go past the words there. Let's see if I can pull up that interview. That was unbelievable too. Chamath, GameStop. I don't know if I can spell it right. Yeah, he went off on that guy. Let's see. Can I pull it up? Yeah, this one's already viewed so much.
On Tuesday that he'd gone long through call options. Chamath Palihapitiya is the CEO of Social Capital. He joins us now on the phone. Chamath, thank you for being here.
Hi, Scott. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. So you tweeted yesterday that you bought $115 calls in GameStop. Can you tell me what your position is as of this very moment?
Yeah. Can I tell you a little story before all of that, or no?
Why don't you tell me that first, and then we'll go from there.
So this morning I woke up after spending all last night in WallStreetBets, reading about all of this stuff.
I love that.
I ended up closing up my position this morning, and I wanted to announce that I'm taking all the profits that I made, plus my original position. So I'm going to take $500,000, and I'm going to donate to the Barstool Fund for Small Businesses. But I really want to tell you, beyond the $500,000 donation or the money that I invested, which was, not a huge amount in the grand scheme of that stock or the entire market, what I learned, because I think what I learned over the last couple of days is important for everybody that's watching CNBC.
And that is?
I think that what you're seeing is essentially a pushback against the establishment in a really important way. You have people doing some incredible fun. That happened was Wall Street took an interest and to do it.
Okay, this isn't the interview I was looking at. Some people are saying this is a ghetto setup. It is. Yeah, it is a ghetto setup. No, he goes off on the guy in one interview. I can't. Maybe I should have found this beforehand, but yeah, he yells at the guy at one point. It was super interesting. I wonder if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it here. Is this the right one?
Degree can see their stocks rise in this magnitude, and all of that is just fine. That there's nothing wrong with the integrity of the system if that is occurring.
The lack of integrity in the system is the precursor that caused GameStop to be sold short 136%, and for people to try to pile on and destroy
a company in front of our eyes. That to me feels wrong. That feels pretty un-American, if you ask me. I think GameStop is a reasonable business. I think what they do is reasonable. And so the fact that they shouldn't be allowed to exist because all of a sudden, like, we decide that they should be obliterated into the ground.
No, they should be allowed to exist. They should be allowed to exist at whatever their stock should be valued at based on what their earnings are. And the stock was like
free market
$17, $18 not that long ago.
Who says that? Who says that? Do you want to make the same argument about Tesla? It's gone 10x in a few months. You don't know what it's worth. Let's be honest. Okay?
You don't think that Tesla's growth prospects?
Scott, I have my own model for the company. I'm allowed to underwrite however I want to own it. Everybody that bought that stock is also underwriting how they want to own it. And the point is, just because you're wrong doesn't mean you get to change the rules. Especially when you were wrong, you got bailed out the last time. That's not fair.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that these
he doesn't even know what to say. He doesn't even know what to say after that.
Investors who were short the stock were necessarily wrong. I mean,
they were wrong. That's the whole point of when you short a stock, there's unlimited downside. You're betting that the company will go down. You're putting money on the line to destroy the business and destroy the people that have money in the business. It's kind of a skeevy way of investing. It's unbelievable what he's saying.
I still haven't heard you tell me what the fundamental case is.
Who cares?
For GameStop at $350 or AMC theaters, which have been closed for months and months and months.
So they're saying because there's irrational investor, or they're saying because they think investors are irrational, they shouldn't be allowed to do whatever they want. They shouldn't be able to invest in a company that's highly overvalued because it could hurt them. Like, it's just crazy.
Worth what the stock's trading at now, or any number of these things, the way that they're trading. There's no fundamental reason why they're there. They're trading because there's this momentum cohort behind it, whether it's on Reddit or Robinhood or wherever else.
But Scott, why is that all of a sudden so wrong to you, this kind of momentum trading? Because, for example, if you look under the hood on every quant strategy, organized, quantitative, strategic hedge funds on Wall Street, those things are all momentum shops. They trade day over day, massively levered, small swings. So basically what you're saying is, hey, if retail runs a momentum play to squeeze a short, that's wrong. But hey, if Renaissance Technologies and somebody else does it, that's okay. That's what you're saying. You may not know that that's what you're saying, but that's what you're saying. And to me, that feels very unfair.
No. What I'm saying is someone's going to get screwed. Okay, someone's going to get screwed, and it's going to be It's going to be a retail investor who gets screwed because they think that this is the way the game works. That this is the new Wall Street. They're new to this game. Maybe they haven't been in the game that long. Not everybody, not trying to say that in any way, shape, or form.
So just before we go any further in this, I will play the rest of it, or part of it. I saw some people saying that they don't know what's happening exactly. So what's happening is a bunch of these large hedge funds had shorted the stock. They're essentially borrowing shares from other people, and they're selling the shares. And then they're hoping the share price goes down so they can buy them back and then give them back for a cheaper price. So what they're doing is they're betting the stock will go down. They're putting their money on the line. The risky thing for this, or in this, is if it goes up, there's unlimited downside for them. So if it goes from, let's say, $10 a share to 100 or 1,000 or 1,000,000, there's unlimited downside, but there's only the potential upside of it going down to zero. So what happened was a bunch of retail investors from WallStreetBets decided that they were going to band together, and there was a highly shorted stock, one that was way too highly shorted. It was shorted 140% of the float, which you can look into that a little bit more if you want. But essentially, it was so shorted that once people started buying in, they had to cover their shares. They had to buy back in because they were losing money. And then that caused more people to want to get in because the stock started shooting up. They realized it's kind of like a movement now, right? People are buying it just to screw over Wall Street. And then more people had to cover. and there aren't enough shares for them to cover necessarily if people aren't selling. So then they have to keep on bidding higher and higher. And that's where you can get a 40, 50, 60% increase within a very short time span. And that's what's happening right now. Now, the unfair part is that they now are restricting us. Robinhood, some of the other investing apps, hedge funds have been saying that it's unfair, that we can't control it, that we're, like what he said, we're retail investors, that, someone's going to get screwed. So we'll just, not allow them to do this. This has never stopped them in the past. That's what they wanted us to do in the first place. They wanted to screw us by shorting the stock. Like, now that they're losing, though, they want to limit their downside by saying, oh, no, now you can't do it. So we'll restrict it. We'll restrict it now so that you don't get screwed over. So, yeah, it's GameStop's at $300 right now. We won't let go any higher because you can't buy any shares. We won't allow that. We won't let you buy any shares, but you can still sell so that you can sell. You can sell now so you don't get screwed over later. It's just hypocrisy. That's the main word for it, I think. Hypocrisy. It's unbelievable what they're saying, and they're disguising it as someone is going to get screwed. And I've said this from the beginning. Someone is going to get screwed. And it's probably going to be the retail investors that buy in the backside, but they shouldn't be able to restrict how much they lose by not allowing us to buy. That's the crazy thing. I've never heard of that. I've never seen it. I mean, we have it where they'll suspend trading for a while, right? Like if a stock goes up or down too much, they'll suspend it for a certain amount of time. This has been set in place for a while just so that we don't see massive moves that could really hurt investors. But that's only for a set period. They're not taking it off apps completely and saying you can't trade it. That's what's different. And I'll play this. I'm going to be right back. I just need to do something real quick.
But somebody's going to get hurt. I'm not talking about the billionaire with the big house in the Hamptons. I'm talking about the person who thinks this is cool, fun, and an exciting way to spend their time.
I'm not taking away that there's an element of that, but you're really discounting how smart so many of these people are. Okay? And all I would encourage you to do is spend a little time in these forums, go into the Discord server, and you're not going to hear a bunch of bros just sloshing around. You're going to hear a bunch of really, really smart people talking about things in fundamental ways.
Chamath, don't tell me that yesterday AMC Entertainment was a $5 stock, and today it's up 170%. That's justified. Don't tell me that some of these names are justified to being where they are.
No one has to justify, and I'm ranting here a little bit, but no one has to justify the share price to big money. They don't have to, we've never done this before. Like Tesla, when it went up so much and there were a bunch of idiots that shorted it. I mean, no offense if you guys shorted Tesla or anything. I don't mean it like that. But when big money is shorting Tesla to try to force it down, and then it kept going up, no one bailed them out. It's only because there's a collective group of people that have really made it clear what they're trying to do. And there are bigger moves in GME and GameStop and AMC than Tesla had. Tesla did not go up hundreds of percent in a day, multiple days in a row. They can't handle the heat. So they're trying to destroy the whole kitchen for the retail investors. It's like they're in a cook-off and they burn the other kitchen for the retail investors.
One company in one moment of time. What I'm saying is
there's like 10 companies, 15 companies, 20 companies.
You're broadly sweeping with a broad brush that says these guys don't know what they're doing, and they don't.
Yeah, stop shorting the market, and then you won't be in this position.
Don't deserve to do what they are doing. And what I'm telling you is, there is a small part of momentum, there is a part that's fundamental analysis, and then there's a part that's just sticking it to the man. I'm not taking you away from that, but the reality is, it's all allowed in a free market. And all of a sudden, if you start to gate decisions by individual people, all you're going to do is systematically lock in institutional ways of making money for institutional clients. And I don't think that's the solution. If you want to go and address the solution, fix how risk-taking happens at the institutional level.
Exactly.
Fix the precondition. Fix the ability for these stocks to be so massively shorted in the first place. Change the business model of funds so that they're not forced to be these small net, highly levered funds. Change the leverage ratios. Those are all institutional decisions. But don't all of a sudden look at a short squeeze where money is being made by retail, and all of a sudden say, hey, they could and may be the bag holder in the future, so let's make sure that they can never.
Yeah, so I know some people are talking about TTOO. I just made a video on that one, so you can take a look at that if you want to, but I'm not going to address it really here, but I'm so bullish on it. So yeah, that's just insane to me. I can't believe it still. There's so many people posting about it. There's so many people live streaming about it. I mean, meet Kevin, JJ Buckner, Brian Chung, I think his last name is. So many people are talking about this, and it's just crazy that this is happening. Do you guys know if there's any news on this? What are you buying into? Are you just holding? Are you buying? What are you doing? Let's see. Someone likes iDubbbz. Yeah, I just started watching iDubbbz this week because oh, not Robinhood. I just started watching him this week because of Graham Stephan doing a video with him. I wanted to check him out. I'd never even heard of him before this week. Yeah, people are saying they're holding. Some people are saying buy in. Hold the line. Yeah. Hold the door. Hold door. Reddit investors shake up Wall Street. Live updates. Let's see. What live updates do we have, CNN? Come here. Oh, this is like, oh man. When the pandemic started, they did this. I don't really follow CNN very much, but I remember they had this set up. I don't know if this is something they always do whenever there's something big, but yeah, like they set this up and then they just have the post going down. This is pandemic level stuff right here. I mean, not literally. I don't want to make light of the pandemic or anything, but yeah, this is crazy. The decision to okay. People on Wall Street only care about the rules when they're not the ones getting hurt, the Ohio Democrat said in a statement. They're holding a hearing. Yeah, it's time for the SEC and Congress to make the economy work for everyone, not just Wall Street. Okay, yeah, some people are saying they had big losses because of this. I agree. Like, there's no way that people did not lose money from this. Like, the fact is, they restricted what people could buy. They said you can sell, but you can't buy. And there's no way that doesn't negatively affect it, right? So even if it's just like a tug of war back and forth between buying and selling, there's no one buying anymore. So then people are either holding or selling. And some people, I'm sure, wanted to hold, but they thought, okay, everyone else is going to sell now because there's no other option. So I don't know. If you had told me a week ago that there would be a huge battle over GameStop and AMC, I would have said no way. People were asking me about AMC like a couple of weeks ago, and I said I wouldn't buy that. I don't want to buy a dying stock, a dying industry, the theater industry in general, but so much more than that. PSAC is a Lucid SPAC under $16. Came out Sunday. Lucid type SPAC. Interesting. Do not sell, hold. Yeah. Sundial. Ping pong. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate the donation. They halted Sundial? What did they halt it because it moved up too much, or did they halt it because they aren't allowing it to trade anymore? I'm guessing it's because it moved up too much. No, it didn't move up that much. Well, now I own 100 shares of it now, so I have a vested interest. Bought AMC today. Yeah, I did too. I bought because of the live stream. People were donating earlier, and I was buying whatever they said. Nokia is under attack now. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are. Is there a specific reason? Let's pull it up. Yeah, this one stayed relatively the same all day. So yeah, people are saying there's no reason. There's reason for it. I love it when these news articles say like why a stock went up or something today, and they give no credit to retail investors. Like any kind of group or organization that's like, oh, this is a good stock to buy or something like that. They don't care. They just say that oh, it looks like my chat's frozen. They just say that's up for one reason or the other. They're like, oh, they released fourth quarter earnings or something. They're not like, oh, retail investors decided to buy, or I don't know. Like they just pretend like we're sheep, and there's always there's some number reason instead of like, hey, so and so talked about them and got a wide audience to look at it. I don't know. Jail for the CEO of Robinhood. Yeah, people are saying they like the stock. Observa released stock news. Interesting. Dump Robinhood, your shares will be frozen. Some people are saying. What news did Observa release? Oh, they're up pretty big. Just that they were going to issue more shares, or was there something recent? Looks like it was like 205 that they went up so much. Let's see. Can I do last hour? We'll go last 24 hours. I'm curious. But yeah, we'll start seeing if they start restricting our penny stocks too or something. Look at Lydia Moynihan, Twitter. Robinhood under attack by New York. Yeah. So, I mean, if that's just on the lawsuit, yeah. I've seen that. We pulled it up earlier. Yeah, it's something. Okay. What else? Can I please talk about IPOF? I haven't looked at it in a while. Did it go up today or something? I know there are a couple that had gone up. Did they come out with news or something? I don't think they had a merge or target last time I looked. Some of these just merged together though. What are my thoughts about Sens? I like it long term. I'm still holding it. Ooh, AOC announces live stream after calling Robinhood's decision unacceptable. What? Let's see if we can get in on that. That would be interesting. GameStop. All right, let's see. Oh, Twitch stream. When's this gonna happen? I'd love to see this. Oh, at 5:30? Oh. We might have oh, that's a long time from now, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see on this one. That would be super interesting. Jacob, appreciate the donation. Are you still bullish on Sens and TMDI? Yeah, so I still hold both of them. I'm still bullish. Of course, with any of these, you have to be willing to risk the money, especially now more than ever, because you never know what's going to happen. Apparently now, they could just say that we're not allowed to buy them anymore, apparently. But yeah, that's something that I'm still bullish on. I'm still bullish on TTOO also. I'm still holding that one. I just did a video on it. Please have a look at JagX. Yeah, so I haven't looked at it in a while, but yeah, I'll see y'all on my yacht next week. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I know some people have made a ton of money on some options for GameStop and some of these other stocks. It's just insane. But what else? If you sell, they win. If you hold, we win. Simple as that. Yeah, might not be the money, but freedom. Yeah, exactly. So this is what I said before. Like, eventually, people are going to sell. I mean, unless people are willing to sit on GameStop for their retirement accounts until they die and then pass it on to their children, they'll sell eventually. It will go down. It's just a question of when. And if we squeeze out some of the hedge funds and make them hurt a little bit before that. Nokia, AMC, GME, hold. Yeah. Yeah, WeBull's taking a bunch of people. Yeah. They I think I played that, right? Tell me if I played that. Did I play that video about WeBull? Oh, I did. Yeah. In that video that I played earlier about WeBull and how like they're being restricted from their clearinghouses, they asked later how many people they've had sign up for WeBull, and he said, "Oh yeah, like a ton of them," and it's kind of scummy because they restricted it. Now they let it go again. I don't know why they restricted it for such a short amount of time, but they got a ton of people from it, so that's good. At least they got some people away from Robinhood, I guess. I bought AMC and Nokia last night. Can't buy GME today. Yeah. Where can you start learning about stocks and what's a good source of info? It's the internet, so I'd rather avoid info if possible. Avoid bad info if possible. Yeah, so you have to be careful. I mean, I watched so many YouTube channels for years before investing in individual stocks. So I think if you follow a bunch of different channels and try to watch a lot of different videos and just be careful, like this isn't financial advice, but put more of your money in index funds at first. I was investing in index funds for years before individual stocks. Yeah, applause to WeBull for allowing people to run, but Robinhood is ran by the man. Yeah. What should an uninformed young man be doing right now? I have no experience with markets or stocks. Honestly, if you are just like here because of all the craziness, I get it. But like I know there are a bunch of people that have started to invest in these stocks. Like even I did on the stream, right? I did it because people gave some donations and I invested in what they wanted to, what they wanted me to trade in. But I would not try to buy in, especially if you don't know the market and you don't understand stocks in general. I wouldn't be buying into these stocks because these are some of the riskiest stocks in the market right now for so many different reasons. Of course, like I don't want to get hate for this or anything. It's like it's a battle of us versus them. It's not a battle of is this a good stock to buy in at the current price. So that's what I just say. Like I would hate for someone to be for someone to buy into the stock thinking that it's going to go up a lot because it has been going up a lot, and then for them to put way too much money in it. So, I think we can all agree that if you're a new investor, maybe just like sit and watch for a little bit because this is going to shake out in a really crazy way, I think. But, for all the people that realize what's happening, for all the people that are willing to take a stance and possibly lose money, I think it's a different thing entirely. So quick thing, if you guys want to join the Patreon, I did buy STPK yesterday. Let me check. I want to make sure that I did. I'm fairly certain I did. Let me pull it up here because I bought 3 stocks yesterday. Let's see. So I bought HIMS yesterday. They were just bought by ARK Invest. I think I bought a couple other ones too. Yeah, so I bought some more STPK. That one's up a decent amount today. I think it was up. Let's see. Yeah, that one's up 20% today. So if you guys want to check out the Patreon, there's a link down below. STPK went up 20% today. We just bought some more yesterday. I've been holding for a while. We've been adding more throughout the entire dip. So if you want to see exactly what I'm buying and selling in real time, you can check that out. But yeah, we'll get back to the live here because I don't want to talk about that too long. Also, there's a link down there to WeBull if you guys want that too. If you want to jump away from Robinhood or just jump into another investing app that lets you trade pre-market, because like I know a bunch of people don't have access to the pre-market because they live in other countries, but here in the US we do have access to that. So the market doesn't open until 9:30 for a lot of investing apps, but we can get in at 4 a.m. and that's Eastern time until 8 p.m. Eastern time. We can jump in and out too. OCGN halted today. Not even a meme stock. Yeah. So if you're saying it was halted, it might have been because it moved up too quickly or down too quickly. It might not be because of this thing. I'm not sure though. If you have money to spare, then buy some GME and AMC, they say. Yeah. So that's what it's coming down to, right? It's coming down to like an us versus them thing. No, there's no short interest, guys. GME, there is. Yeah. Thoughts on NAKD? People actually brought this up to me a while ago, like a month or two ago, and it fell down since then, and then it just rocketed up the last few days. I don't know. I think I don't know if it was a short squeeze or what, but talk about ALNA. I haven't looked at that one at all. People are saying GME going to 5,000. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, GME, 1 share per person is enough to make them pissed. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's $300 a share. Same look at the short interest of each stock. Yeah, so I actually did that in a video recently, talking about what stocks go after next. But maybe I'll do that in a second here. I bought 12K in AMC. I'm here to fight the suit. Screw my money. I'm already rich. Yeah. Thoughts on COUV? I've looked at it, but not in a while. How about AMC? Is Nokia the GOAT? I don't know. Why is Blockbuster suspended on WeBull? Is it really? I know people were joking about that earlier. I wonder if there is some way that WallStreetBets is just talking to each other. Is Blockbuster even on here? I don't even think it's a stock, is it? Is it publicly traded, or am I getting played here? Everything is red today. Yeah, not everything, but a good amount. I mean, this has been an off week for a lot of stocks. Okay, I have to look. Is Blockbuster publicly traded? Is Blockbuster? Let's see, I don't even know. I know someone was joking about it. Who is it? Who's it owned by? Do you guys know? Oh, it's BLIAQ. Appreciate it. It got halted too. Yeah, so I know for a fact people were joking about this yesterday. Like some people were tweeting about it. I think JJ Buckner tweeted about it. He said, "What's Blockbuster?" And now it's up 39% or 3,900%. And then apparently they probably halted it and it's just died off since then. Yeah, that's crazy. And it's an $11 million company. That's all that it's worth, or that's who liquidated it. Thoughts on BlackBerry? I haven't looked into it too deeply. I know some people are bullish on it. I've watched videos on it, but it was like a couple weeks ago or a month ago. PSAC under the radar. One of my favorite clean energy stocks. I like Clean Spark. I like STPK. Then I have some other EV companies too. Thoughts on Dogecoin? So I don't know really what Dogecoin is. I know that it's a joke, kind of like people bought it essentially at first as a meme, but I don't know much about it if it's actually any good. Dogecoin. Okay, so is Dogecoin going up? Is it up right now? I know. I mean, I know it's up on the day. I don't know if it's up since last time I looked. Yeah, I think it is because I thought it was like a 2.5 or 2.6 billion dollar market cap last time we looked. Yeah, so it just keeps on flying. Yeah. Losing focus. It's about catching dirty traders. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so I talked about some of those penny stocks before. Let's take a look at stock twits and see what's up a lot right now. So apparently, this doesn't even look like it was a meme or something. It says GBR is up 1,000% today. It was like $2 or something earlier today, or $2.50. Now it's $27. Holy crap. Is this something that other people bought? Like, is this meme stock? Or is this for some kind of real reason? And then another stock was, then most of the other stocks were halted, but this one just kept on flying. Yeah, this is insane. This is Reddit? Is this really from Reddit? Okay, new concept energy focuses on the world of oil and gas. They've been around for 42 years. There's no recent news on the company. Let's see. Were they included in Reddit? Let's take a look. Why are they up so much? Yeah, people were saying that they got in too late at $2 or $3. Someone says Elon Musk just posted on Twitter. Let's see. I don't know if I'm logged into Twitter on this. Okay, I'm not good. I don't have a business one. You can't sell houses you don't own. You can't sell cars you don't own, but you can sell a stock you don't own. This is BS. Shorting is a scam, legal only for vestigial reasons. I love it. Yeah, I knew that he didn't like short sellers, but I love the fact that he's posting about it. Let's look at Chamath, see if he posts anything too. I never know how to say his last name. People have told me, but I can never remember. In moments of uncertainty, when courage and strength are required, you find out who the true corporatus scumbags are. It's not clear. You and your buddies are strong, rich, and have a lot of influence, so you need to do whatever you can to keep the rules in your favor. Maybe the SEC will ask for an open inquiry. Maybe Congress will hold hearings. Let's see. Now to go to bed. Huh. Yeah, he's posted a lot about this. Oh, he has 10 different parts of it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is crazy. Let's see if there's anything new on YouTube. I need to actually I need to go and come right back. But I think I need some caffeine or something. Let's see if there's any recent news on it. I'll just play this while I go for a second, see if anything interesting happens. I'll be right back.
On some names, the statement out of Robinhood says our mission at Robinhood is to democratize finance for all. We're proud to have created a platform that has helped everyday people from all backgrounds shape their financial futures and invest for the long term. We continuously monitor the markets and make changes where necessary. In light of recent volatility, we are restricting transactions for certain securities to position closing only. As for Interactive Brokers, they say we've put AMC, BB, Express, GME, and costs option trading into liquidation only due to the extraordinary volatility in the markets. In addition, long stock positions will require 100% margin, and short requires 300% margin until further notice, David. That's likely to raise some hackles and some anger in certain sectors.
Yeah, I've seen it on Twitter already, as you point out, Carl. People upset at the idea that they can no longer buy, and it will have an impact. I would be curious to see just how much, of course, but it will conceivably have an impact on shares of GameStop and many of the others. Although, I mean, again, American Airlines this morning, that was unexpected. Better than expected numbers for a company that had been losing, $30 million a day. But you can see there, the stock had been up as much as 50%. It's come in. GameStop is coming in. AMC, we talked about the conversion there by Silver Lake of 600 million of convertible notes into stock, given the conversion price was, well, it was at least above, well below where the stock was, although no longer. But Carl, this story is far from over. And again, I would come back to the broader story, which is you've had an enormous reduction in risk by many on Wall Street who run hedge funds.
Yeah, so they restricted American Airlines this morning too. So I don't know. What do you guys think about this? Do you think they should be able to restrict what we buy and sell? I say no. I think a lot of people have made that very clear. Now, does anyone know if there are any other platforms that are restricting trading right now besides Robinhood? Because I feel like Robinhood made such a strong stance against it. And I feel like most other brokers are allowing it now. But let me know down below. Let me know in the comments. I'm curious. Yeah, blatant market manipulation for sure. Tiger Broker isn't allowing it either. So I just brought up what Elon said a second ago. I showed that here on screen for anyone that's new. Oh, he posted again. Here come the shorty apologists. Give them no respect. Get shorty. What? What's the shorty apologist? Yeah, we need some GameStop shorts. If I did that, would you guys want them? I don't know how I'd make them too quick. I mean, I already have something set up. I could just upload something, but I don't think they have shorts though. They have to do like Occupy Wall Street or something. I don't know. Fidelity. I'm done with Robinhood. Yeah, eToro has blocked GME. Diamond Hands was just on Tom Nash Live. I don't know what that means exactly. Once they come back on Robinhood, the amount of volume is going to crash their servers. I'm just reading some of the comments here. WeBull is by CCP. So Defender to shorts. Did I sell BNG? Yeah, so the crazy thing is we don't like if there's ever any time where we didn't trust institutional investors, it's now, like in other stocks too. Like I noticed the whole penny stock market dropped, and I thought to myself, I wonder if that's because they literally want us to freak out, or they shorted the penny stocks, thing that they were up a good amount, and then they are trying to push them down to get us to sell out. Now we don't know like what the cause is. I mean, I guess we never really knew, but still, it's like now it's just making us question everything, I think, a little bit. So I am the proud owner of a couple shares of AMC now from the stream. So I appreciate you guys for that, for letting me jump in on the cause. Yeah, so Dark Horse says he did the same thing. Yeah, I did the same thing too with people donating. Let's storm Wall Street. I wonder, does anyone live in New York? Is anyone close to there? Like, I don't know if people are actually doing that. I could see it happening. Banking community is on our side. This is from WallStreetBets. Someone just bought 100 shares. Yeah. Someone saying Cash App works. Interesting. Let's see. I want to see something real quick. I know some people were saying SoFi worked too. Yeah. I think WeBull still working too, for the most part. So, just bought another GME on Fidelity. Nice. The revolution will not be televised for real. I mean, I think a lot of the big companies don't want to see or don't want to show us. WeBull's working. Yep. How long should you hold AMC for, bro? Oh man, so that's the question, right? It depends. First of all, I can't give financial advice. Second of all, it depends on your position and how much you care about this movement and everything. Because honestly, GME is not worth 200, like $300 like they said in the videos earlier. Like eventually it will come down, but right now it's a question of can enough people strangle out the hedge funds to make them pay for what they're trying to do? I think that's what people are trying to do. I think keep the stock until the movie theater's open. Yeah, who knows? I mean, if the movie theater's open, AMC could jump. Oh, check out Justin's son Twitter. Asia's going to join the movement. Yeah, they've probably been sleeping for a while, maybe. I don't know what time zone everyone's in there, but Justin's son, I've never heard of him or her. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so I don't know what all of this means exactly because I don't know what Tron Foundation is. Did he post something recently? Oh, delete Robinhood 4 hours ago. He's been covering this thing. I've never heard of him. He has 2.1 million followers though. Oh, Tron's big in the crypto world. I've never heard of it. They're protesting too. Justin posted that he's buying 1 million shares of GME. I saw something about 1 million, but I didn't see him say that. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Where else did he post it? Can we find it? Can we find it? Oh, I'll be buying 1 million of GME tonight. Oh, $1 million of GME tonight from Asia. Know that over 4 billion Asian community and 20 million TRX community are behind you. Watch out, Asians are coming. Yeah, I love it. That's awesome. Miguel says, can't buy AMC on Robinhood. Where can I buy it? A lot of other institutions are allowing it. A lot of other brokers are allowing it. I know WeBull is. I bought through them a little while ago. If you want the link down below. Otherwise, Fidelity too. I'm not affiliated with them at all, but What's my opinion on tomorrow, up or down? Oh man, it's so hard to tell. Who knows at this point? I guess it depends if they keep on restricting, right? If I mean, most brokers aren't now. I would assume it would jump back up. I think we might see some downward pressure after market hours because a lot of retail investors can't buy after market hours, like outside the U.S. But institutions can, so they might try to push it down like they did yesterday. So I think a lot of people will be pissed off and try to continue this tomorrow. But I don't know. I mean, I hope the general market, because I care about more than just these stocks, because I'm not really invested in these much. But I hope more than just these stocks are up tomorrow. I hope like some of the penny stock plays and some of the other bigger plays we have are going to do well tomorrow, because it's been an off week for those. Yeah, don't panic after hours. Hold for the love of God. Yeah, so that's something that WallStreetBets said on their page too. Like, again, there's a lot of manipulation that happens after market hours because so many people don't have access to the market. So they're trying to scare retail investors into selling when the market opens. So just be careful of that. Don't try not to be manipulated too much. Final 10 minutes of buy AMC, we rolling. Someone saying that. It was referenced on WallStreetBets. Let's do it. Is GME a buy now, brother? I don't know. It depends if you are in on the movement or if you're doing it because you want to make money, because those are two totally different things at this point, I think. Any suggested channels where you can learn about stocks? Yeah, so I follow a handful of them. So I follow Financial Education. JT Wealth does a good job. A lot of us don't like break down the fundamentals of investing. We're talking about more news and stocks that we're buying and stuff. Let's see who else. I think Trevor Hassel does a good job of it. My brother-in-law just started too. His name is Financial Success. You have to look up Financial Success, SRNE, because his channel is so small, so you might not see too much if you just Google Financial Success or search it. But he's starting up on his channel. Otherwise, let me name off some other channels that I follow just so that I can be more clear, because I follow a lot of channels, and I'm still learning every day too, like most people. A lot of us learn every day in the community. JJ Buckner, I follow him. Dead Inside, Jack Spencer, Tyler Hill, Richard Allen, Meet Kevin, Graham Stephan, Tom Nash, Joseph Carlson, JT Wealth, The Walrus Street, Andre Jick, Financial Success, Invest with Henry, Bruce Wang, Financial Education, Zip Trader, $1 Million Stock Trader, The Stock Pod, Jakeonomics, Vincent Chan. I'm just naming off other ones I watch. Jason Pullen Investing, Matthew Hugh, or yeah, I think it's pronounced Hugh, Stockmo, John Paul Investing, Daniel Pronk, Brian Jung, Trevor Hassel, Connor Invests, and some other real estate investors, and that's, I think, pretty much it. But yeah, I'd go check them out. Oh, Nate O'Brien, and yeah, he's a good one to watch too. But it depends what you're looking for. If you're looking at individual stock investing, or if you're looking at just investing in general. I really want to stay up and going through the AOC bit here too. I want to see what she has to say on this. But that's at 5:30. That's another hour and a half. Tell me if you guys want me to do that. We might have to talk about something else. I don't know how like JJ Buckner went for like 6 hours doing this. I mean, I think there's a lot going on today though, so. Will the stock go up tomorrow because the shorts are released? I don't know. We'll have to see. AOC equals AMC. Yeah. Hold the line, hold the line. The shorts have to cover end of day Friday. The squeeze is coming. Friday, as shorts get out of their positions, Friday, the price will rocket into next week. Yeah, it could be. I honestly, it's, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. What to invest now? That's a good question. The whole market is shaken up from this. Like, clean energy plays that have done so well over the last 6 to 8 months have just been not doing well this last week or two. Penny stock plays, which had been on fire until this week, have not been doing well, with the exception of, I guess, AMC and NAKD. But a lot of other stocks have just been trading sideways. Should you buy right now, or is it too late? Again, it's just too much. Like, it's us versus them. It's not trying to make money right now. So it depends if you're trying to take a stance on the whole thing in general, or if you're trying to make money. Just think about how much those shorts want to short these companies now. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? This is like the big question. These companies, let's pull up GameStop. Like, the companies that weren't shorting this before, I'm sure are considering it now, because this thing is up so much. Like, it's never been more inflated. So it's really risky right now, because never has it been a better time and never has it been more risky. I mean, like, if they knew about it a week or two ago and knew that this was coming, obviously that would have been risky. But like, the fact that there's so much going for this right now and so many people are investing in it because of the craziness, it would be such a high risk to invest in this, because they could lose 5x their money, right? If it goes up to $1,100 or something, they could lose a ton of their money, because shorts have no maximum downside. But there's never been a time where it's been this inflated, except for, yesterday and today. So if they short again, their downside is so high, but their upside is still there, because honestly, the shares in general are so inflated. So yeah, I think a lot of people will be tempted to short this now. Why is Dogecoin up? Because so many people are pissed off that it's being restricted. Just bought $50 of AMC on Cash App. Nice. Stocks are always risk. Exactly. You can tell Wall Street is getting desperate. All these dirty tricks wouldn't happen if they weren't. Yeah, agreed. So, I mean, they're pulling out some stops here. Gotta give them that. They are willing to do just about anything. So, Sundial is down a little bit now. AMC is down a decent amount. Let's see. I'm just pulling up these stocks on my phone now. GameStop's at 210 going into the final 2 minutes of trading. AMC down 55% on the day, down to $8.80. What else? Nokia down 28%, down to $4.70. What else? Here, what else is there? Dogecoin. I wonder if you can buy that on here. I don't think you can. No, you can't buy it on WeBull. But those are all down. What else is happening in the market? Sundial in general is up 38% today. What else is up? I mean, STPK was up a ton. IPOE is up a good amount, 10%. So we made some money in the market today, at least I did. I mean, some of the penny stocks are down a decent amount, but some of the other plays are up a good amount. DMTK is up 13%. Bitcoin's up. Okay, so for everyone that's new on the stream, tell me, what do you guys think about this? I think with all this regulation, people will be pissed off and will want to move to cryptocurrency. So again, like, sorry if you saw this earlier, saw me talking about it, but I think because there's so much regulation, with these stocks now, I think people will turn to cryptocurrencies more now than they did before. And I think that could be a play. Like, I know that we've seen Bitcoin go down a little bit right now. Like, for example, Bitcoin is right around, I think they're around 32, 33K. Yeah, 32K. I'm highly considering buying more. I mean, it was down way more today. Well, maybe not way more. It was down to 30 today. I almost bought more, but I didn't. But it's up 10% or so since then, 8.5%. I don't see how this doesn't positively affect them. Like, I don't know how we can go through something like this. And this is something that's unprecedented. It changes the rules of what's happening in the stock market and investing. I don't know how we can go through something like this and have it not positively affect Bitcoin. I mean, again, like, you have to believe in Bitcoin and cryptocurrency in general for this to make sense. But there is a link down there to BlockFi if you guys want. That's where I buy my stuff on. That's what Andre Jick uses. He has like 500,000. He's another big YouTuber. But yeah, definitely check that out if you're interested, because they do pay you interest on it. So yeah, AOC is on at 8:30. I thought she was on at 5:30 Eastern time. But let me know. Let me know if she's on at a different time. One last assault by the shorts. Yeah. What's Doji gonna do? I don't know. Depends if people are buying it just to get back at at the institutions. Everyone short Robinhood when they IPO. George says, "Yeah, I'm not shorting anything. I don't like shorting, but yeah, go for it. I mean, not financial advice, but yeah." I'm too poor for Bitcoin. Well, you don't have to buy a full Bitcoin. Like on BlockFi, you can buy fractional Bitcoin. Like, I think you can buy any dollar amount. So like I buy $500 or $1,000 at a time. Can I start a Discord on the next coin that will be the next GME? Maybe. I mean, I have a Discord, but it's for my Patreon members. You sold all your stocks on Robinhood and you're closing the account. Did you sell them or did you transfer? You might want to consider transferring instead, just so you don't have to like reset your cost basis and stuff. Doge, not Doji. Okay. Don't think Robinhood will be around to short the IPO. Maybe. I feel like they definitely, like, if they were going to IPO soon, I know that they talked about it. I feel like they won't now because it's such bad publicity right now. I think so many people will be uninterested in it. I mean, if they did that, like if they IPO'd last week, there would have been a ton of support. And now I don't see it. Fractional of Bitcoin is called Satoshi. Yeah, so you can buy Bitcoin on a couple different things. So they say that you can do it on Cash App. You can also do it on WeBull. WeBull added that recently too. But yeah, you can buy it on a couple different platforms. The reason I like BlockFi for it is because they pay interest and they hold it on cold storage. I think they hold like 95% for security reasons through Gemini, which is a big company that they use to help them with that. But yeah, you can do it on other trading platforms too. You can even buy it on cold storage and hold it yourself for extra security. But I like the interest. Gonna go buy on Fidelity. Be right back. Yeah. Get you some candles. What? PayPal. GME is crazy right now. Let's look at GME. I might have to go to the bathroom in a second here. Oh, GME is falling like a rock. Oh, but now it's back up 17%. Why is it up so much after hours? What would cause it to go up after hours? Nokia's up too. I wonder, did someone stop restriction? Okay, they're up a little bit, but not much. AMC stock. What are they up? Are they up after hours too? Yeah, they're up 4.4%. I'm curious why it's up after hours. Jim Cramer said anything? Question mark. I don't know. WeBull aftermarket. Yeah, but people could buy on WeBull during the market too. Some short squeeze after hours. Oh, so some buy orders went through, maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, candlesticks. Yeah, I got you for the chart. Yeah, so I know B-Maz says he's leaving Robinhood. If you guys want, there is a link down there. If you want to use WeBull and get some free stocks, you can deposit $100, get up to $3,700. It generally isn't $3,700, but I did just get a Facebook share the other day, which was nice because that's like $275 or something. So I got a $275 share, and they allow you to buy Bitcoin and other stuff too, and allow you to trade from 4 a.m. Eastern time to 8 p.m. Eastern time. So massive hours there. Yeah. Someone explain why GME is up during after hours. Yeah, so I figured it would actually be down because I thought, hedge funds have greater access to aftermarket trading. I figured they would be pushing down the share price, but apparently people are buying after hours. AMC, GME is the squeeze. Is GME going up now more? Yeah, I know that was up 17%. GME. Yeah, I mean, it's up 12% or something. Yeah, not bad. Just saw Open Insider GME has not sold anything. What? Okay, let's see. Just saw Open Insider GME has not sold anything. I don't know exactly what that means. I might have to. Yeah. Yeah, so there is a Webull link in the description if you guys want it, but okay. Let's look this up because someone keeps on writing me this. Okay. Someone wrote me this like 4 times on Patreon, so let's see. Let's see if this is anything. The stock trading app was flooded with 1-star reviews on the Google Play Store, lowering its user rating. Oh, Mark Cuban wrote about it too, so we talked about the other two. Okay, so this is all stuff we knew about. What else? What's new on here? Mark Cuban said, so Robinhood app and IBKR ending trading on Wall Street, trading in WallStreetBets stocks because they're losing their ass on these trades, or maybe they don't have the cash to enable the trades on this scale. Anyone have any insight on their economics? Yeah, so that's what the WeBull CEO was talking about yesterday or earlier today. I love this. I don't know if I can say it because I don't want to get demonetized, but yeah, so many people are coming up against this. I mean, it's an easy thing, right, for people to be pissed about, like for politicians and stuff, just because they'll get a lot of people behind them. But yeah, it's crazy. And I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom a second, but let me read to make sure that I didn't miss anything here first. Yeah, so I talked about the I talked about the Elon tweet. Am I still putting $1 in for every sub? No. So I did that up to 1,000 subs. So if you guys don't know, if you didn't follow the channel back then, I put $1 into investing for every subscriber up to 1,000 subscribers, but I've not been able to do that since then. Okay. Okay, you've been here since 400. Yeah. So I did that back then, but not now. Let's see. Insider selling on GameStop traders have reportedly driven 15% loss. Okay, so we'll have to read that in a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully we didn't lose too many people. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Yeah. Just catching up on the chat here. I don't know. I don't know if WeBull restricted it. All right, so GameStop. Apparently, they lost over $5 billion on their bearish bets from GameStop. It's insane. They lost close to $19 billion in assets and held a roughly $1 billion investment. So they only put $1 billion in it and they lost $19 billion. Am I reading that right? Jeez. Everyone talk about me going to the bathroom. People are saying buy GME and AMC. Dogecoin on Robinhood. We going to WeBull. Buy BNGO AMC. People are saying get back on Robinhood. I don't think you're going to get people to go back on Robinhood. Someone saying scroll back up. Scroll back up to what? Yeah, so some of these stocks I think could fall down because of the fact that that people can people from other countries can't buy them now, just because the market's closed. Why is everyone leaving Robinhood? Because they're the ones that they're one of the first companies that banned us from buying some of these stocks today. So, geez, so many people don't want to reward them with their business. People are leaving Robinhood, never looking back. Yeah, so I'm just like, I bought a couple shares. If you guys weren't watching this earlier, I bought a couple shares of AMC because people put donations in the chat. And I'm just gonna hold it. I don't care if it goes down to zero. I'll just hold it because I mean people donated it to me. At this point, it's one of those things where it's an us versus them thing. Like I said earlier, it's just gonna be based on what you want to do. If you want to take part in the movement, if you want to risk some of your capital, and you're okay for what's going to happen in the end. Is Robinhood getting sued? Yeah, there's a class action lawsuit going against them now. What do I think? Will GME blast off when it's allowed to buy? Yeah, I think so. I think so many people will be pissed off. And the fact is, now it's trading cheaper. So the question is, how many shorts can push it down before then? And then how much are they ready to short later? I don't know. I mean, they could be going long on it, right? They could be buying on margin now just because they think it's going to go up after this, and we could be making them money. So they could be the ones manipulating the market upwards too. So maybe they did this. Maybe this is a long-term play for them, and they wanted to piss everyone off just to go buy margin or buy options to then push it back up. Who knows? Are other brokers going to be sued? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think anyone's as pissed off at the other brokers. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin spikes over the next 48 hours. Agreed. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take you off of here for a second so that I can go over to my other app. I'm just gonna put you on me for a second. I know it's hard to take a look at me for too long, but I want to go on BlockFi. I was going to go on BlockFi earlier and buy Bitcoin, and I didn't because I was busy. I want to transfer some of my money over to Bitcoin from my stablecoin in there, and I just don't want it to be on my screen because I'll have to log in, and I don't think it's like my company email or something. But yeah, I want to transfer some of that over. That seems like it's such a dead bang thing that's going to happen. So yeah, maybe we will make it to the AMC thing or the AOC thing. I think she's coming on at 5:30. Might have to go like another hour and 15 minutes. I mean, rate Robinhood 1 star. Yeah, for real. I did that earlier, but it wouldn't let me load a comment. Okay, so let me see. Maybe I will show you guys my screen now that I'm logged in. Okay. Yeah, so this is what the BlockFi account looks like. I have some nice interest going, and I'm probably gonna throw some more money in here. But Bitcoin's up a decent amount. I'm gonna buy some more. Ethereum's up too, but I think Bitcoin's at a better deal right now. Buy Bitcoin from GUSD. Boom, done. It's over. I just bought 0.015 Bitcoin. Nice. Now I have to tell my Discord group this real quick. Just bought $500 of Bitcoin. Yeah, I have to tell them. I feel like this is just something that's got to happen, right? As people get more pissed off about this, people are going to look to it. Like, people will be pissed off just knowing that this can happen, and then if it continues to happen, it will just get worse, right? People will be more and more pissed off. People will look for other ways of investing where they can't be manipulated. Like the fact that big corporations can manipulate us like this shouldn't be allowed, but if it is, I think people are just going to look towards alternative assets. And what better way of investing is there than something that will pay you interest too? I mean, that's kind of the cool thing. That's what I like about BlockFi. Without being like too salesy, I'm not trying to be salesy, but you can check it out down below if you want that, so that you can look at how to gain some interest from your cryptocurrencies. All right. And it's just down in general. Like BlockFi in general is down from what it was before. Do I have all my Bitcoin on BlockFi? Yeah. So I hold all my Bitcoin here. I have about $4,000 now, $2,400 in Ethereum. I've put 10K in the account. This is what I have now. And it pays, like I said, it pays interest, right? So it's a nice way of getting some extra interest. Again, there's that link down there if you want to check it out, down in the description. People are saying GME is moving up now. Let's see. Yeah, 22% up. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna switch back over here. Yeah, 22% up now. I like it. Let's see if AMC is up too, and Nokia and all those. Yeah, Nokia or AMC is up 10%. Nokia. No, that one's not moving at all. So people are asking if I'm buying Dogecoin. No, I'm not. Or yeah, Dogecoin. I was trying to think of how to pronunciate it. Yeah, I'm still not buying that one. That one is a little bit too meme-like for me, and I could be wrong. I just don't know the different. I haven't looked into it very much. I just know that it's a cryptocurrency, but I've not looked into the benefits of that versus anything else. I generally only buy it. I mean, this isn't generally. I only buy Ethereum and Bitcoin, and then also stablecoin. So I like stablecoin. If you guys don't know, I know this is kind of off of the GameStop stuff, but if you don't know, stablecoin is just tied to the US dollar or to a currency, right? So mine is tied to the US dollar. It does not fluctuate in price at all. It just pays me an interest rate on BlockFi. So whatever I put in there stays the same, but I get 8.6% APY on that. So it's kind of nice. Patty Randawa, I appreciate the donation. Thank you. Do you have any questions or anything you want to say? I saw that you donated, but AOC will be on at 8:30. Is it really 8:30? I thought she was on at 5:30. AOC GameStop. I looked it up earlier. Yeah, let's see. We'll put in live stream here. Oh, I thought she was on at 5:30. Maybe it's a different time zone. Oh, Pacific time. Okay, that's what I was saying. I'm Eastern time here. Oh man, I don't know if I want to stay on until 8:30. Maybe we'll see. But that's a long time. Cicero, sorry. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing? A little bit of craziness in the market today, so I feel like I've been up forever. Seems like an insane amount of time since I woke up today, just because there's been so much that's going on. Am I on Reddit? No. Well, I don't know if you're talking about on here, but I'm not on Reddit, just in general. I think. I mean, I go on Reddit every once in a while, but I don't have an account. I don't think. I've got 10K in GME and 5 in Dogecoin. Let's go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that is 4 hours from now. We'll see. I don't know. I probably won't do that, but I don't have any excuses because I've seen some other people streaming for hours and hours. So yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't know. Maybe StreamYard I can have someone else on. I don't know if I can have someone else on, just because I've never done that. I don't know. Okay, stay with me here for a second because it's going to be trippy here for a sec. I think I can have someone else. I just don't know how to do that if I have someone else. Invite a guest to see how this layout is unique. How do I invite someone? I have some other people that are friends that would probably jump in on this. Huh. You can have up to 6 people on. Oh, that would be fun. Oh, okay. I might have to invite some people on here. We'll see if I can invite some of my other YouTube friends on here. Guys, does anyone want to join me on live stream? So we have a bunch of people we have like 20 people, I think, that are in our investing chat on Discord. So it would be cool if we got some other people in here. I think I can invite them here. So we'll see if that works. Ooh, Trevor Hassel's writing back. Let's go. If I can get some other people on this would be fun. This would be fun just to go back and forth. So I actually have another channel that I want to set up just for this. Okay, Trevor wants to, but he's driving. Trevor, come on. Get somewhere where you can jump on with us. If you guys don't know Trevor Hassel, he's another investing YouTuber. Definitely check him out. Okay, he says he'll join in a bit. So maybe I'll grab some food later too. If I get tired, as long as people still want to sit here and talk, if I get hungry or something, I'll just grab food and we'll keep it going maybe. What's going on with AMC? I don't know. Let's see about AMC. See, the thing is, I should be good for a while because I have unlimited beer at my house and I've had a Kirkland energy shot. So this is not sponsored. I know for a while I was sponsored by 5 Hour Energy, but this is just, that's just for me just to stay energized right now because, we need some energy after everything that's happening right now. What's going on in the chat? What's going on? Stanley, have a good day to you too. I wanted to talk about AMC, bro. What do you want to talk about? Yeah, so they're up 11% after hours. How long do I think this squeeze will last? Well, I think, and of course, this is not financial advice. Of course, I've always got to say that, but I think it could keep going because the thing is, they restricted us right when we were squeezing the hardest. Like, I know some shorts covered and like they're all set and they're good. They got out of their position. But we'll see. Like they restricted us right when it was starting to get interesting. So we'll see if this continues or not. Oh, someone's saying Richard Allen join. Let's see. I have his phone number, so I'll see if he wants to join. You want to join my live stream? Yeah, that would be so cool. I want to get some other people on. That'd be awesome. Tyler Hill's typing back. Okay, Tyler Hill's in. All right, let's see if I can get this to work. We'll try it out with Tyler. Okay, so I need to jump on here. Invite. Copy to clipboard. Oh, I don't know. Okay, good. I wanted to say I didn't want to show the invite to everyone so that everyone could jump on here, but copy to clipboard, and then I'll jump into Discord. Sweet. TM. Okay, we'll see if this works. I'm excited. Get Walrus Street. I actually don't know him too well, so I've reached out to him once or twice before. But if I could get him on, if he wants to, if you guys know him or you know how to get a hold of him, feel free to reach out to him. I'll add a handful of people to this. I'll see if I can DM though Tyler. Tyler Hill Investing. See if this works. All right, so hopefully we can get some other people on. Someone just said they bought one share of AMC on WeBull. Nice. I like it. Okay, Richard's out, but he would jump on if he could. Have fun. All right, so let's see if Tyler can get on. We have a bunch of other people in here too, so maybe we'll get some other people too. Okay, so Tyler's gonna try in a second, but we'll keep on going with this. We won't just spend the whole time trying to add people here, but all right. Can a stock that's not available become available again? Totally. So what's happening right now is something that's definitely not regular. So generally you can have stocks that are restricted from trading just because of massive moves in the market, but generally it's not like taken off the platform completely, and that's kind of what's happening right now. Yeah, people are saying not financial advice, but we like the stock. Yeah, I don't think you guys have to say that as much as I do, but why did Robinhood stop trading NAKD and Sundial? Because they decided to start restricting what we bought and sold without telling us really ahead of time. So that's unfortunate that that's what it's come to. Will I be on for 4 more hours? Someone saying GHSI. Yeah, so will I be on for 4 more hours? Possibly. We'll see, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to add this back to stream so you guys don't have to look at me close up the whole time again. We'll pull up AMC here. But yeah, ooh, AMC's moving now. I like it. I like it a lot. We're up 26% after hours. Let's go. Some people are saying Robinhood's back on. Oh, okay. Robinhood restriction is lifted. Let's go. Okay. So I feel like I need to change this for a second. Let me go to StreamYard. Let me remove this for a second. Sorry, you're gonna see me up close again for a second. We have to change the title here for a second. Apparently it's lifted. Let me just double check that to make sure. Let me see. Robinhood lifted restrictions. Okay. Okay, let's see. Tell me, is it restricted? It's not lifted. Ooh. Okay, that would have been nice if it was dang it. Okay. Not lifted. Got it. I wanted to check still, but apparently I don't have to. Yeah. Okay. So who in the chat does not know what's going on, like just in general here? Because I want to make sure that I hit on that if people don't know. But if people do know, that's fine. Like I won't go over it. But if people don't know, I'll cover it a little bit more. Okay. Delete Robinhood. Yeah, people are saying it. Sam, do you think NAKD and BB will also raise due to the blockages? That's hard to tell. I mean, NAKD already went up like 1,000%. So I don't know if it will happen. I think there are a lot of pissed off people that will buy just to piss off big money now. So it's going to be very volatile. Like we might see 1,000% swings here in the future. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. So it looks like Tyler is going to be on in a second here. Any news on check? I haven't seen any news on check. Someone says, look, it's not. Are you saying it's not restricted? Alex Cutler tweet. All right, let's see. Alex Cutler Twitter. Oh man, what a time to be alive. What a time to be in the stock market. It's just crazy. So for anyone that doesn't know, basically John Doe, appreciate the the $5. I appreciate that, man. What's happening is look at the CEO of Robinhood. It's lifted. You can buy on WeBull. Yeah, if you guys want, there is a link down there to WeBull where you can get some free money for signing up, and you can start investing with them. And they are not restricting it right now. So what's happening is these large institutions were betting against a stock. retail investors like you and me start to buy the stock, realizing that they were betting against it, which caused them to buy back into the stock, which caused the stock price to go up. They essentially said that this isn't allowed. People are buying and they don't know what they're doing. Now, certain apps are restricting our ability to buy these stocks, and they're not allowing us to do it because they think that we can't control our own futures, essentially. So it's crazy to see what's happening, but we'll see what comes out of it in the end. But yeah, they've restricted us, which many people didn't even know. Yeah, so some people are saying Citadel reloaded their shorts before they told Robinhood to stop trading. Let's see. Did he have anything recently? I don't know. I don't see anything. CCIV YouTube video posted. Oh, did he post this? I think he probably posted it. All right. Maybe this is what people were talking about. Yeah, we'll look at AMC here in a second again. Oh, Jakeonomics wants to jump on too. Okay. Let me jump back here for a second. Oh, Tyler's on. Let's add him to the stream.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Good. How are you? Can you guys hear? Can everyone hear? We might have to add a couple other people too.
I think Jay's probably talking about coming on.
Yeah, let me throw him a link too. So if you guys don't know Tyler Hill Investing, definitely check him out. I would put a link in the description, but I'm a little bit busy. But you can pull him up in another tab. Definitely check him out. He's his channel's growing a lot right now.
It's been crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just gonna add this to our whole group here, so anyone that wants to jump on can. Yeah. All right, sweet. So Tyler, have you covered this today? Have you covered what's going on?
I did, man.
Okay.
I didn't really go too deep about what all happened. I was just focused more making sure that the people who follow me know, like, this is some risky stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that was really the biggest thing with me, because I made my video right before Robinhood shut everything down. And so, like, I was just saying, I was like, it just looks like we're going to get I literally said in my video right before it all happened, I said, we're going to get something happen to where they don't let people buy this or something like that. And then next thing you know, like 30 minutes later, it shuts. Like, man, it was not fun.
Yeah, no, I get you. That's what I was talking about too. Like, I did a video this morning, and at that, people are saying they can't hear you. Is your audio on? Maybe I need to turn it on. I can throw mine closer. Let's see. Edit mic.
There's a chance I might have to go run and grab some headphones.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to try that real quick, you can.
Yeah,
otherwise, I can try shoving this closer or something. All right. So, some people are saying they can hear. Sweet. So we'll see. We'll see if it helps a little bit for some people. But yeah, we might add some more people on here. I think Jakeonomics is going to jump on too. If you don't know him, you should definitely check him out too. In another tab, we gotta throw that in there so that people don't keep like leaving the stream or something. Okay, people just got earwax. Recommend a good app to buy stock. Well, I use WeBull. There's a link down below if you guys want to check that out. They are allowing you to trade the stocks that you want, so you can buy whatever you want on there. Tyler, if you can hear me, by the way, people are saying that you're good. Maybe they just couldn't hear at first. Maybe I had the mic too far away or something. But anyways, yeah, definitely check that out. Also, Fidelity works. So Fidelity is working pretty well too. You're trying to add BlockFi under my link. Can you transfer your Coinbase account? Yes, you can. So they've made that pretty clear. Tyler, you're good too. I think a ton of people said that they could hear you fine now.
Okay.
They're saying it is the earwax or something for some people. But yeah, which app is good for Canadians? I don't know, but sorry, we'll get back. I was just about to say to Tyler, yeah, I did a video, and at that point, it was not like political. it was like, should I buy into AMC or GameStop? And I was like, no, it's already up so much. I don't think that's a good idea. But now it's changed so much.
Yeah, dude, it's so weird. Like the fact that we watched this all transpire too, like it kind of started and then it like really, and now literally on my Instagram, like not even my investment Instagram, my other one Instagram, it's all over the place. Like,
yeah. Like people that I know that have never talked about stocks are texting me trying to figure out what's happening and figuring out if it's legal. Like they are pissed off and they don't even know what's going on. It's crazy.
I feel like there's gonna at least be a few lawsuits that pop up, even if they don't, get settled. Like I think there's gonna be some stuff that happens after this for sure.
Yeah, like I mean, WallStreetBets alone, they have a ton of money now to go throw at some lawsuits. Like if they actually decide to sell part of their position, like people lost. That one guy was up to like 50 or 60 million just from GameStop, and he had 13 million in cash sitting there before today. He probably lost 20 million from the restrictions. Yeah. Some people are talking about the Sens offering closed. Did you hear about that, Tyler? I haven't looked at that.
Hear about that one.
Okay.
I covered Sens like a week or two ago, and I haven't really checked back into them too much.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I take a look at them pretty often, but I haven't seen it if they closed it today or anything. But yeah, so appreciate that, student of God. Appreciate that. Robinhood lifting restrictions tomorrow for some stocks. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. I hope so.
Did you try to trade at all today?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you saw. I mean, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. For a couple minutes, I let people pick if they wanted to donate. I would buy AMC if they donated. So I got a couple shares of AMC. Someone donated like $10 for Sundial, and it would only let me buy 100 shares. So I had to buy like $80 of it. But I bought some of that too. But besides that, I don't think I bought anything besides Bitcoin today. Have you thought about that as a play against Big Brother looking over our shoulders?
Yeah, I talked to a lot of the people on my Patreon about it, just like what their thoughts on Bitcoin were. But I figured I'd wait just a little bit, just because the charts looked a little weird. But no, the only thing I tried to do today, man, I just tried to go in on Tesla a little bit, just because I was trying to increase my long term. Bro, it took like 45 minutes to get filled. Like,
did it?
Yeah, I was like, oh no, we can't have this.
Was that this morning when?
Okay.
Yeah,
that was around I tried to get in Tesla right at market open.
Okay. Yeah, because they had kind of a mixed bag, I think, from earnings, but at least that's what I heard. I didn't see them, but I saw that some of like their margin wasn't that great compared to what people expected.
It was still decent, honestly, but it wasn't what I expected either, to be honest.
Gotcha. Patty, thank you for the super sticker. Let's see. Yeah. So Mike TV giving us a rundown. If you're new here, only thing you need to know is that we're fighting for free market, not money. Buy and hold GME, AMC. So this is not financial advice, of course. But yeah, that's basically what it is. Like for anyone and Mike's been saying this for a little bit for everyone new, so I appreciate that. But basically, there we
go.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Basically, people are taking a stance on whether to buy these stocks, not based on whether they're going up or not, but because of the manipulation in the market by big institutions, people with billions of dollars that are bending and changing the rules on us without us having any ability to stop it. So, yeah, some people are saying they allegedly agreed to pay $65 million. Is this true? I don't know. I'll pull it up here, but it's crazy.
Yeah, my headphones are tripping.
$6,500, $65 million Robinhood settlement. Robinhood. Okay, so I see an article from December saying Robinhood agreed to pay $65 million to settle SEC probe over misleading communications with customers. But that was from December, so maybe that's what people are seeing. I don't think they would agree to something this quickly. Like they literally are still restricting or just releasing it or whatever they're doing. I don't think that they would do that, but I see something else. Trading platform was hit with at least 2 lawsuits. today. I saw 65 million on here somewhere.
Oh, I see it right here.
You have
Class
it?
action lawsuit was filed in New York, and Robinhood allegedly agreed to pay 65 mil.
Jeez.
That would be really fast, if so.
Yeah, I mean, I see a couple of them talking about 65 mil in the past.
Yeah.
Does it say for this today, or was it from what happened before?
I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that would be weird if they agreed to pay 65 million both times, and they agreed to it in like a couple hours when they're still restricting it. But I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But yeah, the whole thing is just crazy to me. Let's see. 65 million is for the gamified platform. Oh, I took you off,
There
Tyler,
is.
somehow, or you fell off or something. Let's see. Yeah, 65 million is nothing to them. I'm curious what their last round of funding was, because they're not public right now.
Yeah.
I would think they would have to get bailed out by someone, or they would have to have it in cash or something. Wouldn't they act quickly if it was pushed by government officials? Maybe, but I don't think they'd react in hours when they're still doing it. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like they would fight it a little bit more than that.
The only what worries me the
yes,
most about this is wondering where it goes from here. Because I'm like, okay, if we see this again, are we gonna start to see restrictions again on certain securities? And I'm like, ooh, that's gonna start getting to a slippery slope. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Once they say that we're not fit to trade our own securities,
right?
That's where I find that there could be some potential backlash, and I don't know if I don't know the real ramifications of it long term, but I feel like it can't be good for anyone, because the U.S. government, I don't think, wants us to start investing things that they can't necessarily tax. I mean, I think we're supposed to report our earnings for like Bitcoin and stuff like that, but I think a lot of people don't.
Probably not, honestly.
Yeah. So I think they probably want us to continue to invest in stuff that they can tax, which if people start getting pissed off, I don't know if they'll do that. So are you going to stay around for the AOC press conference later, Tyler?
What time is it?
8:30, 4 hours.
I don't. Yeah, I think I have training at 6:30. So
Okay.
I'll probably be back, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting
That's
ready for the good old championship fight. But
yeah. Oh, nice. When's that?
February 27th, man. We just got our
Yeah.
date confirmed today, even though I fractured my foot yesterday.
Nice. Well, oh, I'm sorry about that. That kind of sucks.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah. Wisdom says crypto might be a good option. Agreed. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Does anyone hold it?
A big transfer to crypto after this, like a really big transfer to crypto.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, shout out to BlockFi. Link in description if you want to get interest on your cryptocurrencies. Is anyone still holding EXPR? Yeah, I think this was one of the ones that was halted too.
Did any of the big ones today not get halted?
No, so there were like 13 securities that were halted, I believe. So I'll see if I can find which ones were halted.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about it? Just in general, I mean, what do you think the long-term ramifications are of this? I feel like people just won't trust any brokerage anymore, or at least some of the ones that were really in the limelight today.
I agree.
Yeah.
Did you see like Robinhood's Google rating went down to 1 star now?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
it
it's
makes
insane.
me nervous, man. I have like, I think right now, like I have somewhere between 23 and 24,000 in Robinhood, and I'm almost like, man, I kind of want to transfer out after all this. Like,
yeah, no, I get you. I mean, I think you're pretty safe short term if you're trying to get it out of there and put it in something else. Like, I don't think they'll have liquidity problems or something. But yeah, I transferred out of them last time something blew up on them, or how much money they lost today for the fact that so many people are leaving. Like, it might have been smarter just to take whatever lawsuits for like what they were trying to protect people from, and they didn't want to be liable for it. It might have been safer and smarter just to do that than to have like a third of their platform leave or whatever.
Yeah, dude. And honestly, because I did start a position, I started trading a lot of penny stocks with Fidelity. And a piece of me is almost like, I might just go Fidelity full. Though, I mean, there's a couple positions I don't want to close on Robinhood for sure. But I might start slowly making that transfer over to Fidelity. Just because that's weird, man. I don't like the principle behind it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not personally a part of everything. Like, I haven't invested in a GameStop, AMC, any of them. But I don't like the principle of being able to kind of control what we can and can't buy.
Agreed. We have Trevor on here too. Trevor Hassel investing. I got you mid-drink.
There's no warning in here. I'm just all of a sudden on. What's up, everyone?
Okay, so I see some people asking who these people are. One is Tyler Hill Investing over there. And then down there, Trevor Hassel Investing. Definitely check them both out. Both really great guys to follow. So I just wanted to bring them on, especially if we're going to, continue this for another 4 hours. I wanted some backup as much as possible.
I put a little message in chat saying this is my channel. So if anyone's
sweet.
Yeah.
So, man. Yeah, I want to include them. So we're talking about 4 hours possibly because AOC is apparently jumping on at 8:30 p.m. Eastern time to talk about this. She's trying to jump on and get in on it a little bit, but she's repeatedly spoke out against this.
Yeah,
as a lot of people have.
Yeah. So what do you think about it, Trevor? We haven't gotten your opinion on it.
I can't see the chat. Is there a chat in here? Or I'm not able to see that.
Pull it up on like your phone or something.
Yeah. Okay. So I talked about it a little bit on the live stream on my channel today. And the thing I kept thinking about is free market. And I think that, Gally from Hyperchange and, Jamie from Financial Ed and all these guys and JJ, it kept going back to the free market. You know what I mean? And for me, it's an issue. And it's so unfortunate that it's Robinhood again. I mean, Robinhood, it's just, they're always in negativity. Yeah. And the more I thought about it, the more I think in March of 2020, when things were going down, I was in college and in a class, and I left to go to the bathroom to start buying stocks because I saw it was getting crazy, but I couldn't log on to my Robinhood account because it was broken. It was damaged, right? Or not damaged, but like connection. You couldn't log on because there's so many people, right? And that was my first kind of strike. I was like I don't do short-term stuff. Like I'm long-term, but like that was a good time to buy long-term, right? You know what I mean? And that affected me. And then in September, when the hacking, people start hacking Robinhood and taking money, whatever, that to me was the cut. I'm like, okay, I have too much money in my Fidelity account if there's an issue, I can't call anybody to talk about this. You know what I mean? That was the cut. Transferred right to Fidelity. I've never had a single issue. And you hop on Fidelity, like I'm sure a lot of you guys will do this afterwards. They hop on Fidelity like, hey, welcome to Fidelity. So happy that, you transferred from Robinhood. How may we help you? You know what I mean? Like they already know what's up. So again, I can't see the chat right now. But for anybody that's looking to transfer, I'm not sponsored by Fidelity or none of us are, but it's really, really easy. You just call them and say, hey, you want to transfer? That's your account number, and boom, you're transferred. And I've never had a problem since. I've been able to call them multiple times. So for me, just big majority of my net worth is in the portfolio. So I don't want people hacking into that.
That's what I was telling Sam just now, because when I first started trading, because I used to dabble with penny stocks a bit, but now that I've kind of really started to understand them more, I started to dabble with them, and I realized Fidelity was a lot better for me personally. Like I liked it. So I started a position in Fidelity. I'm just trying to grow it up slowly. But the big thing is like I haven't been able to really do too much on it just because like with the transfers and everything. But I'm honestly thinking about making a full-blown move. Like, yeah. Because it's just I worked, like you think about it, like you worked your whole life for what you have, and it's in something that could be a little bit shaky. Like it doesn't feel good knowing it's not 100% safe now,
Yeah. I use Fidelity and WeBull. I like the flexibility of WeBull because I feel like Fidelity has a little bit less, but Fidelity is really just like the OG platform that still allows a lot of that flexibility. So I use both. I use Fidelity for more of the retirement accounts and WeBull for like the brokerage account that I can trade a little bit more freely on. But yeah, I like both of them a lot. But
they've just been around for a long time, you know, for Fidelity for me. I mean, they've been around for so long, and I have Vanguard with my Roth IRA and all my retirement stuff. And that's my favorite. That's my favorite. I think Fidelity gets pre-market trades, Austin. I think they do.
Yeah.
I think they do. I don't do anything like that, but I think they do. But I'm not 100% sure.
Man. Pre-market it's a crazy time sometimes. It gets
Right.
a little rocky occasionally.
Right. I feel so stupid though making my Virgin Galactic video yesterday. I was like, well, I mean, it could be this, it could be this. I'm like, no shit, it's a short. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, come on, dude. Like, I was just sitting there. Like, I mean, obviously, it's, you know, it's easy to know now, but like, I was just sitting there, like, of course, that's what it was.
yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can pull this up. Let's see if my computer doesn't crash from having. Oh, there are other people on here too. Sorry, I'm just seeing. We'll add them here too.
Yo, it's a party.
It's a party now.
I'll take John off until he's here. But yeah, he's back. How's it going, everyone?
Oh shit, you caught me off guard. What's up? Hold on, I'll be right back.
There's no warning. Just pop on in here.
Yeah, if you're on, you're on. But yeah, definitely check out Jakeonomics and John Paul Investing too. We are just talking about the craziness. Some good brokers to use instead of Robinhood. If you guys want to weigh in on that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be too much help on this one. If Sam, if you have any Canadian viewers, well, I use Questrade. We had no issues today. It was a little laggy, but they didn't restrict any trading. They didn't restrict any tickers. I'm not going to say any names, but so that's that. So there we go. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, we do have some Canadian viewers. We had some people asking about that now. John, what were you doing today? Were you paying attention to everything that was going on?
Oh, I sure was.
Yeah.
I was recording pretty much all morning, put like 3 or 4 videos up today. Yeah, I was doing some broker research too. I did discover one called Mumu that I've never heard of. I've never heard of Mumu. Apparently they're in Beijing, but they're FINRA and they're pretty much regulated by the SEC. They pass all this stuff, but I haven't done enough research to see if they're legit. I mean, I'm sure they are, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out where I want to move stuff out of Robinhood.
Yeah.
We were talking about going over to Fidelity just now.
That's the one place that no one's had issues. Like I thought WeBull didn't have issues, but then like last second I figured out they also halted trading.
That surprised me, honestly. I didn't think that was going to happen. So when I saw that, I was like, whoa, that's weird.
They put it back on post market, right? Though WeBull. So
yeah. Did you get the email from Robinhood about the response to everything? I don't know if you guys covered that already. I kind of joined a little late.
Go ahead. You can say what they said.
You want me to read it out? I mean,
or just the Cliff Notes version. I saw that. Yeah. They said tomorrow they're going to give limited
pretty much
availability.
I mean, TLDR, it was not market maker manipulation. Hold on. Where is it?
Of course they're going to deny it.
It's what they're supposed to say.
We can manipulate, right? Only we can do that, not them.
Right, of course.
Mm-hmm. And then Elon Musk tweet too.
Yeah. And Chamath, did you guys see all that? Like, I don't know if you guys saw the stream earlier today, like when I started this, but I was playing some of the stuff that JJ was covering because he was streaming for like 6.5 hours. And there were some big people that were going on like CNBC and some of these other like BS channels and stuff. And the hosts were talking about how like, oh no, we need to control what they're doing. And the people that were on there were just calling their BS. And it was hilarious. Like they were getting fired up, like yelling at the hosts and stuff. You should definitely check it out later. Just like the beginning of the stream. It was hilarious though. People were getting fired up on these shows. I don't want to play it again for everyone that was there before, but
well, Chamath and the CNBC guy from yesterday, like I saw that and that was awesome, man. Like I was sharing that on Twitter. Like it's amazing to see.
Yeah. I think so. Just for anyone that doesn't know, some people are posting in the chat. Robinhood will allow limited buying of restricted securities Friday. GameStop jumps after hours. So I don't know what that means exactly, what limited trading means. I think it'll be interesting to see what actually happens if they're just like, hey, you can buy shares, but you can't buy options or something. I don't know. What do you guys think they mean by that?
The limitations, what would they be?
Yeah.
Man, that's really hard to say. Maybe the options, maybe no leverage, no margin, just straight.
That would be my guess.
No.
Especially margin. That'd be my guess. I was telling
that's like the easiest
earlier though. What makes me nervous about all this is where does this lead us in the future? Like, if this is gonna happen now, it's gonna happen again. And so that's why I'm like, how far does this go? You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's already started. What do they do? Cover their shorts?
Right. I think it means limit orders.
Yeah. So Richard Allen, he texted me that he's here with us in spirit, but he's got stuff they can't get out of right now. But he's watching. So he says he thinks it means limit orders. Fair enough. And he's saying, Connor, what's up? I think Connor Invest wants to jump on too, but I've not seen him jump in yet. And he got the invite, so we'll see if he joins in later. But yeah, so I was talking to Tyler about this earlier. You guys can weigh in. How many of you guys are in crypto right now? And who's jumping in crypto? Who's more bullish now?
Oh, wait, this was bound to happen, right? Like what's happened today, this is why crypto exists. This is why I've been in crypto for a couple of years now. And this is why everybody's going to hop on the trend now, because they're seeing the way that things are. I'm not even going to say, like, I'm not going to paint a picture for you guys. This is how things are. And if you didn't know before, well, now you sure as hell do. So I would highly suggest you get educated on cryptocurrency.
100%.
Yeah.
Agreed.
The moment this happened, I was like, I need to talk to Jay ASAP.
I'll hook you up.
Have you never touched crypto, Tyler?
I have in the past. I was really just trading more Bitcoin charts. I wasn't actually investing into it. But after all of this, I'm like
you had some before you understood like blockchain and everything behind it, like before you read the white paper and things like that.
I'm still so low level on all of that. Like I haven't taken the time really, which I think that's about time now. You know, so
I mean, you're already ahead of 99% of people. So you know.
Yeah, I read somewhere in my comments someone called like a local bank asking about like investing in crypto assets. The lady never heard of Bitcoin still.
I know that's like the reasoning behind some of these apps. Like I've talked with the people at BlockFi several times, and they said the whole reason for them opening the company in general is because the CEO couldn't get them to use his cryptocurrency because he was an early investor as collateral. So he had like millions of dollars and he had no access to it, and he didn't want to sell it for tax reasons. You know, I know some people don't pay taxes on it when they sell it, but he didn't want to do that. And that was the whole purpose. Like now there are institutions that will give you lending for that. But it's crazy how few people still know, at least even what it is. Like they know there's something called Bitcoin, but a lot of people don't understand anything what it is.
Right.
Well, Jay brought up a great point though, too. He said, get educated on it, right? I haven't bought in cryptocurrency because I'm not educated on it. I haven't studied it yet. You know, I don't buy something if I don't understand it. I have friends, Jay, that, 2 years ago, we were in an argument, not an argument. We'd show up to work and it was a battle, right? I was a Tesla guy 2 years ago and he was a Bitcoin guy. We're both shaking hands going, hey, we did all right. 2 years ago, over the past 2 years. Yeah. But the thing is, he didn't understand Tesla's business model 2 years ago. I didn't understand Bitcoin. And frankly, we didn't take the time to even consider each other, right? And the other investments. So I think for anybody that's, looking to get into some investments, make sure you know what you're doing, right? Just get educated. Like you said, wherever you're dumping your money right now, because it's sketch out there. It's sketch. And I don't know how many beginners we got coming to these channels, but on my channel specifically, I'm like, yo, slow down and be safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the educated part's super crucial because I actually just got finished messaging someone.
Yeah.
Wait, go ahead. No, you're good. Someone was trying to scam me on Bitcoin. Literally, like today. Yeah.
How?
Yeah, it's so like pathetic. They're like lazy. They're like lazy scammers. They give you like a full tier list, like deposit this much, you get this much back. The more you go up, the more you get out, the bigger the payout. The rates weren't even consistent too. Like it was more profitable to give him $200 than like $500 or just random things like that. Like I said, they're lazy about it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I
just
worked.
be careful.
Yeah, I worked at a bank for a couple of years, and Austin, I appreciate that. We can answer this in a second, but like there are, and I know like generally the people that watch these channels are pretty educated, like pretty smart people, whether it's educated like in formal education or just smart people that want to better themselves. There are a lot of people that are just trying to make a quick buck. Like you would be surprised how many people get caught up by like the wrapping your car schemes and stuff like that will send money, or like they'll get a check and they'll be like, oh, they pay me $3,000 and they paid me, $2,500 too much. Let me send them money back after I go cash it. You'd be surprised how many people get caught up in that and just are literally just trying to find some scam to find money every day. Like they'll go searching and they'll get spammed all the time because they are trying to find ways to beat the system and stuff like that. It's crazy. I don't know if you guys have been in seen people do that, but
well, it happens everywhere, right? I mean,
yeah,
you got to realize that a lot of the population is very gullible. So, they'll get. It's not that they're dumb; they're gullible, right?
Just not educated. That's it. It's really easy to coerce someone who just doesn't know and wants something on the other side.
That's
especially
it.
if you're desperate. Yeah,
that's it. And like human nature, we're always looking for the easy way out, right? Naturally. So we're always looking to kind of sidestep away. So if we can do that, well then, we kind of just have to, adjust our ways of thinking of like, okay, well, does this make sense? And if it does, well, okay, let's do it. And if it doesn't make sense, like really ask yourself, okay, like, does this idea make sense? And if it doesn't, well, stay far away from it. It's just like, it's worth it.
Yeah. So Austin, appreciate it. Has anyone gotten a chance to take a look at VLDR? So I don't know about you guys. I looked at it a while ago. This is one of the LiDAR companies. I think I just compared it to some other LiDAR companies, and I think they were actually one of the cheaper stocks, at least in like price to sales ratio, but I haven't looked at it in a while. I don't know if anyone else has.
So what's the application? LiDAR for like autonomous vehicles?
Yeah, I believe so.
Ship sensors to mobility industry customers for testing and commercial use.
Yeah, I had made a video on VLDR like when it tanked after merger, just saying that I thought the warrants were a great buy at that point, which they were, because it's gone up quite a bit. But in terms of keeping it long term or anything like that, it was never meant to be a long term play for me. I'm not saying that it's not going to succeed, but I don't really have a strong opinion on it.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a thing about vision learning over LiDAR? Isn't that like a thing? I mean, whenever I think LiDAR, I go straight to Elon Musk saying LiDAR is going to fail. That's kind of what I think about when I hear LiDAR.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I know that he's spoken out against it before, but I think most other companies are planning on using LiDAR, if I'm not incorrect.
Yeah, at least they'll mix the two. I just need to know like how they would apply it. That's all. Like where's the benefit of LiDAR over vision?
Yeah, I've covered in the past. I think LiDAR, he was saying, was too expensive, but I think as far as I can tell, it's a little bit safer. But I could be wrong because I haven't looked into it in a while. But I know LiDAR was big a while ago when there were some LiDAR SPACs that were blowing up, but people haven't talked about it too much recently. I think $1 million stock trader might be coming on too. He popped in, but then popped out. So he might be our sixth. We can have 6 people on. So nice. Alex.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I see here, Alex, when you're ready, just give me the thumbs up and then I'll add you. I think it's zoomed in a little bit. All right, sweet. I'll add you here.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Alex?
Hey, I'm super new, so I'm just gonna listen to you guys and be a fly on the wall. So just
okay.
You say that, but you are probably the most successful one here by far, at least in terms of trading and
big time
businesses. If you guys don't know Alex, his channel is $1 Million Stock Trader. Definitely check him out. Very successful guy, multiple businesses. Alex, I'll let you talk about what the premise is of your channel, because yours is very different than the rest of us, I think, at this point.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for that. So, yeah, I do. I've owned 3 businesses. I sold the biggest one. That's, how I got started in the stock market trading, honestly. And I'm still running 2 of the businesses and trying to do the YouTube channel. And I didn't realize how much of a full-time job a YouTube channel is. It's
a lot of editing.
I definitely, I'm only putting in a couple hours a day in one video. But yeah, my premise is a little different. I think, I send out a stock pick of the day, and I do have a higher account balance, and I track it, and I'm completely transparent with losses and gains, and then started the Discord group as well for people to watch the day trading. Similar to, I'm sure you guys have that. But yeah, I started it on January 1st and I already have 3,000 subscribers. Just working on it kind of part time, so it's interesting for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more work than I think people realize at first, especially if you're trying to do like a video a day or something, or multiple videos a day.
Yeah,
or 3 a day.
It's a grind. It's a rough. 3 a day has been a struggle.
Yeah, I mean,
it took me 3 years to get.
It's crazy. Like, props to you guys for getting that done. Like, I can't even put into work. Like, I can't even imagine doing 3 a day.
Today was actually my first day I put out 3 videos, like, ever. Usually I stick to 1, and even then I miss days. You just got to pay attention to see what's happening on the market.
Right.
Yeah.
The amount that I have to edit in a given video is I can't even hire an editor because I'm not going to put somebody through that. like I've been doing this. Alex, to give you some context, I've been doing this for context. I've been doing this a year. I have 3,000 subscribers, so you're well ahead of me, sir. You're doing well. And I every single video, man, I'm sitting there for like hours trying to put that thing together, dude. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, but it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I learned from Sam. I mean, I usually do it in 1 or 2 shots, and I don't care if it's unpolished. I tell my followers that. And and it's trust me, I'm a newbie. It's super choppy, but I feel like just getting it out timely is almost more important than the quality of it. So yeah, there's no way I could spend time editing, and I just get it out there as quick as I can. Honestly, I don't care what it looks like.
And I think there's some people who value that. You know what I mean? Like, so many of the big channels, like, they're so clean and so polished, but they take 3 days to get the video out, and the news is all news by then. Whereas, like, my videos, I try to meet in the middle. Like, I stutter a lot in my videos. So if I leave everything in there, we're going to be there for 45 minutes minimum. But you know what I mean? So I try to clean it up a bit without trying to over edit or do anything. So I think people do value that a lot, Alex.
Yeah. I agree too. It depends on what your channel, what the goal of your channel is. If it's trying to get the best news on certain stocks, then you probably don't need 4 hours of editing. If you can get through it and not have to, stutter too much or something. But yeah, I think a lot of people just want to know what's happening. Why is the stock up or something like that?
Yeah.
There are a couple questions, guys, with super chat. So let's hit on these real quick if you guys don't mind. We'll love to hear your thoughts on RVP syringes. I don't know if any of you guys have looked at it. I have not.
I've not. I mean, people need syringes. People need them.
Yeah. So I do not know, Andrew. I apologize, but maybe we'll take a look at it.
$473 million market cap, so we're low.
Yeah. And then Nick says, don't buy Doge. I don't know.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin.
It's not like a meme coin. It's
exactly.
Elon
power of the meme
all the time, but it has like no inherent value. It's just pretty much a meme stock, and it's crazy right now. And we're basically, people are trying to shoot it up to the moon again.
I mean, every crypto has its own value proposition, though. What's the Dogecoin value proposition?
I have no idea.
Right, like Bitcoin has store value. I think Zcoin's like for anonymous, like to be anonymous. Ethereum smart contracts. Dogecoin for the memes.
Straight up meme coin. Straight up.
The memes.
Just the memes.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yeah, Rich says it was just created as a joke. Yeah. So, I mean, to be fair, a lot of people are investing in stuff that has no reason to be as high as it is. But yeah, you have to be careful. I only invest in Ethereum, stablecoin, and Bitcoin as far as cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, and if you want to touch altcoins, like don't put any more than like 5% or something. Like really just don't touch them. If you want to do a bet because you think it's going to go up, like, I mean, go for it, I guess.
I mean,
don't go for it for like store value or something. Bitcoin's already got that title.
Right, but altcoins are not for store value. They all have they each have their own purpose. Some of them have less of a purpose, of course, but something like VeChain is going to be huge. Something like Cardano is going to be huge.
Yeah.
These investments, like, part of my crypto portfolio, like those are VeChain's like 15%, Cardano's like 10%. So
I mean, each of them has their own like cult kind of.
Well, yeah, but you got to understand what you're doing. The same thing as a stock, the same thing as a company. If you understand what it's for and the purpose of it, and if you believe in that purpose, well, then it's going to be a good investment for you.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So that's why, like,
each thing has its purpose. I agree.
You should, get educated on, like we were talking before. It goes back to being educated on these types of things and knowing what they're for. And so, yeah, VeChain, Cardano, I would strongly look into that, and the whole DeFi space as well, the decentralized finance space. So like Kyber Network is one to look into. Yeah.
So what do you guys think about? Okay, we talked about how people could flee to Bitcoin or Ethereum because of all this that's happening. What do you think about the mining stocks? Do you think those are going to be affected too? Just because, I mean, obviously they're still stocks and people are going to be shifting to Bitcoin, but do you think they'll be able to be pumped up a little bit from all this that's happening right now?
Definitely. I think it's amplified on the stocks because people trade on margin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the Bitcoin mining stocks today kind of pop quite a bit, and that will, the more instability that we see in our system, I think the more crypto is going to go up, and the more Bitcoin mining stocks are going to go up as well, right? So they're going to be well correlated because they have the assets that are the coins, and if the coin's a certain value, well then naturally, inherently, the value of that company is going to be greater. Right?
Yeah, you have some Bitcoin tied to your stock.
That's it. And so like a company like Hut 8 is a company that I really like because they're actually hodling. That's the word that they use, right? They hodl. So that's the word. So Hut 8 is not selling their Bitcoin. They're keeping all of it. So that's what really differentiates them from, like, let's say, like, the Riot.
Have you looked into Marathon Group? They just released. They bought 150 million, but I don't know if it's because they've been selling it and then they realized they actually needed some to keep or hodl, so they bought it back. I don't know if they've been like accumulating or if they just decided to buy some back. I'm not sure like what happened there.
All I know is I've been hearing Mara on my live streams and in my comment section for like a week now, and I never checked them out, but now I kind of regret it. Like, it's people have been really interested in them recently, so I think this is already something that's going on.
I've only made one video on them, which was just, what was the video about? China versus US, right? Because, I mean, China has all the hashing power right now.
Right.
Yeah, I know that CleanSpark also holds, I think, half of their crypto. They sell half and hold half. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I love what they're doing. Like, I mean, I know, Sam, you talk about them on your channel quite a bit as well. So, CleanSpark, I mean, it's such a great play because they're using their own energy to be like, it's just so synergistic. It's so synergistic. It's awesome.
Yeah, guys, a quick story. In the business I own, the next door neighbor, I didn't know what he did. It was just a blank, white label company. There was no sign. I walked in there one day. He's actually a Bitcoin miner. I mean, you walk in there, it's like 110 degrees. There's like 8 to 12 servers, and it's just buzzing. And he says he's making like a ton of money. He thinks Bitcoin's going to be at 100K by the end of I think he said this year, 100K. And his electric bill was $6,000 a month.
Jeez.
Because it takes so much power to run the transaction. So I don't know much about this stuff, but I thought it was interesting, and the guy definitely seems smart. Like you said, kind of like a cult member. Like he's just believes in it, and he's never going to sell it. But I just thought it was funny. Like right next door, you'd never expect that there's a guy running like a Bitcoin mining operation.
Yeah,
right.
I have a friend, the guy that I was telling Jay about, that we had the Tesla and Bitcoin, back and forth like 2 years ago. About I would say 6 or 7 months ago, he started a Bitcoin ATM machine business, He's been putting Bitcoins in on all these 7-Elevens and all places in our town. And I'm like, it's probably the greatest time he could have decided to do that, right? I don't know how that, again, I'm absolute noob when it comes to crypto, but that's got to be a good time to get that going, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Way to capitalize on what's going on. That's awesome.
Yeah, I would say,
how
March,
do they fund,
I think.
How do they fund the ATMs? Like, does he have to put money up front to fund the ATM and then collect a fee on it when people withdraw?
Yes, I believe
Right.
that's what it is. But there was a lot of legal work that had to go behind something like that for just like an individual to kind of get that going. I don't know the inside scoop on it. I told him he's got to start a YouTube channel, man. People are going to be searching for stuff like that. But because I haven't heard of just average people doing something like that. I think again, he started in like March. It's a one-man operation right now. Yeah.
Awesome.
So he just got a couple locations and he manages himself. And again, I don't know the details, but I think it's awesome. Yeah. It beats out your normal vending machine business right now, I think.
Have you guys seen, I think his name is Financial Wolf, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen his videos on his Bitcoin mining? He used like an old PC or something to Bitcoin mine, and he broke that down. It was like some website that you can go to and you can run it to mine Bitcoin. I forgot how much he made, but he spent like $20 extra just during the week on electricity, and then made like less than $1 in Bitcoin mining or something. He's like a younger guy, but he's definitely someone to check out if you guys just want to see something that's entertaining, that's like somewhat finance and business related, but isn't like necessarily as dry as our content. I think a little bit. His is a little bit more like the in between what we do and then like Graham Stephan, or I guess it's a little bit different because his is more business related, but yeah.
I love that in between content though. I really do. Yeah. I love that I can go to different people and they have different experiences and they can share it. I think YouTube is just the best platform for that. I strongly believe that. It's awesome. I'm going to go watch Jay's channel for crypto. I'm going to go watch your channel for SPACs. It's awesome.
Yeah. You should go check out Alex's channel for SPACs too, because he's investing in a lot of SPACs.
Yeah, and I was going to mention there is a SPAC, VIH. There should be merging with Backed app. Have you guys heard of that? It's a cryptocurrency exchange, and they also it's kind of weird. They basically take all your rewards, like your reward points from airlines, hotels, anything you can think of, and they convert it to crypto. So they basically somehow they take it from you, convert it to crypto, and give it back to you. But it's traded pretty. We held it right before the pop when they announced it. But I think it might be the first SPAC that's going into a crypto company. But I know eToro is rumored. There's a few rumors with them. It might be the next one, which I think that one would be huge. I think it was GSAH and FAII were the rumors on that one. Also, BlockFi is one I've heard of that might go through a SPAC.
There's been a lot of rumors with BlockFi, but we'll see. We'll see who gets them.
Yeah, BlockFi. I don't know.
By the way, Bitcoin's now up 9% on the day, up to about 33.3 thousand. I bought some more earlier today. Actually, on the stream, I bought some, but
nice.
Ethereum's up 8% too. Ethereum's near all-time highs, actually. I think, right?
Yeah, that's had a big run.
It's. I
guess it touched.
It's gonna get there. It's gonna get there.
Yeah. So if you guys had to pick between Bitcoin and Ethereum at the current price, I know some of us aren't as into it, but
ultra biased.
100%.
For me, it's like an easy answer.
What is it?
Bitcoin, 100%. That's just me though.
Yeah, for me, it's if you want better returns, you'll go
better
with
returns. Maybe you go with Ethereum. I think, yeah. I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah. So I mean, Ethereum has a lot more room to run, and I mean, again, it depends on your risk tolerance too, right? Because Bitcoin is the store of value. It is the poster child of crypto. Okay, so if crypto is going to keep going up, Bitcoin's going to keep going up, but at the pace that it's at, Ethereum could 50x, 100x.
Yeah, something crazy.
Easy, right? So, of course, this is not tomorrow, right? So I don't want you guys to just invest in stuff and just be like, yeah. No, like we can drop 20% tomorrow, as you guys can see, right? Like we can drop 30%. We don't know, right? But again, you're investing in an idea, in the concept of it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
It's a great point.
Yeah. We'll see how long we're restricted on different trading platforms and if people keep on moving over or something. Because, I mean, when you take a look at the market caps of all these different companies and how many people will be trading out of them to buy the small market caps of crypto, I think there could be some interesting moves. But
you know what they say, it could be alt season pretty soon. You know, we've had a Bitcoin run, we've had an Ethereum run a bit. We've had, you know, so watch out, because when they run, they're gonna run like a lot. So just
I wonder how high up Doge is gonna go.
And my best advice for anybody watching, like do your research now, know which ones you want to own, and own a bit now, because you're not gonna want to chase these things up, and the FOMO is gonna be real. Trust me.
Jay, where would you say to everybody listening, including myself, that doesn't know too much about this stuff, where would you say good places to start?
To learn?
Yeah.
Actually, man, like when I'm trying to think of something on YouTube, since we're all on YouTube. There is like a really, really good beginner guide. I forget her name. She like did like a full walkthrough. Let me try and find it here. 1 second. Keep talking. I'm gonna try and find it. 1 sec.
For sure. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this whole wave changes, man. Like, I think this is going to be the first step in, like, people, especially a lot of the crypto guys being like, I told you so, you know what I mean? I think that's what I'm going to see a lot soon. So I'm curious to see how this all transpires over the next week.
I was just looking, did you guys look at the Big Ideas presentation from ARK Invest from a few days ago? They had like their 150, the Big Ideas slideshow. They had like 115 slides on their 15 biggest ideas for 2021.
Yes.
They put Bitcoin in there, and they talked about how if 0.1% of institutions put their money into Bitcoin, it'd go up like 4,000. If they put 1%, it'd go up 40,000. If they put 10%, it'd go up 400,000 per Bitcoin, which obviously you can like make those whatever number, because we don't know if any institutions will do that anytime soon, but just show some of the potential upside, I think, when you talk about 10% of institutions buying and it going up 10x.
Yeah. Michael Saylor's having a Bitcoin for corporations in like a few days.
I just shared a link in the chat on YouTube. So just it's a channel that I think is really, really good for beginners that want to learn. Her name is Crypto Casey, and she has like a whole guide. You can just like search through her videos, and she has she has like tons of stuff there. It's very comprehensive. So for anybody looking to start, that's a good resource.
Appreciate it.
Sweet.
Nice.
Sorry, Alex, keep going. Cut you off there.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
Sorry, whoever was talking.
Oh, I only mentioned the Bitcoin for corporations. I think it starts on the 3rd of February. If you go on MicroStrategy's website, you can see it there.
So I don't know. Have you guys seen any news on the Robinhood thing? I want to keep an eye on that, just because that's what I think the title is.
I thought they were allowing it again, like after the market closed. They were but limited buy orders.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out what limited means.
It's too late. It's too late. They can't. They're
trying to fix it. Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, you can buy now.
Did it go down too, or was that just temporary, or was that?
Did you hear their reasoning behind it? I saw WeBull, the CEO of WeBull, went on some show and tried to explain it, that their clearinghouse said it was too expensive to cover the cost of it for the 2 days before, like they sent the money or something. That's over my head a little bit, but they said they were charging them too much and they couldn't do it, so they halted it. But then, of course, a couple days later, or a couple hours later, they decided that it wasn't too expensive and they could do it. So I don't know what that means exactly, that they're willing to change it within a few hours, but to me, it sounds like manipulation.
Hopefully your subscribers don't get mad for all those free, WeBull things.
Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, they brought it back as opposed to Robinhood, which took a full day. I think WeBull was intermittently taking off. I think Fidelity was the only one that kept it the whole time, as far as I can tell. But
I used Trade, and I think it was just for like 15 minutes only. I think they were pretty good, but yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Did any of you guys get in on any of the madness in AMC or GameStop?
I stood out of it. I didn't even.
I avoided it.
It's fun to watch, though.
Yeah,
I did.
it was.
Yeah, I did 60 grand AMC at the end of the day yesterday. I got it at 675, and I got out at 19 pre-market, which was great. I made a lot of money, but dude, I got killed on my SPACs though yesterday, so I had a red day overall because I think people were taking money from the SPACs, you know, chasing GME and all that. Like the SPACs were down like 9 or 10%. You know, I have like 15 that I hold, so it was kind of like bittersweet. You know, today the SPACs rebounded though somewhat, but yeah, I'm glad
I was gonna say. I mean, long-term SPACs will probably be fine.
And that's it, Alex. I mean, I think you touched on an important point there, which is like, you know, who do you think is involved mostly in SPACs? Well, you know, the retail traders looking for a quick buck, right?
Exactly.
That really, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of them, they go on YouTube or you know, they figure out what's the hot stock at the moment, right? And SPACs happen to be that. So now we turn our attention from SPACs to these 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 different stocks.
Black Swan event.
Yep.
That's it. And so those same people sold out of those positions. That's why SPACs died yesterday. And
with penny stocks,
right? I mean, a lot of them, right? Some of the penny stocks too, right? So the ones that don't really have any fundamental value, the ones that are just being pumped for no reason, well, you know, those are the traders that move there. So that's why you're seeing this kind of movement.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I think
go ahead. Sorry.
I think that's why it's so important for us, you know, as creators, to make it and be wary, because you see, like one little event, like not little anymore, but one event like this can completely wipe. Like some penny stocks got killed yesterday, some SPACs got killed yesterday, and so that's why I said in my video this morning, I'm like, listen, if you're going to invest in penny stocks or SPACs or anything that the fundamentalists wouldn't invest in, understand that one thing happens and it can blow this whole thing out the water. And like, so I think, I don't know, it's so crazy to see how fast it can switch. You know, like penny stocks are the hot thing, and the next thing you know, a week later, they're like, people are like, oh, we're out of those. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah, I was cautious of that too. Like I probably have now, because I've been investing in penny stocks more, I still have like 8% of my portfolio or something, but a lot of that's just because some of them doubled. Like BNGO is up 10x, so I put like 1% and now it's just blown up. Actually, it was less than 1%, I think. So now it's becoming a bigger position. But yeah, I've been cautious of that. But I threw more money in some of those SPACs yesterday because there were so many that I'd been like just throwing a couple $100s in or something that were then around $11 instead of like 12. And I'm thinking, okay, there's no way this stays at 11 long term, especially some that hadn't been announced, like FAII. Alex, you talked about that earlier. I threw some more money at that. It's hard to, I mean, this isn't financial advice, but it's hard to lose when a SPAC's around $11 with good management. It's hard to lose long term, at least. So I just threw more.
Fuse.
Yeah. I threw money at Fuse yesterday too. So
smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
The problem is like, you know, a lot of people don't have the patience, right? So they'll get into Fuse and then like it won't pop like in a week, and then they'll be like, oh, you know, this is not doing anything. We're gonna go to the one that's already $30, and then when it goes from $30 to 20, they're like, oh no, I'm down. And then Fuse will go up to 20, and then they'll put their money in Fuse. Well, that's just not very productive. So
yeah, you're completely right. I mean, the 2-year waiting period sucks. I mean, I feel like they're getting faster, you know, the management companies, and they know it's so competitive because there's like 300 in the pipeline now, these SPACs.
Yeah.
A few new ones have done some interesting things. They just come to market and they basically are saying, look, we're going to announce a target within 6 months, because if we don't, we're going to put an extra $10 million of our own money into the fund. TIN, or is it TIVN or TINV just did that? So basically they're telling investors like, we're not going to make you wait 2 years. It should be within 6 months. So I thought that was pretty smart. I mean, but yeah, the average retail investor still is not going to wait 6 months, but you know, it's something.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to take advantage. I don't know if you guys all caught it too. Like John from On Borrowed Time, he's heavily invested in MCAC, the company that's merging with Playboy. And they had something in their documents that said that their redemption value was $10.20 instead of $10. So limited the downside even more. I picked some up at like 10.48 or something like that. And this was months after they announced merging with Playboy. And I hope I'm phrasing everything right off the cuff here, but there's just so limited downside on that. I think it's around $13 now, but I know John has been holding on to that one for months, and I feel like that's how you have to play it sometimes. Like Playboy, everyone heard about it in November, then it dumped off down to 10.50, and you have to be able to hold through that.
Yeah,
I don't think they've even had their shareholder meeting to finalize it, but
I don't believe so.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's so crazy seeing how the market is so different now than last year. Like, think about this time last year, what the focus of everything was, and then think about how it's all just turned into something that, like, it
all rotates.
Man.
Yeah,
it was like EV and SPACs. Now this AMC and all that. I wonder where it's going to be next.
Because I'm curious. Like, you remember, like, there was a phase last, I believe, June, July, and August where everything was Apple, Facebook, Amazon. Like, all of the big ones is what everyone was talking about. Now it's like you make a video about Facebook, you'll get maybe 20% viewership of what you usually do. Like,
yeah,
it's not hot.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Some
of the bigger tech companies were kind of getting hit hard recently too. I mean, if I'm remembering right, like Facebook's been trading sideways for months. I don't know about Apple. Tesla obviously has been blowing up, but I don't know about Amazon either, but like the last couple of weeks, people just haven't been interested in them. People are saying, Richard Allen, get in on this. He was texting me earlier. He might join later.
All right, the boy.
He has a haircut though. Until later tonight.
He's getting spiffy for the stream.
Yeah. So you guys.
So what are you going to?
Alibaba earnings. I bought it. Oh, I've been holding it for a while. The run up, the earnings is next week, and bought a lot. You know, because they've been beaten down. Speaking of big tech stocks, but yeah, I got like no views on that, and I guess people don't care about earnings reports anymore or big tech anymore.
No, they don't.
All about the herd.
Oh, yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
It's all psychology now, right? I mean, you're pretty much trying to be
if it's red, it's a buy. If it's green, it's a sell.
Yeah, you're just trying to like be ahead of the curve, right? If you're ahead of the curve, you're going to make money in the market. And that's the whole basis around Cathie Wood's investing style, right? She's ahead of the curve. So,
What do you guys think about using Cathie Wood's funds instead of investing individually? I feel like that's a great solution for most people that can't pay attention to the market during the day.
Yeah,
absolutely. Agreed. For people that don't have the time nor want to put in the effort to do the research, I think it's a great way to go.
Yeah, you'll still get very good returns, I'm sure.
And I think it's a decent way to avoid some of the really risky ones. Like some of the really risky stocks that people get stuck on, I feel like Cathie Wood and tend to avoid pretty well. So it's like if you want to get in on a lot of these modern, some of the ones that are popping up right now, but you want to have limited risk, I think that's a good place to go for sure.
Yeah, especially like with some of the harder to understand industries like ARCG. It's so hard to understand genomics. Like there's no way that I'd be able to understand 5 different companies in depth in genomics or 10 or whatever. Like I'm trying my hardest to understand like 2 or 3 right now, but to understand the industry in general with people that they're already insiders or they have analysts viewing all this stuff all the time, they're going to be able to produce much better returns than we will probably.
Do you guys have a favorite one?
What was that?
Do you guys have a favorite ETF from them? One you prefer over the other?
I own ARCK and ARCG. I like ARCK just because it's really well diversified, and then ARCG because it's so hard to understand in general.
Yeah, I would agree with Sam. For me, it would like if I had to pick I don't own any ARK ETFs, but if I did, it would be ARKG, 100%.
Yeah, I agree. I don't even try to understand those.
Yeah.
The,
I'll be right
the one
back,
that
guys.
really popped up recently was RQ. I think that's one I've kind of grown fond of a lot. But arcades, I think, a must-have. Personally, not financial advice, of course, but
Good save. Good save.
Every time.
Every single time. I don't know what to talk about in my damn videos anymore. It's either got to be GameStop or it's got to be AMC or ARK. Those are my three options.
What is Splunk? What is Splunk? Someone tell me what Splunk is.
They're
I have no idea.
big data, aren't they? Aren't they a data company?
I don't know, but I've heard them a couple times, just like in the back end of things. I just like I'll see their name in the comments, or like someone will say it somewhere.
All I know is
I don't know what Splunk is.
They lost like 35% in one day. They just totally dropped the ball, and I think it's clawed back. But yeah, I don't know exactly what they do. I thought it was something with big data, though.
Case.
Alex, your channel is $1 Million Investor, yeah?
Monitor.
$1 million stock trader.
Stock trader, got you. Okay. I was replying to someone in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, if you see a video, you'll see how unpolished it is. Like, I had the doorbell ring the other day. and I tried
I say
it.
a lot.
Yeah, I tried to
I'm like,
cut it out, and then it was just so choppy. People thought I like deleted half the video, but I didn't. So they, I just kind of laugh it off with them. But it's, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah.
There's only a select amount of people that are willing to put themselves on camera and give their opinion on important things.
Which I think is important. Right. Everyone should have their opinion on it, and it's okay to voice it on YouTube.
For sure.
My thing is, I just have random stuff happen in the middle of my videos. Like just the most, like someone walked in. I mean, this had to be back in June, but like my friend decided they want to show me their new dog. So in the middle of a video, someone just walks in with 2 dogs just in their hands, and I'm just like, well, it's staying in the video. So I have a video back in the past.
Keep it in there, nice.
It's so random.
Yeah, I had one of my dogs in my video too.
I have to record in my garage usually, so all of a sudden there's a bunch of light that opens up as soon as somebody comes home. I'm like, oh.
People love the animals though, man. Like Stock Mo has his cat coming in there all the time. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
They like it.
It sure does. All right, I'm gonna get some food, guys. Good talking to y'all.
All right, Trevor.
All right, Trevor. See you.
Peace.
Nice having you here.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, man.
After.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna probably jump out of here in probably like 10 minutes ago. Got a good training, and then I'm on my iPad right now, and the audio on this thing is not good. So do that. And but what do y'all think is gonna come from this this little meeting later? What do y'all think this is gonna lead to?
Which one?
Who is it? Is it AOC going on later? Almost positive. We were talking about it earlier.
I'm totally unaware.
Let's see.
All right, I'm back.
What time is
He is back. The myth, the legend.
What time is AOC going on tonight? Is it 8:30?
3 hours from now. Yeah. Did Trevor have to jump off?
Yo, I never left. Yo, who would have thought that the day would have came that AOC and like Donald Trump Jr. would be agreeing with each other?
Yeah.
I love it.
That's what JJ said. He's like, I feel like I've quoted JJ so much because I watched like 4 hours of his stream today. Like he said, this is something that's just going to unite us. Like whether you're right or left, like people were yelling at each other at like family events before, and now everyone's just like F the upper class and stuff, like the upper class. But that
should have been the enemy from the first place. Not each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's so stupid. It's all the media playing bullshit. Playing each other against us, playing ourselves against us. So it's just like,
I'm just so glad it's over.
I agree.
At least like the election period and like the fighting, the bickering at each other. No, I like this, but I like this. At least now it's over. I mean, the other side gets it, whatever, right? But I mean, at least now they get their chance to, you know, have a chance, an opinion, a voice this time, instead of, you know, Trump getting reelected and then it's 4 more years possibly of like the same thing. Yeah.
It just shows, so like as soon as elections are over, there's something new. Like it's always gonna be something that happens. So I don't know, just keeping an eye on it. But I do have to jump off. I gotta go head out and get ready for this whole fight in a few weeks. So
sounds good.
It has been nice talking to you.
Go.
And you're fighting? What?
I'm an MMA fighter, John Paul.
Dude, I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Hold on. It's the boy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Ammo Williams?
Of course I have.
Okay, my cousin's dating him.
We're gonna talk about that after. Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. See you later, man.
See ya.
So I'm trying to get some other people on here too, because I think I'm gonna keep this going for a long time. And Patty says
you have all day.
Yeah. Patty says,
Nice.
please use my donations to buy AMC or GME. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah,
I was doing that
opens
earlier.
up.
Yeah. But I think we'll keep this going for a while. If you guys want to stay on, I'm hoping some other people from our group can jump on too. I know Jack's at his time is 10:45, but he usually doesn't work this late, I don't think, because he's on the ball pretty much during the day. But it would be fun to get him on. I have so many people ask to have Jack on the channel. He's like a cult favorite.
It's the time zone difference, right? That's the only barrier.
I think so. Yeah, he said to me they wanted to do something together, but we just haven't matched up yet. We're gonna talk about Sens or something because both of us had covered it, or TM. Yeah, we had both covered it at one point, but
And Titan Medical or whatever.
yeah, TMDI.
Yeah.
He told me about that one before. He's like, "Oh, you should check this out." I was like, "Oh, sweet." And then he posted a video, and then I was like, "Yeah, I'll post one too," because I had just bought it.
True.
All right. So I know other people do this. We don't ever do it, I feel like, on our channels. But are you guys drinking anything right now? Have you guys ever seen some of the podcasts? I forgot. There's one finance one where they always drink beer on the podcast. Besides JJ's, there's that one.
Isn't that JJ's thing?
No, there's one that's like what is it? Oh, I used to listen to it all the time. I forgot. It's like an actual podcast, not YouTube videos. But are you guys drinking anything right now? I feel like you might need to after today. No,
I probably should. People have told me I need like a coffee mug in my hand.
Yeah,
take a sip every once in a while.
There you go.
I got a coffee mug, but it's water. It's dog fodder. You guys like this?
Nice.
Yeah, I know you like it.
Wait. Jay, have you ever shown your face?
Yeah, I do interviews. I mean, I don't do it on on my regular, but I do like when I do CEO interviews, you'll see my face. But when I'm doing like my normal videos, I do it like voiceover style. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Because we did that call a couple weeks ago, and I was like blown away. I had no idea what to expect. I just heard the voice before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people say, whenever they see, because I don't do a lot of interviews, but when I do them, I always get I get flooded with comments or whatever in Discord private messages or whatever, and just be like, oh, so that's what you look like. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Show your face more, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, well.
Did you play it up the first time? Like do the big face reveal and stuff or no? Did you?
No. But maybe I should do something
like a lead up for like a month lead up.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll do whenever I do my first live stream, maybe I'll do that.
Yeah.
Be a big reveal.
You should do it. Have you guys done live streams yet on your channels?
I did one for Q3 earnings on Nano Dimension. I set myself up for that.
Okay, nice.
That was the only live stream I ever did.
Okay. Alex, you haven't done that either, right?
I can barely figure out posting a video on YouTube. So I know. Yeah, what do you call it? Encoding, or what do you call it?
I use Streamlabs.
Streamlab, okay.
Streamlabs is really easy to use.
I'm using StreamYard now. Obviously, I think it says it on the screen, but
I mean, how has your experience been with that? Is it been
with Streamlabs?
Or just live in general, going live in general?
Oh, well, I mean, you can set templates, so you can have a template for when you're live. You can have I'll be right back. You can have this is this person talking, and then you can put different templates. You can change where things are on the screen. You can have different art on each of those templates.
Right. So do your subscribers get an alert when you go live, or like, can you set it to, going
I think
live in
so.
2 minutes?
I think they will. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. At least by default, I believe. I mean, I think if anyone has a better experience there, it's probably Sam. Like, everyone gets notified, right?
I think so. I don't know. I feel like I don't see that much of a spike when I start one up, but you can set it like ahead of time, so a lot of people can see that you're going to do it ahead of time. I always do it like last second, like
just hit live and then you're on.
Yeah, I was having a big and I was trying to set it up earlier, and it was such a pain in the butt because I tried to set up StreamYard, but it's low quality when I start off my videos. Like the camera for some reason through StreamYard gets all laggy and stuff. So I tried to do it back through live streaming just on YouTube, and it wouldn't let me do that either because it was like connected to StreamYard, but I didn't have it pulled up in StreamYard, and I spent like half an hour trying to fix it as like I was 15 minutes past when I was supposed to go live. But I don't know. I'm not real tech savvy with all the streaming stuff.
Yeah. Have you guys ever done I don't know if you do this on your channel, but you ever done a live stream where you're showing your account, like your trade, like day trading, or is it more
Not
just,
yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I would maybe do that.
Interesting idea, Alex. That's cool.
I maybe would do that. I have seen that around on YouTube, and there's pretty active following behind that style of live.
Yeah, some of my followers have wanted me to do that because they want it. It's a bigger dollar amount. They just want to see it. But I'd have to I don't know.
You would give everyone else confidence. They just want that confidence.
Yeah, but also, I mean, you're live trading. You're probably. I feel like you'd have to sit there for like at least an hour, right, or a couple hours.
I would think an hour. Yeah, probably market opens the best. Like maybe 30 minutes, like pre-market, and then maybe to like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I've seen that Warrior Trading guy. You guys seen that? He does crazy technical day trading, and he has a huge following.
Really familiar.
And
he's really familiar.
He's pretty good at it, but it's crazy. Yeah, he does most of it like in the pre-market or right at the bell, and he's going nuts. And I think he made like 195 grand on GameStop this morning. It's entertaining.
It's insane.
I know. Yeah, maybe one day. But I mean, how are you guys monetizing that? You're not like running ads in the middle of the live feed, are you?
No.
Sam? No.
No, I don't think you can. I mean, you can change it afterwards to add ads back in for anyone that's watching the replay. You can have it set up to show an ad right when they join.
Oh, yeah, after you finish the live stream.
Yeah.
And yeah.
By the way, someone said Elon Musk just tweeted about Dogecoin. I'm not even sure I understand the meme, but you can take a look at it on his Twitter. It's something about a dog. I don't get it. I know that's about
Doge. It's because it is a meme.
You know what that means? It's probably got to go up 200% tomorrow.
Yeah. It's only a couple $2 billion in market cap. Someone was joking too about Elon Musk buying GameStop at $420.69, just buying the company outright for the memes.
Nice.
That's been going on forever. It's been too funny. You know, it's like I was speaking of that, I had like Planet 13 warrants, and I was like, it was my goal. I made it my goal to sell my Planet 13 warrants when it hit 420. I bought them at 60 cents, and I ended up selling at 420. It was awesome.
Just for the memes.
Just for the memes, yeah. Just to have that screenshot and to share it with my Patreon members. We had a good laugh.
Nice. Yeah. I bought it as a kind of a joke when I was covering Jeremy from Financial Education and how like the stock was being pumped up because he was covering it. And this is before I'm not saying he's pumping and dumping or anything like that because he's held through the whole time. But he just talked about it as such a small market cap that it kept on jumping up, and I was doing like a test. And luckily I did the test because I bought in at like 125 and then 175 and then 220 and kept on buying. And now it's done really well. But I only did it because of my YouTube channel covering financial education and it being pumped up. But yeah, I was not smart enough to buy options on that or anything. I don't do any options trading, but perks of having a YouTube channel, you do stupid stuff just to cover other people and then you make money at it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did you guys see Elon's tweet earlier? It was I'll read it now. It goes, you can't sell houses you don't own. You can't sell cars you don't own, but you
Yeah.
can sell stock you don't own.
Yes.
This is BS. Shorting is a scam, legal only for vestigial reasons. So I think, do you think that there's, first of all, I love what he's saying. I love the message. But do you guys think that Twitter is going to kind of come in and do their usual censorship bullshit? Or do you think that
to that?
Because it's Elon?
I thought it'd be more the SEC. No, maybe. I mean, really, I guess they can't do anything because he's not targeting a specific company. But maybe it'll affect Tesla stock. Who knows? Probably not.
Didn't the SEC didn't they just a new director just start like 2 days ago or something? That's enforcing, like, what a thing to come into. I swear I read that. It's like there's a new director or some high up guy in the SEC that's handling all these investigations, and he just started like last week. So it's like, wow, quite a situation for him.
Melissa,
I hadn't heard that, but yeah, that's tough to walk into for sure. I don't think they'll censor Elon though on that. I don't think he said anything that's like trigger enough to censor him, but I could be wrong. I feel like that's hilarious though. It's true. I mean, I talked for this like 2 hours before you guys jumped on, and I was just getting fired talking about the hypocrisy of what's happening. I don't know if you guys want to cover then what do you think, because I don't know if all you guys did that when you jumped on or not, but the fact that the institutions are saying that we're not fit to be able to buy what we want or sell when we want, stuff like that.
Well, you do know, like, for them, we're dumbasses, right? We don't know anything. They think they could just take advantage of us, and they have for a very, very long time. So this is a symptom of that, right? Just like other things that have happened in America, it's the symptom of a greater problem, right? It's not necessarily, it's sad because people just accept it, right? And now we're seeing, oh wow, wait a minute, we can actually win this thing. We can actually do something about it.
Yeah, there's millions of people involved, millions of investors.
Yeah, and this is gonna go down in history. There's gonna be a documentary made on this, 100%.
Yeah, I think your volume just went out there.
Oh, did it? My bad.
Yeah, you're good now.
Is it, okay. Yeah. So I mean, are you going to be part of the movement, or are you going to be? If you're not part of the movement, you're against it. So like, I've been thinking about it today, and like, the more I think about it, the more I want to buy AMC and buy GameStop just to be a part of the movement, even if it's a share, even if it's like, whatever amount of money that you're willing to have, because this is so much bigger than us, right? It's so much bigger than our $300 or $200 or whatever. It's so much bigger than that. And so, do you want to be a part of history, or do you want to be against it? And so,
do you think it's going to keep, after GameStop's done, do you think they'll just find a new stock, never ending until maybe short selling's banned altogether, like Elon wants?
I would love to see that.
There's like a list in order. Maybe they'd go in order from the most shorted all the way down.
Right.
I don't know if they do that though, just because that would be too obvious if they did like the first one, then the second one, because then institutions could probably play around with it. But if they had a coordinated attack or something like that, and I mean, like, these companies are way too highly shorted. They'll jump up, and now they have so much money to throw at them, assuming they actually can get out. And they're the fronts to get out of GameStop and stuff. But they think about how much money some of those people have made and how much they'll be able to manipulate other smaller market cap stocks. Like, they went to GameStop. Do you guys know I don't know what the market cap was before all this happened.
Like $1 billion less?
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah. So I feel like they can manipulate other stocks, probably even more. But yeah, just in general, it's crazy the kind of power that they have now. Like the WallStreetBets community, just them have with all this extra money now. Whatever they want to do to it.
Yeah, it's the compounding effect from buying it, covering your short, more buying, you buy it, covering another short, and then it keeps going.
Yeah. Do you think any of the institutions are playing this maybe a little bit smarter now and possibly are going long on this now because they know a lot of people will be pissed off and try to drive up the price, so then they're going on margin or something to try to go long on it, or no?
Well, then retail wins, right? They don't want retail to win. So regardless of whether they make some money or not, I think it's a lot bigger than that as well. Like, it's not just about the money, it's about sending a message. And so right now, WallStreetBets started to send a message. Right, today and yesterday was them sending a message back to us, right? And now where we go from here, well, then, that's debatable. Obviously, we don't know exactly what's going to happen, but are there going to be regulations set? Probably. Is short selling going to be banned? Who knows?
Probably not.
Like, probably not. Who knows? I wouldn't. At this point, nothing surprises me anymore. So,
I think the institutions still have a huge edge because every time these stocks halt, they're the ones, if when a stock halts, everybody kind of a lot of people put a limit order in because they don't know what it's going to end up as. If you put a market order in, that's crazy. You could do that too. But the the orders that get filled first, at the best price are for probably the people that have the fastest processors, when they're making the trade, which I'm sure these institutions have. So I feel like every time it gets halted, every retail investor is getting screwed. And I think institutions are probably, they want to make money either way. They're going to short, even though they're short already, they might see a very short-term gain possibility by going into a stock, buying a stock rather than shorting it, and then short it again. So I think they're making trades, both ways all the way long.
The whole time.
Yeah. And especially after hours. Have you guys seen the crazy swings after hours on some of these stocks and before hours? Because that's when, Robinhood, what do they have? Only like limited pre-market trading?
Yeah, they open at 9 Eastern time, so half an hour early, I think.
Yeah,
only get an hour to react, pretty much.
Yeah, there is just some crazy stuff going on after hours, and they try to shake out people, and it's. Yeah, I agree, man. I hope it starts a movement and something changes. So,
I would love to see short selling banned. I mean, it's ridiculous that it exists in the first place. And if they want to keep it, like, you can't have a stock being shorted 140%, like
exactly
50% or 30%. Like, it should be like, there should be like a limit set to 5, 10, 15% if they want to even keep it. You know what I mean? Like, makes no sense that that it is the way it is.
Yeah. So when it's halted for retail, do they still get to buy and sell behind the scene because they are, big hedge funds?
Oh, well, I mean, it should in theory be halted for them too. Who knows what's happening? Like Robinhood and Citadel, are in bed together. Like, who knows? But my point is like, you don't know if you guys traded a halted stock, you don't know what's going to happen. You can kind of tell if it's going to be higher because if it's skyrocketing in halts, it's probably going to keep going up. But if you buy, like, say, a market order and they unhalt it and say it's at $20, you're
going to get that $20.
Right when it opens, the faster processors will get it at 20.01. And then, the retail guys, that'll probably jump up to like 25 because, the institutional guys bought like $1 billion worth of it. Do you know what I mean? Your second, it's all based on the computer, like how fast the servers are. And like, yeah, it's crazy. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes. So every time I see a halt, I always cringe for the institutional investor.
Yeah. So just an update, GameStop is up now 50% after hours. It's
Nice.
Had a nice 10% jump over the last couple minutes. But
AMC's up massive too. So
is it?
Yeah, we're fighting back.
Yeah. A lot of people just don't care about the returns. They just want to be in on it. Like we talked about before. I had a lot of people say earlier that they were buying shares just to screw over the hedge funds, which I get. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe I'll buy a share, be part of the movement.
Do it. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice, exactly.
No.
Yeah, man, I'm torn just because I think if these things go up again, I feel like the SPACs, which I'm heavily invested in, they're going to get hit again tomorrow by people pulling out. But it is what it is. I may have to adjust some strategy now, but who knows? Have you guys haven't done videos on Sam? Did you do one on GameStop? I thought I saw one from you.
Yeah, I did. Well, I talked about it. I don't know. I didn't do one like on the fundamentals of GameStop or anything like that. I was just kind of talking about the whole thing in general.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, whoever cared about the fundamentals of GameStop?
Yeah.
True.
Power to the players.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was literally at our mall this past weekend at a GameStop going out of business, selling like shelves and fixtures. So it was like gutted completely, and I'm like, wow, the stock's trading at $480 now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The only stock to ever go up 2,000% and have so many stores going out of business.
Yeah.
No good news at all. But
yeah, I've really had no reason to use this card. That's why I have it. It's the whole reason I have
that
it.
card's gonna be worth a lot one day.
Yeah, look, I haven't even scratched the pin on it. There's like $30 on it.
Oh, you think I'm kidding? But I'm not even kidding. Like GameStop's gonna be like a
Is this a relic?
People are gonna be paying for like those cards in like 30, 40 years. People are gonna be like,
that's
"Oh,
insane.
you
All right.
like,
I'll keep it somewhere safe.
Yeah,
You got to do a YouTube giveaway with that.
It's a nice hand-me-down.
This dinosaur.
people are saying Nokia went up too.
Did it really?
Apparently after hours. Yeah. I mean, it's up like 3%. Someone said it was up at like 6 or something. But,
okay. Yeah, I did.
3%. That's too many gains. Too many gains in one day.
yeah. Take the profit.
Sell.
Someone says, is GameStop doing a direct offering? I saw one of these companies was, right? I thought they said that they're going to issue shares or something. I don't know if it's GameStop. I feel like it was AMC. I think AMC was doing that. For
I
them,
wonder how all the actors are doing, actors and actresses with the theaters shut down. Like performance-wise, by like releasing a movie on the television or like through Netflix and Hulu and things like that, as opposed to, just going through the theaters.
Yeah, I have no idea. It says AMC Entertainment. Sorry, not to jump off that subject, but AMC Entertainment to issue 44.4 million shares as investors opt to convert 600 million of convertible debt. So AMC is doing that, but I don't know about GameStop.
At least it's, yeah. I mean, if GameStop issues shares, like where are they going to spend the money?
Yeah. I thought I read that some Korean part owner of GameStop sold their shares at like $300 and made like billions in profit today. I don't know where I saw that, but they got out.
Yeah, I believe it. If I had billions on the line too, I wouldn't be part of the movement. I'd sell it for billions probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to see those billions. I mean, at that point, you are the big player. So I don't know if I'd want to sit there and wait for it to go back down to tens of millions or something.
Yeah. Is Michael Burry still holding it? The guy from The Big Short? He was in it for a long time. GameStop.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of one of, yeah, he was the one that kind of got it kind of started because he bought it and then a lot of people started following it.
Yeah, he bought it really early on too, right? Because it fell down to $3 or $4 at one point.
Yeah, it was like $5. Yeah,
it was insanely cheap.
Yeah,
I really thought it was going to zero. I mean, like Hertz style.
Yeah, I remember people buying Hertz when they literally said that they're going to go bankrupt or whatever. They were like right on the verge of being done for. People were like, "Oh, this is a great stock," and it went up a couple 100%.
Yeah,
just trying to jump on it real late. So I know this is off subject from what we're talking about here, but I've had the premise, and you guys might have seen this, of doing another channel that talks about like different stocks that you're excited in and stuff like that. Are there any ones that you guys are excited in? I know Alex talked about a couple of the SPACs, but what are you seeing in the market right now? Not to put you on the spot, but what are you seeing in the market now that you're excited about? Or are you just like, I've taken a step back just to collect myself because like half the day today I was just paying attention to all the drama and stuff.
How about the new SPAC that Chamath Palihapitiya is covering? What is it called? Proterra, I believe.
Yeah.
IPOE.
That's SoFi or yeah.
Yeah, IPOE is SoFi.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm writing Richard back. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't followed that much of the Proterra one, of the Proterra SPAC, but I know a lot of people were excited for that.
I think Longview's doing something soon. Forgot.
Yeah,
Is the merge soon? I heard something.
I'm still really bullish on Disney.
That was ACTA, right? Was that Proterra or was that
Proterra's? I think ArcLight Clean Transition.
Yeah. That one, I mean, that jumped 100% when they announced that, and it's come back down some, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And you're in that period now between the announcement and the merger. There's a lull always, so it usually does that. So I mean, and from what I remember, they actually have. I think they might still be pre-revenue. I don't know if they have any actual vehicles yet. That's why I like Lion Electric NGA so much, and I have a lot in them. And they've been beaten down pretty good. After the Amazon announcement, they have a partnership with them. They went up to like 35, and now I think they're back down to 23. But I mean, they actually have vehicles. They're in the commercial space. They're opening a new plant in, I think, California. And then they got the partnership with Amazon, and right now they're in Canada. That's where their headquarters is. But that new facility in America, I think, will, with Biden's movement and all that, I think it's going to really help them. So I'm pretty big in them. Probably more longer term, actually. But yeah, SPACs are weird. It's like the EV and the clean energy SPACs, they blow up, but then you get like a couple $1 billion company like that United Wholesale Mortgage that just went live, and that thing went down. It's like below $10 now, and it's like it makes like $2 billion in profit a year. It's crazy.
It's not exciting enough for people.
Exactly, but it's yeah. So didn't do too well on that one. I'll admit that. It's got to be EV, clean energy.
I still hold a little bit of it too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to edit the thumbnail while we're going, so you guys keep going. I'm putting a new AOC thumbnail up. I think Richard's gonna get on later. But did you guys know he's saying that Chamath is gonna come on that too? I don't know if that's real. If you guys know about that, or if anyone in the comments knows about it either. Apparently he's coming on with AOC or something.
Is he?
But we'll see, I guess.
I mean, I would love to see that, honestly.
Yeah.
He's definitely a part of the movement, man. So I think
he's running for governor, isn't he?
And like being vocal about it, not just on Twitter. And it's maybe like, I mean, he was on CNBC, but like the more vocal he is and the more, the more he shows his face, the better. It's awesome.
Agreed. I mean, that's like the whole point of his fund is social change, right? So I like him a lot too. Okay. So what are your favorite, just to keep this going while I'm editing, what are your favorite long-term plays that are not speculative as much?
That are not speculative in what sense? Like that are viewed as speculative, or that are
like that purely are speculative.
Yeah, like mega cap stocks. What are your favorite mega cap stocks?
Okay, mega cap stocks. I only own 3. So I only own Tesla, Square, and C Limited. Those are the only.
I was going to say Square. I think Square is going to be way bigger than it is right now.
I like Baba. I bought all the dips. I think it's way undervalued. I know, especially now with Trump out of office. I know some people don't like the Chinese stocks, but I mean, it's the biggest market in the world. They make a ton of money, and they have their hands in everything. So that's my biggest long-term hold for sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know some people were really worried about the delisting, but it sounds like that's not going to be a problem anymore.
Wasn't that primarily just from auditing Like if they can't get U.S. auditors over there, they would delist them.
Yeah. So, well, that's still up in Congress. They want them to, follow the U.S. accounting principles. But if
Yeah.
they do enforce that, they'll have 3 years. That's an eternity, to get in line. But according to Baba, they're already pretty much in compliance. So they've kind of had the foresight to see that was coming anyway.
Mhm.
So yeah, I don't think it would be a big issue for Alibaba. Those other smaller speculative Chinese companies, I think it would be for sure, though.
So, Alex, what do you think of C Limited? I mean, it's pretty much the Southeast Asian Alibaba, essentially. But
Yeah,
I think that continent. I mean, I lived there for almost 2 years, around 2 years, and just seeing the way that people use Shopee, like which is like their main thing, and then they have so many other things that they're doing as well. Like I think that has like the growth there is just insane over the next decade or so. Like in my opinion.
Yeah, is that like Indonesia, or what countries is that primarily?
Yes, I mean, all of Southeast Asia. So like Indonesia, Vietnam. I was living in Vietnam, so Vietnam,
Nice.
Thailand, Laos,
For sure.
all that area, the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
That area is exploding. I don't know much about that company, but if they do the same thing Alibaba does in that area, oh yeah, for sure.
It's essentially like it's e-commerce, and and they've grown so quickly, and they Shopee, which is their version of Amazon or their version of Alibaba, whatever. It's kind of taken over that continent, and they also have like a gaming department, and they have like a few other things going on. So a fintech department as well. So like right now, I think it's around like $220 per share. But if you look at their chart, it's a beautiful chart.
Yeah. Is there a company called like Gojek down there? Gojek?
Yeah, there is one. Yeah. I don't know much about it, but there is.
Yeah, they were rumored to maybe be involved in a SPAC coming out. And I know it sounds similar to that. I know they're pretty popular down there, but that's cool. You lived in Vietnam.
Yeah, and it was a crazy. It completely changed my mentality on a lot of different things.
I bet.
Real eye opener. You realize a lot. I'll just say that. I don't want to get too much in the details, but let's just say we're very lucky, and
sure.
You realize what's important, and these people, like Vietnamese people, are awesome, really great people, and they're just like so all about family. They're always smiling, always laughing, always having fun, and some of these guys have like nothing, right? And it's sad because you walk around in the city here, maybe not during COVID or whatever, but before you walk around in the city, people are upset, people are depressed, people are, it's just everyone's mad, everyone's like.
Yeah, it's a new perspective for sure.
Yeah, it just gives you a brand new perspective on life. So yeah.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, speaking of companies like that, what do you guys think about Jumia? They're kind of
I was just about to ask about Jumia. I think Jumia is the only play, really. Like I can't think of another. Like there's no other Jumia around there, is there?
No, they pretty much have a monopoly.
Exactly.
Well, it really comes down to if you're bullish on the African continent and the African economy, then Jumia is a great investment. If you're not, then it's not. That's really as simple.
Yeah, I think they're having like a logistic issue because there's a lot of places without addresses there.
Right. Yeah. Yep. I heard that too.
The main issue.
See, like I'm in Africa, so I don't know it enough to feel like. Yeah, I'm sure it'll do well, but I'm not.
Yeah, I saw a video on YouTube of like the process of like getting a sale done, and it's not like Prime at all. Like, I mean, you have a guy who literally gets in straight contact with the customer, like via phone, and then they have to link up somewhere. I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but I mean, at least the places maybe without addresses or. I don't know how well the Google Maps infrastructure is there. Like that's. Those are the kind of things that make me a little unsure. But I mean, as far as options, I mean, not like trading options, but like choices, Jumia is really the only choice for that market.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about the logistical issue too, which is something that I think a lot of people don't even consider. But yeah, I mean, I've never been to Africa, so I don't know like what percentage of people actually have addresses. But I could see that definitely being an issue if you're trying to give coordinates based on like towns and not having any address or someone.
Yeah, well, from what I heard, they have a pretty big moat because Africa is really restrictive on like, foreign companies coming in there. So there'd be no way like Amazon could start up there. Um, but yeah, and also, I mean, they service more of the developed areas like South Africa. Kenya has some pretty big so that's where they're starting. And I mean, the stock price has done really well recently. I've been watching for dips, but you can't really get a dip now. So yeah, it's interesting for sure.
Yeah. So someone said Elon Musk tweeted again. I'm pulling it up here, but I'm hoping we can keep this going, whether you guys want to stay on or not, because I want to see that AOC conference. Apparently, I've heard from a couple people now that Chamath is going to jump on, apparently. So that's going to be interesting if they go back and forth on it. I don't know.
I'd really like to see that.
Yeah. We'll try to get it live here, but 2 hours away.
Oh, Elon's tweet is hilarious. That's so funny. So he
what did he say?
He made his wait, can I share my screen here?
I don't think so. I don't think there's a way for me to.
Okay, wait, does it work?
No, I can put it on you solo, but that's it.
No, okay, no, that doesn't work.
Oh my gosh, dude. You think he made this? Like he took the time to make this real quick?
Yeah, you guys, I would go see Elon's tweet. So he took
go check it out.
Doge, and he changed it to Doge for Dogecoin, and he put a dog. It's hilarious.
It looks so
That's
funny,
the one I was talking about before, and I didn't even get it. I'll be honest.
That is so good.
Yeah.
The goodest issue.
I love it.
Well, it seems like all the news has died down a little bit after hours. I think probably everyone's eating and relaxing now after the riots that were happening today. But we'll see.
Alex hopped off? I didn't notice.
Yeah, it looks like he jumped off. He jumped off earlier, though, too. So I wonder if he's just jumping off for a second or not. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. I might leave in a few minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Dogecoin is up now. Message volume's up 854% now. There's a message on StockTwits every 5 a second right now. Blowing it up.
StockTwits
They're
blowing
gonna
up.
pump it up like crazy.
Yeah, let's see. That's the feed right now. Man. Oh, Alex is back on.
I had to put my channel in the description there. I just had my name before. That's how new I am with this.
There you go. Yeah. I might grab some food too. I'm just gonna eat it on stream though. JJ was doing that with burgers today. So I guess we can get away with that. He was just smashing beers and burgers. So
on stream, sweet.
Yeah. But to be fair, he streamed for a very long time. 2 days in a row. I don't know how he got so many people in there. He had 18,000 people watching him today. For
how many people are on your stream right now?
650. So we've got 700 or 17,400 to go to beat or to match JJ. But actually, I think he was up to 22,000 or something. But yeah, I'm glad to see STPK move up a little bit after it just got destroyed for days on end. It moved up 20% today. Picked up some of them yesterday at the end of the day too.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest holdings. I bought on all the dips. It's pretty. I mean, it's obviously pretty hyped on YouTube and all that. But I mean, if you read the actual presentation, which I think you showed on one of your videos, Sam.
Yeah.
I mean, it's super impressive, and the way we're heading. I mean, it's set up to be a market leader in a huge new industry. So that's one of my long-term holds. And then there's short-term catalysts too coming up with they still haven't even announced the merger date, but it should be like Q1. So when they change to STEM, I think that'll be another catalyst. But yeah, I'd definitely buy in the dips on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I like them long term too. I think a lot of people were playing them short term, but they're a long term hold for me too.
Givo is a nice one too. I really like Givo in that kind of space.
Yep.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about Nano Dimension?
Don't understand the industry too much, so I'm staying away. I swung it like 3 times because every time they do an offering, which is like every second week, there's always like a 25% dip. So you buy it, and then if you don't want to hold it long term, you just sell it like 3 days later, and it's an easy money maker.
Yeah,
every single time. So
I had a bunch of people saying they should change their name to Nano Dilution.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Did you guys see Richard Allen's latest video on it? How they amended their SEC document so that they can essentially double the shares from here?
Yeah, the notice to shareholders. Yeah, that just came out a couple days ago.
Yeah, so they can dilute or sell a couple $1 billion worth of more shares, apparently, because they
had 18 million shares left. And they're saying it's not enough to offer. So I believe it's up to that much. I don't know if they're going to issue that much, but it's up to that much.
Yeah. I don't know why they need like $2 or $3 billion worth of cash. I mean, $1.2 billion or whatever.
Yeah, I thought they would be good with $1 billion because I feel like you could stretch $1 billion for a lot of things. But now, I mean, if they're going to have more money, I mean, they're going to have more acquisition choices.
Yeah,
they just have more possibilities, but then again, they're sharing the pie like a lot right now.
Yeah.
The fallout from this, like I'm just reading like Twitter and Reddit and all these, like the fallout from this, like Robinhood will really suffer from this, like a lot. And they were planning their IPO.
Oh man, that's gone.
Look at that.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, usually it takes like 3 or 4 days probably to get your money out of a brokerage account. And they're going to be backlogged. And if people are really leaving in droves like that, that could be even more of a nightmare coming up. If they say like, oh, you're keeping my money, holding it hostage. And yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, that IPO is not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah. Someone said that the Robinhood CEO is coming on CNBC. Does anyone know if you can you watch that online? I assume you can, but I would love to throw that on here too, if we could do that. Yeah, they lost so much money from that today. I wonder, like, I was looking at how many users they had in May this year. They had 13 million users, I want to say, up from 10 million last year. I've got to think they lost a good majority of those today.
Maybe 1 million users are going to switch off conservatively.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure
honestly, like I'm saying, like most YouTube, like in our group, right? This is something that we should start as an actual movement. Like delete Robinhood, cancel. Like this is something that we should do. If we're on YouTube right now and we're presenting ourselves as, for the people, and we're doing this for the people, like this is a movement that we should start. And, it starts with us, right? We're supposed to be the leaders that viewers are looking up to, or at least watching our content or whatever. Like this is something that we should grow some balls and do. That's what I think. And I'm going to be posting that in our YouTube Discord group, because I think it's something that we should do. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but
yeah, I let my viewers know I was going to hop off of Robinhood, but I mean, I'm not going to rush to any broker. I want to make sure where I go is a good one, which so far it's pointing towards Fidelity. At least they're the ones who have been the least limiting. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I think that's right. I use them for about 2/3 of my investing. The other third is through just through WeBull. But yeah, I like both of those a lot. I mean, both of them have their pros and cons, but yeah, I agree. I mean, oh, sorry. I think I found out how to do CNBC Live, but we'll try to get that going too whenever the Robinhood person CEO comes on. But I agree. If you guys don't know, you guys wouldn't have any reason to know. Robinhood is not you guys, but the viewers. Robinhood started up an affiliate program, and we were just talking about this the other day. I haven't signed anything, so I guess I can say whatever I want. They offered something that's very lucrative, and I know some of us were thinking about it because we already a lot of us use Robinhood already, but it's going to be hard for them to get, I think, influencers and to get people over there now just because of everything that happened. I know that I'm definitely, I mean, I was considering it, and then I was still somewhat considering it partway through the day because I thought, okay, other brokerages are shutting down their platforms too. If this is going to be something everyone does, then I don't know if there's a big difference. But the fact that they held it so much longer than all the other brokers, I don't know if I can put my name behind that anymore. So I don't know. I feel like that's not something that I'm going to endorse anytime soon.
Yeah, Sam. I mean, I feel like it'll be like, thinking long term, it'll be worse for your brand, worse for your channel.
Yeah.
To be promoting that. Like, I think you'll get more hate or more like, yo, why are you still
Yeah, Richard, they really messed up.
Why do you still have affiliate links of Robinhood like that? Like, the downfall is just going to be, it's you won't want to be a part of it. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Richard,
and also, I mean,
yeah, they just
Robinhood.
really go ahead.
Honestly, I mean, I know a lot of new investors, just kind of go to what's popular, or, but you want a brokerage or an app that can trade after hours and pre-market. I think that's one thing Robinhood really lacks. And then you also, I don't know what do they have in terms of margin? Do they offer margin accounts for lower valued accounts, or is there a threshold? I'm not sure if there is, but
I don't know what the threshold is, but I know they offer margin.
Okay, because I know some brokerages. I think Ameritrade. I think you have to have $10,000 or something to get in a margin account. And I know, I mean, well, first of all, if you're a new investor, you probably shouldn't trade on margin right away. But once you get used to it, I think it is an important thing. I use Ameritrade, and I really like them. But I'm a little older, and I'm stuck in my ways. But their app is pretty decent. And I didn't have any problems trading, AMC and all that. So, just a little shout out to them. They're pretty solid brokerage in my opinion.
Nice. Yeah. So apparently retail traders versus hedge funds, lawmakers respond is on CNBC. So if you guys are good with it, maybe I'll throw this up, see if I can throw it up with all of us still on here. Let's see here.
Robinhood stopped the trading. I mean, I don't understand under what authority they are violating the terms of their service, and they're claiming they have capital requirements. What capital requirements? They aren't invested personally.
So what is your message to the WallStreetBets community, Congressman? I mean, what ultimately do you say, keep going, press them, bring Wall Street to their knees? Because this is how we show the inequality of the system?
No, they're Americans that have the freedom to do whatever they want. My job isn't to tell them how to invest. My job is to make sure that they have the same rights as every other American. And I don't understand how you can have a service like Robinhood, which under the terms of service tells people that they can trade, and then just stop those terms. And by the way, Robinhood, you can ask the CEO when he comes on, makes part of their money by selling this data to the hedge funds. So there's something there that they have to gain by listening to the hedge funds. Now, I don't know what their rationale is. I do know they put out this statement saying they have capital requirements and SEC requirements, but I don't understand what requirements. They're not personally investing in GameStop. It's the investors. They're just a neutral platform. So how can they just stop suddenly the trades with no notification?
Yeah, I know it's hard to sort of, plot this out, Congressman, but, in your view, do you think that there will be more regulations being placed on the likes of a Robinhood in the next year or two?
Yes, there are going to be three consequences of this. There are going to be more regulations on hedge funds. And finally, I think people are going to say the carried interest loophole needs to go. The financial system isn't working. People are angry out there at what's going on. Second, there are going to be regulations on Robinhood, that you have to be a fair platform. But the biggest thing, and this is important to I think, know, 48% of Americans are not in the stock market. There are many people who want jobs, good jobs, and this investment isn't helping create our productive capacity. It's not building manufacturing. It's not building investment. We need an economy that's going to build things, make things, not just speculative bubbles that is not helping 50% of Americans.
Congressman, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Representative Ro Khanna. Courtney, what do you make of this? I mean, it sounds like they're intent on trying to change the system.
Yeah, so we can take that on or off until they come back on with the Robinhood CEO.
You won't get copyright on that, right?
What?
You won't get copyright for that, right?
I don't know. If the worst thing is they demonetize the video afterwards. I don't really care.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Just checking.
Yeah, I appreciate it though, but I don't really care too much. I've heard so many people like swearing on their streams and stuff recently. I'm just here to throw this to everyone that wants to view it and kind of talk about it. So, I don't know. I think they make a good point. Like shorting stocks doesn't help anyone except for the hedge funds, right? I don't know if there's anyone else that benefits from that. So it just destroys jobs, destroys businesses. So I don't know.
You made a good point that there's no production value into the speculative nature of that too.
Say that again.
There's no real value that they're bringing to the rest of the people who are not involved. Is what he's saying. Like what he's talking about, infrastructure, making new jobs, things like that. GameStop is not doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, do you guys know? Does anyone know in the comments when the CEO is supposed to come on? My computer can barely even handle it. I think I was watching on my phone and it's really choppy. But is Millionaire Mindset on here, or is this another Millionaire Mindset? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking about someone else. Sorry, getting confused here.
Just some random user.
Yeah. I was thinking about Minority Mindset. I was getting that mixed up with $1 Million Stock Trader. I was mashing them together.
Yeah, lots of similar names in the niche right now.
Yeah. One thing that we haven't seen, fake scammers that jump in here to promote their stuff. Like all the bots are only in YouTube comments. They're not in live streams yet, at least. Knock on wood.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
They'll find a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I'm so new. I was actually replying to those guys for a while. I thought they were real. I'm like, wow, they're really interested in blockchain.
Yeah,
it's random. But, then I figured it out.
The FBC 14 algorithm or whatever.
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you catch it when they had your name, or have they not come up with your name yet?
No, they've done that. Yeah, the logo and all that. Yeah, crafty.
That's when you've made it. We've joked about it before, but when someone copies you and tries to spam your comments, you've made it.
You're doing well.
Yeah.
Dude, I still don't get how people still click on that or reply to those. Like I'll see commenters answer them or actually think it's us. And I'm like, bro, why would I put my WhatsApp number
right in faces and this super suspicious format?
Yeah. With tons of spelling mistakes, weird grammar.
Yeah, I think
there's other ways they do it too. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Jay, do you guys use WhatsApp at all in Canada? Because no one here in America, I've heard of one person that has invited me to WhatsApp here in America because they were part of an international group. No one here uses it. No one's add me on WhatsApp.
Yeah, not really.
So I mean, dude, in Canada, I rarely use it, but when I travel, that's my go-to app. And I was living abroad for 4 years in all, and so WhatsApp was my go-to app to kind of communicate with people because it's big in Europe. It's this is how people kind of that's the app people use mostly. And then if you go to China, it's not really in Vietnam. It's WhatsApp, all this kind of stuff. And then or even what's called Zalo. What's it called? Zalo. It's like a WhatsApp kind of thing. And then in China, China's WeChat.
Yeah, WeChat.
In the US, what do you guys do? Just like basic
Messenger, I guess.
Yeah, Messenger. Yeah, pretty much in Canada too, like Messenger.
I don't do anything besides text messaging. Like just whatever allows me to text message. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm untechy. There's the green one if it's an Android, and then there's a blue one if it's a
there's like Snapchat messaging.
Yeah,
normal iMessage.
Yeah.
You can email people still if you like really want to.
I have some people message me on Facebook, but that's about as crazy as it gets. But yeah, I'm excited to see the different interviews though tonight. I feel like I've hit on that a lot, but I'm trying to pull up AOCs now.
Hey, Jake-onomics, someone just asked, what's your favorite hockey team?
My hockey team, so my hometown is Montreal. So like everybody assumes that I'm a Habs fan, but I'm actually really not a Habs fan. So I grew up a Devils fan, actually, like a New Jersey Devils fan, because I come from a French family, like a French Italian family, and so the French side is like a Quebecer side, and so I have a relation to like Martin Brodeur, who was the goalie of the Devils back in the day, and so I grew up like idolizing him, and so that's why I was a Devils fan. But
did you play?
I did. I was a goalie as well. So like
nice. Yeah, I play too. I'm in 2 adult leagues still. I'm in Wisconsin, but I'm a Blackhawks fan. Yeah, I still play.
Nice. Yo, Wisconsin, baby. That's Green Bay Packers are my NFL team. Been a huge Packers fan since I was like 10 years.
We don't need to talk about that game last weekend.
I cried. I cried.
Robinhood CEO coming up.
What'd you say, John?
The Robinhood CEO is supposed to be talking soon.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I mean, Chad was saying it's coming up after the ad.
Okay, sweet. I'll put it on here.
I used to play hockey when I was younger. It's the most fun I ever had with any sport.
Yeah, hockey's fun, man. Hockey and football.
Yeah.
Love them both.
Football or football?
Football, like American football. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, apparently this is we'll put this on here in a second when it comes back.
Sure.
All right.
Do you think they're gonna try to kind of weasel their way out of it or something like WeBull did a little bit, or no?
Of course, they're gonna try and save.
Yeah.
All right, we'll throw it on.
Has been a testament to the internet's influence over the market. Gary Vaynerchuk, the CEO of VaynerMedia, joins us now. Gary, you're an early investor in what some may have been seen as fads, the cryptocurrency trading platform Coinbase, ride-sharing giant Uber. So what's your take on what's going on in the staying power of what is going on?
It's capitalism. It's business. People love free markets and limited regulation until it affects them. And so I think the internet is going to pick on you. It's just the way it is. First, it was bookstores in the late 90s. People that had medallions locked up in New York City thought they were fine. They got addressed. The internet is the infrastructure of society, and humans that are on top of it and platforms that get people together to communicate. This is just the reality of the situation. So the staying power, this is just the beginning. I mean, everyone's talking about regulating Robinhood or regulating this. Unless we're looking at going the track of China or Russia and actually regulating our entire internet, you can't stop humans communicating to each other.
So this is really just an extension of how technology has empowered people in other ways. They may have empowered people to, transport in different ways, to communicate in different ways, and here to trade in different ways. Is that your take?
100%. Like, everyone's baffled all the time They're baffled that a president can go direct to consumer and not do briefings. They're baffled that, that taxis have been disrupted. Like, everyone's always baffled. When is everybody who's watching this show going to understand that this thing called the internet came along and changed society? This is printing press 100x. We are in the early stages, and people are struggling with calibrating the massive impact of this.
Hey Gary, quick question. I mean, so you mentioned, obviously Amazon disrupted bricks and mortar retail, and we can, there's 100 examples over the last 25 years. What exactly would you say that Robinhood has disrupted, other than the pricing of trading services? Because to me, I think what it's done is made a very easy on-ramp. It's been a product created by the very people that created the most addictive products that we have on our iPhones, right? Facebook, Google, electronic arts, that sort of thing. So what are they disrupting? What are they making better for the people, I guess, is the question I would have for the Silicon Valley backers.
Lack of friction for, very easy to understand how to get on. They like the price. I mean, this has been done over and over. It's what Walmart did to retail or Amazon. Like, it's just the cost was right and the friction was low and the product was simple. They disrupted right brand, right time. You've got an entire generation of under 30-year-olds that are completely passionate around entrepreneurship and business. I'm 45. I was a terrible student. I went to Mount Ada College, 301, the spot. I mean, I didn't, entrepreneurship wasn't a thing. Now every kid 15 to 25 wants to be an entrepreneur, an investor, right? People are like, they have pride in their ability. It's opening up people into the game and they want to do their thing. And, it's just a timing product issue.
Gary, thank you for your time. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Gary Vaynerchuk, VaynerMedia.
Obviously, that was not the CEO of Robinhood there.
This is something that's not going
Gary V, the CEO of Robinhood.
Yeah, new CEO.
in ways you can't go back. It doesn't sound like this. You can't put the horse back in the barn at this point, can you?
Absolutely not. I think, I do agree with some of the folks when they're talking about financial literacy and education around things. I mean, it's educational in traditional ways. So one might, say that might not be what we need to teach. But I do believe that access to the markets and a leveling of the playing field is the right thing to do. Right? I mean, and I said this before, no one ever says to someone who spent their entire paycheck at, Macy's that, oh, you know what? We shouldn't have let them do that. I should keep their paycheck and spend it for them. Right? And I don't mean to kind of minimize this, but I think it's real, right? People can spend their money in a lot of different ways. Why it is that this way is ruffling so many feathers, I'm not quite sure. What I can say is that education, being a part of understanding how money moves and being a part of the financial system is something every American has the right to do and should have the right to do.
All right, we're just seconds away from the can't miss interview. The Robin CEO will join us on the other side of this quick break. Do not go anywhere.
Interesting.
Do you think the next one's actually going to be him?
I guess we'll see.
On the other side of the break, but they didn't specify which break.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah, so for anyone, I said this, but for anyone that didn't know, that was not the CEO of Robinhood, obviously. That was Gary Vaynerchuk, a big investor, entrepreneur, very big on the YouTube platform, but I find him hard to follow just in general. I don't understand where his brain's going half the time.
Yeah, but I don't know. He could be hard to follow, but his message is awesome. He's genuine. You could tell that he's genuine. He cares, which is often rare in this climate, in this day and age.
What do you guys think's going to happen tomorrow, red or green? It's been so volatile.
Friday, end of week.
Well,
your guess is as good as mine. I don't know.
Pops in GME and AMC. We'll see some pops. But other than that, tough to tell, man. Tough to tell.
Yeah. I don't play options much, but aren't a lot of options expiring tomorrow? That's what somebody was telling me.
Yes, they are.
And that was kind of why another reason people thought SPACs got beat down, because they didn't want them to be in the money on expiration. So this is a theory one of my Discord members was talking to me about. But yeah, it makes sense. You never know. There's so many factors that go into the price. But yeah, do you guys play options often or no?
Not too
Never.
often. I do maybe like a couple.
No.
A couple every 3-4 months.
I have a few options. I have a few options contracts, but it takes up maybe like 5 or 6% of my whole portfolio right now, spread across like 5 different companies.
Yep. I know the only times I've ever done is a put. If I'm up really big on a stock, I'll do maybe a put option on the downside, just in case something crazy happens.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only time I've ever really played it.
Yeah, I've never bought or sold options.
Options are a different game.
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw this back up because I think they're coming back.
I will add the market was due for a correction, though.
Agreed.
At least 10%. Like, it's been like doubling every like few months.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Trevor's back. All right. All right. Let me throw this up here.
There we go.
Said they're on.
Highly reported stocks that saw just roller coaster rides in the past few days. Let's go straight to CNBC's Andrew Ross-Sorkin, who has the Robinhood CEO right now. Andrew.
Melissa, thank you so very, very much. I want to bring in the CEO of Robinhood. Vlad Patenev is with us right now, and we appreciate you joining us on a day where there are so many questions. And as Melissa just said, there are, frankly, as you know, a lot of angry customers out there and a lot of questions about what took place and the decisions that you made to limit so many of your customers' ability to buy stocks like GameStop. Questions about whether you have a liquidity problem, whether you're trying to protect them from themselves, whether Citadel did this. Explain what happened today.
Thank you for having me on the show again, Andrew. So what happened today was, as you pointed out, we had to make a very difficult decision. It's been a challenging day. We made the decision in the morning to limit the buying of about 13 securities on our platform. So to be clear, customers could still sell those securities if they had positions in them, and they could also trade in the thousands of other securities on our platform. So it was a difficult decision, and that's what we had to do as part of normal operations.
But explain then, why did you do this? Did the SEC call you and tell you you had to do this? Was there a problem inside the company in terms of liquidity, in terms of the amount of deposits that you had to put it in front to the exchanges? What led to this?
Sure, and let me explain exactly how this works. First of all, I want to address some of the misinformation that's been out there, because there's a lot of it. We absolutely did not do this at the direction of any market maker or hedge fund or anyone we route to or other market participants. The reason we did it was because Robinhood is a brokerage firm. We have lots of financial requirements, including SEC net capital requirements and clearinghouse deposits. So that's money that we have to deposit at various clearinghouses. So some of these requirements fluctuate quite a bit based on volatility in the markets. and they can be substantial in the current environment where there's a lot of volatility and a lot of concentrated activity in these names that have been going viral on social media. So we're really in unprecedented times, and in order to protect the firm and protect our customers, we had to limit buying in these stocks. And to be absolutely clear, go ahead.
But it sounds to me, though, that you're suggesting that there was a liquidity problem inside the firm. And my question about that then raises all sorts of new questions about whether there's a systemic issue underneath the system and underneath the company unto itself.
No, there was no liquidity problem. And to be clear, this was done preemptively. So we did this proactively, and thousands of other securities remain tradable on the platform. Customers that held these positions were able to sell them. And we're doing what we can to allow buying and to remove these restrictions in the morning. But also, you might have seen Robinhood has been the #1 app in the App Store overall. So we have seen unprecedented interest due to the fact that finance has been culturally relevant in a way that hasn't been before, and these stocks are going viral on social media. And I think it's really interesting to juxtapose against some of the other questions that we've been having before this. Of course, Robinhood stands for everyday investors. From the very beginning, we have stood for investors, opening up access and giving them the ability to trade commission-free in whatever they want. And we've gotten a lot of criticism that, maybe there should be more restrictions. So it pains us to have had to impose these restrictions, and we're going to do what we can to enable trading in these stocks as soon as we can.
But what do you tell the Robinhood investor who says, look at the screen, I'm losing money. You are not allowing me to buy this. And by the way, I'm going to have to sell it for less money because of what you did.
Well, to be clear, we're not allowing people to buy it, but they can sell positions that they have. And, I feel a little bit, I know how Clorox and Lysol felt in the pandemic when they were running out of hand sanitizer and supplies. We just haven't seen this level of concentrated interest market-wide in a small number of names before. So we understand our customers are upset. We're doing what we can to re-enable buying in these names, and we stand with our customers. We stand for the everyday investor, and we do believe that you should be able to buy and sell the stocks that you want to, subject to all requirements. And that's what that's what we're working day in and day out to make possible.
What do you say to the customer who says, look, maybe I shouldn't be on Robinhood anymore? If they're going to shut me out right when I need to be on the service, maybe I should go to an alternative service.
Look, we realize customers are upset with this. It was not an easy decision. Ultimately, the team made the correct decision here. So what we can do is move forward, focus on giving customers the most stable and reliable platform going forward. And we've invested a lot in that, and we've actually seen some great progress and taking all the steps we can to make sure customers can buy the securities that they want to buy without restrictions in the future.
When you look at the trading in these stocks over the past several days, do you think you're divorced from reality? Are you concerned that the investors that are involved are doing these things for reasons that they fully understand and they fully understand the risks involved?
Look, I'm obviously a big believer in more education. I want to make sure that we give customers all the tools and educational resources that we could possibly give them. This is really about access, and access is something I've been super strong about from the very beginning in the face of a lot of criticism and questions about whether we should be granting people access in the first place. So yes, I think people need to be informed. They need to be educated. We do want to give them the ability to do that. But I also believe that access is a very powerful thing. The more individual investors have access to the markets, the better off we will be. And we're going to work tirelessly day in and day out to make sure customers have that access. It's in the name. It's everything we stand for.
Vlad, can you walk us?
Bring Melissa in.
Yeah, Andrew, thank you. And Vlad, thanks for being on CNBC. Can you walk us through the moment in which you realized that you needed to do this in order to have the capital? I mean, you drew on credit lines. We've confirmed that, and you can confirm that to us directly. At what point did you say, the options volume is just crazy, the stock volume is crazy, and we need to do this? It sounds like something you should have been able to figure out prior to today.
Well, it's interesting because I don't remember a time in the past where social media and the financial system have intersected in such a direct way. So things can go viral on social media, and that can lead to virality in the financial markets. Like I mentioned before, Robinhood's been #1 on the App Store for the last several days, and we've never been #1 on the App Store before. So I don't think anyone could have anticipated that this would happen. And in terms of the credit lines, you mentioned that was really a proactive measure. As I mentioned earlier in the conversation, the deposit requirements that we have at the various clearinghouses govern how much we can allow customers to buy some of these stocks. So obviously, in line with our mission and what we want to do, we want to put ourselves in a position to allow our customers to be as unrestricted as possible in accordance with the requirements and the regulations. So we pulled those credit lines so that we could maximize within reason the funds we have to deposit at the clearinghouses.
Final question, and we only really have 30 seconds at this point, and we will continue this conversation on Squawk Box tomorrow. But the question I would ask you is, you said you're going to start allowing buying tomorrow. What happens if it triggers whatever system triggered today where you had to stop it? Are you anticipating that? Are you doing anything ahead of that prospect?
Yeah, we're doing a lot of things. We want to obviously allow buying safely for the firm and for the customers. And the teams have been working very, very hard. They were already working very hard dealing with the unprecedented, volumes and the equity volumes and the unique situation we've been in. So we want to do that safely. We want to be clear in the communications. And I own that, we should have been out there a little bit sooner. The team's been working very hard. And people are doing what they can for our customers, and I'm very proud of the work that the team is doing and has done.
Vlad, we appreciate you joining us. We will continue this conversation, and we will air more of it tomorrow morning on Squawk Box. But again, we thank you.
I appreciate you having me. Thank you again.
Of course.
It's great to hear from Vlad. And Andrew, thank you so much for bringing us that interview. Thank you, Courtney Gibson, Dan Nathan, for joining us tonight for this special edition of Fast Money, the Reddit Rebellion. The news is...
Okay.
All right.
So what I got from that is they're the #1 app on the App Store.
And lots of stuttering.
Yeah. He just talked in circles the whole time.
I mean, did you expect anything less?
That's what I was going to say. I mean, what do you say?
I'm surprised. I mean, I feel like he had to put his face out there, but I would have thought he would have come up with something, like some reason besides, the clearinghouses won't let us. Right? I don't know.
The clearinghouses.
He was getting.
I'm gonna do some research on that just to see what kind of basis he has on that. Like if he really has a case there.
I think he was getting with the current reviews mixed with the ranking. They got a 1 star, right? Not a #1 spot. Man, it's just, again, for me, I mean, I don't have them anymore, but from what happened to me in March 2020 and all the events leading up to this, it's unfortunate, man. And I don't even know really what to say. Yeah, that's insane. And it's a much bigger deal than I think a lot of people realize.
Yeah. I mean, apparently they're still the #1 on finance on the App Store.
On
They
the
still have
Play
a
Store, I think they have one.
Okay. I wonder, do they have some? They have a 1-star or what?
1-star, and 1-star on Play Store, I believe.
Okay.
And I think on the App Store they still have good ratings.
Gotcha. Yeah, maybe they recycle them faster or something, but I don't know. While that was going on, apparently GME moved up a lot too. They went up. Let me pull them up here. They're up 73% now after hours.
Man.
They're up to 335.
Yeah.
What was that?
What about AMC?
Let's see. Should have thrown the money into some options instead of into stock for AMC. The donation money. They're up 42%. They're up to $12.29.
Crazy.
Someone said Dogecoin was up a lot too.
Yeah, over 200%. More than that.
What did Gary Vee have to say? I just joined before. I'm just curious what he had to say.
About like nothing, but I could have missed what his point was.
I guess his point was everyone wants a free market to trade. That's pretty much like the gist I got from him.
Yeah,
No
I don't think Vlad did himself any favors. He didn't seem really apologetic at all. He was obviously unprepared. You know, he kind of made it seem like, he said the word unprecedented like 10 times, but that's not really, an excuse. I didn't like the vibe he gave off. I think it's going to hurt him tomorrow.
Didn't explain what it would take for the triggers to happen again, right? Or anything like that. He said he hopes that they can continue to let trade, essentially. Doge is up to 3.5 cents. It's up 360% now over the 24-hour period. This is the chart. I think you guys can probably see it. Yeah.
When was oh my god. When was Robinhood supposed to have their IPO?
No
Probably
idea.
not anytime soon anymore.
It's gonna be the meme of the year.
Yeah. The timing couldn't have been worse, honestly.
Yeah, that's not.
That just seemed like a stupid decision. The thing is, why do you guys think that they are being singled out more than the other apps? I saw someone writing that other apps did it too. Do you think it's just because of the fact that they're supposed to be the ones that are for the retail investors? Or do you think it's because they held theirs longer than the other apps like WeBull?
I think it's just more popular of a platform. There's just more people on that platform. At least in retail, like especially with the new investors who like want to get involved and then now they can't get involved because they got halted.
Yeah.
I would have to say that, but go ahead.
No, I was just say, it's a style of investor. I think most of them are in Robinhood compared to, Fidelity or Ameritrade. So, and they're obviously that's how investors also are more vocal on social media. So I think it's just exploded from there.
And I think it's also a lot of things leading up to that too. I left Robinhood in like September, I think it was, but it wasn't like this is like the only thing that's ever been a problem with them. I think that's why people are really, really upset about it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, my personal experience, March 2020, couldn't log on multiple times. And then somewhere over the fall, the hacking, where people were randomly losing money in the app. And then this, like, it's just, you know what I mean? It's that effect that you're just like, how much more am I going to take from a brokerage that has a lot of my net worth in here? You know what I mean? Like this is serious cash in here for anybody. And it's like, there's a lot of things that lead up to a move like this. In my opinion, I think that's why they're getting so much heat for it.
You can't call them either, right?
Yeah, that's the other thing. You can't call them. So, the customer service aspect, I
I have respect for them in that they brought on a lot of people, but in that way, you need to manage that correctly.
Yeah, wasn't the thing that even brought them into fruition was the commission-free trading, and then now other brokers offer that, so it's kind of like not even their bread and butter anymore.
That's right.
Yep.
I like the simplistic, platform that they had. It's very, very basic, very, very basic. But for most people, it's not what they want anyway. So
yeah. I feel like there aren't good statistics on this. At least I hadn't found them before, but I Googled them. I didn't realize how big Robinhood was compared to like WeBull. Like we hear about WeBull all the time. And I figured they would be bigger. They had 2 million users. This is back in December of this last year. So like a month ago, they had 2 million users apparently. And this was apparently they increased by tenfold in 2020. So they had like 200,000 before that. And Robinhood had 13 million back in May last year. So they're like probably like 15% the size of Robinhood. So I didn't realize that there's that much of a size difference. I would have thought that they would have been, somewhat similar because of how quickly Robinhood's growing. But so that's a good point on just the fact that they're so much bigger. I feel like people always think about Robinhood too.
Yep.
I mean, they have ads too, right? Have you guys seen those where they're like power to the investors or something, wherever they say, and they have like the guy with it working at the sneaker store buying sneakers or sneaker stocks or something? I don't know.
I haven't seen. Is that on TV or just on the internet?
I don't remember. I saw it like a couple of years ago or last year or something.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Adam says, what Vlad and these other boomers don't understand is that the internet, when challenged, never loses. The fact is this going viral made it worse. Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree. Like the fact that so many people have seen it now. Now people that don't care about stock market investing at all are saying, screw you. And then they're just buying shares.
Yeah, when you start seeing this like trending on your Facebook feed, with people that have no idea like about the market or investing, that are not involved, and they're making status updates about what's going on, like that's when like it's this is big, like this is
the election's done. They need to force their energy into something, so they are posting on that.
Is that all we get from Robinhood? Is there anybody else coming up and talking, or is that?
I think that was the peak right there.
Yeah, I don't think they need to do much more.
Yeah.
We've heard enough.
Basically just saying, we might give them the authority to buy what they want tomorrow, but maybe not. We'll see.
What do you do if you're in Robinhood and you're investing in these companies? What do you,
you sell or you hold?
You just have to figure out how to move your stocks. That's it.
Yeah. But then you go over to that problem. Like when I was transferred to Fidelity a couple months ago, it was a quicker process. I wonder it's going to probably take a long time.
Can you transfer options contracts?
I don't know. I'm sure you could. But like I remember when I transferred, it took like an extra week and a half or so after I actually opened my Fidelity brokerage to like have my average cost in there and like have everything else in there. And then linking to my bank account took another like 2 weeks. So I couldn't even deposit money.
Join soon. It's probably going to take my place.
Oh, we have space for one extra person. Yeah, Rich.
I'm gonna hop off. I need to go do a couple things, but I might be back later if there's still room.
Yeah, if you guys are still on, I'm gonna hop off right now as well.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, guys. Good stream.
See you guys.
All right, I'll see you later. Thanks for having us on, Sam.
Of course, it's good to have you on. Yeah. So people are asking, what alternatives are there to Robinhood? I think we all said Fidelity, obviously, great platform to use. Not an affiliate of any of ours, although I would love to have them as an affiliate because I think they're really good. I also use WeBull. They were not open as much as Fidelity, but I also like them. So there's a link down there if you want it. I'm just gonna shamelessly plug it. Alex, you said what was the one that you were using? E-Trade?
Ameritrade.
TD Ameritrade?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And there may have been problems, but none that I was aware of. But don't quote me on that. I don't like plug them or anything. I've used them for probably 10 years. So, but yeah, they're okay.
Someone who is this Castro goes, Fidelity is for old people on laptops. But hey, here's the thing you should think about. That's funny.
Yeah.
But here's what you should think about though: is it's old. That means it's been around for a long time. Have you heard of Fidelity in the news in a bad way? Like for me, I go with the brokerage I would like trust, over the long term. And I mean, that's the one I just got. Past couple months, I have no problems with at all.
Yeah.
At all.
I actually bought something on Fidelity on the mobile app today. I figured it out, but it was not the most easy thing to use. But yeah. People are
I
saying
mean,
that.
Robinhood and WeBull, I think, do a pretty good job with some of the, the aesthetics. Like you can find the top movers really quick, or, Ameritrade isn't that good at that, honestly. So that's one thing I thought they did well that caters to, maybe newer investors.
Yeah. Someone says they're on Vanguard, which is for boomers.
Yeah.
I used Vanguard. They were my first broker, but yeah, they are really hard to use. I feel like anyone that thinks Fidelity is maybe that was my first broker, but that is really confusing on there.
Uh-oh, you got an echo.
I know. I don't know why.
I think you should be good now. Yeah, I have Vanguard for my retirement. It's not the most easy thing to access, but it's secure. I mean, so far it's been great for me. So any brokerage with a customer support line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like seriously.
It's hard to come by these days though.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
You have to call someone? No, can't do it. No humans at the brokers anymore. Yeah, so probably any of the older brokers are probably fine. I know. I think we're kind of spoiled here in America too, because I know so many people reach out to me about after hours trading in other countries, and I don't know. Like no one in the UK has access, it seems like, to after hours trading, and I trade after hours, so people always like ask me to do it during market hours because people can't get in. But I think other countries are screwed even more than we are because they're really forced to deal with the market manipulation. At least some of us can get in and out afterwards or before. But you can see that like right when the market opens or closes and stuff, it jumps right after that, I feel like.
Yeah. Well, that's the nice thing about the Patreon and Discord, because I know, Sam, you usually post the trade before the video.
Yeah.
And, as a newbie in the YouTube world, it does take a while to make the video and actually have it posted by Google or YouTube. So there is that lag. So that's why it is hard sometimes to get it out there before the market closes. But that is the beauty about a quick, a text via Patreon or Discord just to get some quick info out.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I even after doing this for a while, it still takes like an hour, and you're still at the will of your computer to see how fast you can download and upload stuff. Because it's not like you get done shooting the video and you post it. Even if you don't have anything to edit, it still takes 45 minutes or an hour. So yeah, shout out to $1 Million Stock Traders Patreon and mine. I don't think Trevor has one. Is that correct?
I don't sell anything, unfortunately, yet.
Okay.
Maybe later. No, I don't have one.
Just to see what you're buying and selling, or buying most likely, but
yeah, I definitely should. I don't have anything like that right now. Staying on top of videos often is hard enough for me right now. So I'll get to that point. I'll get to that point though, for sure.
Yeah. Do you guys want to speculate on what AMC or maybe not Dogecoin, but what AMC or GameStop will do tomorrow?
I will say, I mean, just right now they're up huge, right? So the way I would play it if you're in it right now is I would expect a run up this is assuming you can trade pre-market. I would probably expect a run up right up to the bell, and that's when I would sell, because I think it is going to go down at some point, kind of like it did today. And then I think it might like shoot back up toward the end of the day. But I think if it was me holding it, I already sold mine, unfortunately. I I sold it for more than it is now, but I should have bought back in. I would sell it right before the bell to lock in profits, just because it's too hard to say. And I'm a profit taker.
Yeah. Trevor, what do you think? Do you want to speculate on that?
It's hard, man. Like I agree with him as well. And I just think investors, more than anything, we don't like fear and we don't like the unknown. And I think most people are just going to take profits tomorrow. If I had to guess, I think most people would take profits and go, wow, that was crazy. That was a crazy run up. Because, like Alex said, you got people, or as Jay said, you got people coming in here that have not been in the markets before. And I literally saw something WallStreetBets Instagram. They had a plane. I don't know if it was real or if it was fake or whatever, but they had a plane flying, and they had like the little, at the beach where they have like the little lettering. It said, buy GME stock, WallStreetBets. I don't know if that was true, if that happened or not, but it's just getting, I think, too crazy to where I personally, I'm staying away from it. And I think you'll see probably a sell-off, but that's just my opinion. I don't really do well with short-term speculation, especially with something like this.
Yeah. I think I would take a different stance on it. So I don't know if you guys have been watching like the chat and some other investors. A lot of them don't care about profit at all. Like none of them that I see. And maybe it's one of those things where they're saying hold the line so that they can get out. But to me, there have been a lot of times to take 100% profit, 200% profit, 500% profit. People are piling on and they don't care. Like, I heard JJ say that he's not going to sell it for a while just because they want to screw over the hedge funds. But
that's a great point. That's a great point, though.
And there's so many people that came home today after the market closed, I'm sure from work, and they kind of heard about what was happening, but probably got riled up after work today and might be putting buy orders in tomorrow. Of course, this is not financial advice or anything, but like there's so many people that can't buy right now that I think will be pissed off and buying in the morning, and they'll realize, and they'll just see that it's gone up 1,500% and that the hedge funds are getting screwed. And then they're opening up trading which was restricted for half the day today on different apps. I think they might run up even more. I could be wrong. We'll see how much speculation can push up a $30 billion company, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. People want to join the movement, and even there's so many people involved. Even if you're putting a small amount in, and I guess that's something like I trade higher dollar volumes, but if you have millions of people putting $50 to $100 in, like not like who cares, let it join the movement, see what happens. You're probably not getting people putting $1 million in. Like I got lucky and I had 60,000 in when AMC was 675, and that was hard to do because it's just so speculative. I don't usually like playing penny stocks or super short-term stocks, but yeah, Sam, that's a good point. And I did have a decent size limit order to buy in the aftermarket today. If it was at like $8 when the market closed. I think I had it at $6 but obviously that's not going to hit because it's skyrocketing, which sucks. But
yeah,
you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're obviously in a different boat. If you lost $100,000, that would suck a lot more than someone standing up to the man with like a couple hundred. And when you think about Robinhood investors in general, probably younger people that generally don't have to deal with families and responsibilities as much. So if they're up 500%, why not let it go and see if they even if it falls down to 100 or something, just sit on it. I don't know though.
No, that's a great point. I didn't even realize that. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe this is gonna have legs because people just there's going to be so many people with small dollar amounts and just they want to be part of it. So
I hope.
Yeah, I think being part of the movement is probably the biggest thing I missed. That's huge. People are going to just going to want to dump in based on what's going on.
Yeah. People are saying they have to cover their shorts. And I know we kind of hit on this earlier.
Right.
Do you guys know if that's correct? Are there going to be institutions that have to buy in tomorrow or no? Or cover? Honestly, I don't do options trading. I don't short sell. I don't do any of that stuff. So I don't know. Some people are saying that though.
Yeah, I don't know about the options side, but I mean, I feel like it's like I said before, like this is like I'm heavily invested in SPACs, and it's like, whether it's the retail investors taking money from the SPACs to play these, or the institutional investors maybe taking money out of there because they have to cover, because they to cover their losses for this. So that's why I'm kind of like bittersweet on this whole movement, because I feel like it's hurting the rest of my portfolio.
Yeah.
And I usually am more of I usually hold stocks for a few weeks to a few months. So I'm still going to stick to my guns, but it is interesting. And I thought, I mean, maybe somebody in the comments knows, but I thought options expired, the last Friday of the month, which I think is tomorrow, but I don't know about on the short side.
Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow is the last Friday. So I don't know. This is going to be crazy. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, especially because you're invested heavily in SPACs. Those are time sensitive. So a couple of weeks of screwing around or trading sideways or trading down could hurt you. I've been noticing that too, but I'm just banking on the fact that they'll go up eventually once people don't care about this and need somewhere to put their money. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, do you think they're just going to jump to another stock though? Like we talked about earlier, like down the list of highly shorted stocks? I could see that happening. Just it'll never end.
Yeah.
Until they ban short selling, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if that happens and they throw a lot more firepower at it, I think they'll be quicker to shut down whatever it is, because they won't want to see. I mean, I don't think institutions, I mean, we saw institutions, I think, pulling out of some short positions because we saw some weird stocks that are up 20, 30% yesterday for no reason. Like SPCE was up 40% at one point or something. And it's like, there's no reason for it. And Trevor, I think you're muted, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, I think that could happen, but I think maybe these different platforms will be very cautious about, because they don't want to see retail investors throwing millions of dollars from GameStop back into some billion-dollar market cap stock and sending it up even more. But there was a interesting setup for this one, obviously, with 140% short interest. So
yeah, that is crazy. That should be banned for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dumbass was looking for all these different reasons other than short coming into Virgin Galactic yesterday. I'm like, did Richard Branson already go to the moon? I swear. He already did. He didn't tell anybody. Yeah, like I couldn't. I mean, I figured this is what it was, but I was trying to find a different reason to talk about it. But you bring up a great point, Alex. Does this just go away? You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yeah.
You got YouTube, right? Who says Meet Kevin can't start talking about some things, and we get 100,000 people doing the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's what are they going to do with YouTube? Maybe they're going to censor us talking about certain stocks on YouTube too. I think that's something that a lot of people don't think about either. We're talking about whatever we want here, but at the same time, maybe they regulate what we say.
Yeah. And I think, I want to hit on that in just a second. Darwin said, thank you for your time, guys. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the donation. And then we also have one other person, Raul. Thank you for the donation too. But yeah, I totally agree with you. And this is something, I don't know how many people on YouTube that are watching this have thought about this, but we talk about this all the time, which is how we'll be regulated on YouTube. Like Trevor just brought it up, but if you have noticed, there are certain people that cause stocks to move, whether it's when they post videos on them or when they talk about them in private groups. You can see market caps, especially if they're small market caps, going up 20 to 30% as soon as a video is released. And people literally will just wait for a video from certain people and then scan through to the point where they release the ticker and then go jump on it. And they'll put thousands or tens of thousands of dollars in it without even knowing what the company does or anything. So I think this is a little bit different because WallStreetBets, they're not giving out information. I mean, some of them do, but they're saying literally go buy this ticker and screw the profit. We don't care. We're gonna squeeze them dry, as opposed to like some YouTube people saying like, oh, check out the stock, research it. Don't put in money that you can't lose. They're saying no, F all, go throw all your money in it and watch it go to the moon. Which I think is a little bit different, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's very different.
it scares the heck out of me. It creates a very bad habit for new people getting in. Since I started this live stream, I've gotten texts from people I haven't heard from in years going, "Hey, you do that stock market thing, right? How do I get involved?" And I'm like, "Oh boy," because I know that they're just trying to get in on these fast running stocks. And I get it. I get the hype. I just want to make sure everybody's just takes a second and realizes this is not normal, because people are throwing around big money right now. Not just institutions. I'm talking retail investors. They're throwing around big money. And I just, for everybody, be careful. Just be careful, because somebody's going to get hurt real bad, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, some people already, what does GameStop hit, like 480? I mean, imagine buying in then, and now it's come back a little bit. It's still what, like 250, 300?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a huge loss right there still. So yeah, you gotta be smart. And a new investor, I would not recommend jumping into these stocks.
No, because you're not going to even be able to manage your emotions. You don't know how to manage your emotions in the market. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting into a position, like, and you're staring at your screen all day. It's too much. It's too much for somebody just starting out. Being up, 5 figures up or down a day. Like, it takes a lot to get used to. And some of these people that are just starting out, it's something they need to be careful of. I always talk about that on my channel. Like, managing your emotions is something that's not talked about enough on YouTube. I feel like it's all about the next stock and the next stuff, but and that's mainly because we've just seen this, since we've.
Yeah. And that's kind of something I do on my channel. I do like a daily stock video every day, and I give a clear-cut trading plan with like dollar amounts, like buy in here, sell at this dollar amount, like the exact, I'm not a financial advisor, but like what I'm doing exactly. And that way I feel like it's therapeutic, like when I do it, because it takes, having that plan, even just writing it down, takes a lot of the emotion out of it for me. So I recommend that's a little trick if you feel like you're an emotional, obviously you can set the stop and buy losses automatically, but if you even just write it out or type it out, it helps.
Mine's pretty different. I update my thinking in real time, which is probably not the best thing because I have too many stocks to do that with. But most of my stocks are long-term holds. But like the penny stocks, I'm always updating. Like, they have a share offering. I don't have a price to sell or a price to buy. I determine it on the spot. Like, if it's some BS thing where they do a share offering and it falls 40%, like Sens did, I'm like, oh sweet, I'm gonna buy more at this point. But I don't have exact price targets all the time, which I know some people love that. I haven't done that before. Maybe I'll have to start doing it now that I have too many stocks I'm holding. But
yeah, that's true. But I mean, when Sens fell, you bought more, right, on the dip?
Yeah, right away. Like, I bought it almost at the bottom.
Yeah, I think that's a trick too. You always have to have some money in your account, free cash, because some opportunity is going to come, or some dip in a stock you like. So
I usually say 10 to 30%. If I'm going to put a number on it, I usually do 10 to 30%. That's always been a rule I followed since I've started. And 2018, it came in handy. In March 2020, it came in handy. Because you never know. Things go fast. Right. Things change so quickly. So I'm never all cash and I'm never all in the market. And I think that's just like a very important thing a lot of people need to realize.
Yeah. Okay, guys. You thought Doge was done? No, it's up another 200%. It's up
another 200%.
It's up 521% today. So it's not up 200% from last time. It's up 200% on time, 100%. So it's up to 5 cents. This is the chart. It's insane.
Is that the one Elon tweeted about? Or is that why?
Yeah.
I'm going to go on my little Coinbase account here.
The volume is $12 billion. The market cap is 6.5. It was for reference, it was 0.007 cents. Now it's 5 cents. So last day again, people 6x'd their money.
That's insane. Wow.
It's just a meme stock. I just don't, please, not financial advice, but please don't be a bag holder of all these. Like, please, I don't know. If you've bought in earlier, that's great, but be careful if you're buying now.
Yeah.
of course, do your research and everything. I can't give financial advice, but I personally would not be buying it at this point.
Nope, for sure.
Unless you're just saying F the system again, but
They're gonna F you if it turns around and you lose all your money. You know what I mean? Who's really at loss there? Gotta be careful.
yeah, there's so many different ways that institutions could play this too. I mean, not Doge, but the other ones, like playing it long, playing it short, whatever they're doing. There's so many different ways that they could make money on it. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm cautious about the whole thing. I wouldn't touch it with the 10-foot pole right now, except for the fact that I do own 2 shares of AMC now. But
nice.
That's it. Yeah, just from the donations. But and I should reiterate this because you guys have been on for a while, but I'm sure there are people filtering in and out. We have $1 Million Stock Trader. Definitely check out his channel. He's over here. Obviously, you can see his name, but you should definitely check out his channel. He makes huge trades on there. Trevor Hassel, definitely check his channel out too. Been very successful in the market also. So yeah, definitely check out their channels too.
Appreciate that.
And I will say, Sam, I believe I was your 10th Discord member, maybe even like your 5th. So I was one of the very, very first ones. So you come a long way, man.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we were talking in like August or September or something like that. Like we had a one-on-one call, like phone call, because you were in the Patreon group at like the tier where I called people. So appreciate it. Appreciate all the support.
I think I was his 10th subscriber. So
were you? Yeah, probably. Someone said earlier they're my 400th. They asked if I still. So from like 100 to 1,000, I invested $1 per subscriber. No, that can't be right. It had to be more than $900. Maybe it was $5 per subscriber, I think. So I was buying like $25, $30 a day of different stocks. And they asked me if I was still doing that. And I was like, no way. I'm at like 95,000 subscribers in a couple months. No way I'm doing that. But yeah.
Yeah, you're almost at 100K, huh?
Yeah, I'm at like 95. It's been slow this week, but it's because everyone's watching JJ. Everyone's on his live stream all day.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good.
Yeah. Do I think AMC will really hit 1,000? No. I'm saying no right off the bat. What is their market cap now? They're at $12. They'd have to go up to a $300 billion company. I don't think that's going to happen. You guys?
I mean, so what GameStop was at like $5 like 6 months ago, and now it got up to 300. So what is that? But
they're only like a $25 billion market cap still.
Yeah, that's true. No, I don't think it could go up to 1,000. I mean, when I bought it at $6.75, I remember thinking, like, I don't remember, my rationale at the time was thinking, yeah, maybe this could hit 50, and that would be insane.
Yeah.
And I think it got as high as like 22 or something. But now the other problem too is GameStop was the only one at the time. Now there's like 13 to 14 different stocks. So it's kind of getting split up between, the hype between all of those. Yeah, I don't think it could get to 1,000.
Yeah. Trevor?
I don't think so. But then again, I hesitate to make any predictions because we jump back into March of last year. It's like, we think where are we at the bottom? It's hard to make any predictions at this point. And we've seen so many crazy things going on. So I don't see it personally. But at the same time, I am sitting on the sidelines and I am watching. I'm very entertained by all this. I'll tell you that. This is the most active I've seen stock market community on YouTube be. I mean, it's been insane what's going on.
Yeah,
man.
I agree. 1 second, let me add Alex back in.
Sorry. Yeah, just a little breaking news from one of my informants. I think Fuse is in talks with MoneyLion for a merger. I just got a text. So that's a pretty big company there. This is, not financial advice, but that's the rumblings going on here. Fuse is a SPAC. Yeah, they've been linked to like blockchain, and I own them, so I'm hoping this is true.
I did too. I bought them more yesterday.
Nice.
On the dip. Yeah. Do you have that article?
On money? No, So I'll plug it. He has a Patreon channel, the SPAC Investor. He doesn't have a YouTube channel, but this guy, he is on top of all the SPACs, and he gives out like timely alerts, like before most, everybody knows. And I've made a lot of money with his research too. So he usually sends out the text right away and then a follow-up email. So he usually only sends that if it's like breaking on Bloomberg or Reuters or the reputable news sources. So I'm just mentioning this. Do your own due diligence, but and there still is a little time in the aftermarket here, so I'm gonna take a look at it.
IPOE is also up 16% aftermarket hours too. I don't know how that is or what's going on there, but they're up. They were up like 12% today. Now they're up 16% again.
Wow. Yeah, because that's already been announced. I mean, they got kind of beaten down, but nice.
Yeah. Let's look at some other ones too.
Oscar said Robinhood's frozen right now, so I tried to log in. I don't have an account with them anymore, but I mean, I can open up like my dashboard and it's frozen.
Is it?
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's not good. Fuse is up 10% after hours, so the news is kind of hitting. But yeah, because Moneyline, I had done a video before. I thought they were going to merge with GSAH, Goldman Sachs SPAC. That was the rumors, but luckily I hold both. But I think it's a good company. They do they give like believe they give like paycheck advances, and they also do banking online. They have like millions of subscribers too, I think. So
Gotcha. They're not one of those predatory like paycheck advance places.
No, It's not like that.
That might be a hard one to invest in just from a moral standpoint, if that's what it was. But okay. Yeah, I'm just posting this to the Patreon group here. If you guys want to join the Patreon and know what I am buying and selling, sometimes what Alex is selling, and I have to take a look at it because he's done so well. But you guys can check out the link down below to Patreon. Just got to throw that out there.
Yeah, and then I'll give credit to the SPAC Investor because it's all him. They look at all the SPACs every day, all day. Something I never have enough time to do, but you got to rely on other people sometimes. So
yeah,
interesting. Yeah, maybe all the SPACs will bounce back. It seems like they're pretty hot in the after hours.
Yeah, let's hope. They need it after the last couple of days, but looks like Bitcoin passed 34K too, which is nice to see. What else? A lot of the penny stocks are up a decent amount, or a little bit after hours too. I think Richard is, for everyone that's here for Richard, because we talked about him earlier. He's going to come on in a little bit too, I think. He said his wife is running a little bit late, but he's coming on later, hopefully. So who got into NAKD already?
They're going to say NAT.
No. Yeah, who got into NAT? No, NAKD, naked stock. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but it had a massive run up. I mean, it fell down today. I think this was one of the ones that was restricted, but I had some people in the Patreon that have been talking to me about it for a couple months now. And I think it fell over the last month or so. But it was 39 cents 2 days ago on Wednesday. And then it ran up to over $3.50, I want to say today, or $3.40. It went up like 1,000% in one day. And I know people that had been buying it, but I don't know. Some people say that they got in.
Oh, he got another update. Alex.
Oh, he's jumping off the phone. Fair enough.
He's gonna come us with another update. Where do we go from here, man? I don't know.
I think it'd be really interesting if this kept happening, but I don't know how it could without someone restricting it more, or just like flat out banning WallStreetBets. I don't know if they would do that. I mean, they already did that on Discord, but I don't know if they would do that in Reddit.
But there'd just be another place for people to go.
Yeah, they would.
I mean, they're not, because it's more than just banning WallStreetBets. It's the movement that's happening right now. It's the reasoning behind why they're getting banned. I mean, this is not going to go anyway anytime soon.
Yeah.
Again, when you got non-stock market people talking to you about this, you know something's going on.
Yeah. People said speculate on AOC and Chamath, what they'll talk about. I would guess Robinhood. Probably GameStop. I don't know. I think they'll just kind of talk about how it's BS essentially. I don't know what else they could say besides that. It'll probably be like, well, I mean, I guess it's a Twitch stream, so I don't think it's going to be like a 5-minute sound bite like the CNBC thing that we saw a minute ago. But what do you guys think?
I love what Chamath and Elon, how they're joining, all the retail investors. I think it's super smart. I mean, I think it's great for them to do it. Also, I mean, it's helping their stocks, all of them. They're like the voice of the people. And yeah, I mean, and Chamath, he has so many, he's involved in so many SPACs, not only his, IPOA through IPOFs, but he's a pipe investor and a bunch of other ones too. So, I love the guy. I think he's super smart. And, I think kind of like Elon at his heart, he wants to change the world, see change. It's not all about the money for him, which I think resonates with people.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like he's made that very clear. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit denser than most people, but I didn't really realize social capital, like the whole purpose of that is to change the world. And, he's definitely done that with some of his companies. And he seems like, I mean, I don't know how old he is, but he seems like a pretty young guy that is going to be in this space for a long time. And he's definitely setting himself up well to be a voice of the people. I mean, Elon's kind of done that too, but Elon's like an alien, so he's a different.
Yeah. Well, there was rumors that Chamath might even run for governor in California.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he wanted to or something, I think.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm telling you, California. I'm in California. That's where I live, and it's a crazy place to be right now.
Yeah, I bet.
It's a crazy place to be.
Yeah, it's a nice time to be in the Midwest where nothing really happens.
Yeah. Well, besides having to shovel about a foot of snow on the weekend, I mean, you're in Michigan, right?
Yeah, I literally had to shovel snow for it was only 15 minutes yesterday, but it was like a 10-foot by 10-foot patch that was just wet snow. I had to shovel off it deep.
But I mean, I still like it in Wisconsin as much as I bitch about the weather. It's nice here.
Yeah. Lorenzo says, do you guys think WallStreetBets will be able to merge or will be able to reach higher highs than GME now that they have millions instead of thousands? So I guess you could think about it two ways, either bigger market cap stocks or just push the stocks up more. I would assume so if they can congregate and make this work again, I would think. But I don't know. We kind of talked about that a little bit earlier, but I think possibly if they can create a coordinated attack with people this pissed off again, maybe.
What brings up a good point. Going from thousands to millions, I mean, the amount of people that now are aware of this that weren't aware of before, you're gathering a lot more people that are not happy, right? And I think that they'll do something else. They'll go in a different direction too.
Yeah, I think it could keep going up, but like the Robinhood fiasco today and the brokerages, they can't handle it. And when you can't buy, I mean, like it happened today, that just killed the momentum. that's actually when I sold in the pre-market. I got breaking news. People couldn't buy in Robinhood. I sold immediately. I'm sure I wasn't the only one because the stop dropped right after that. And, that's just, and all the halts too. I know it's, that's not really the brokerage's fault. It's more, the SEC regulation. But every time there's that halt, it's helping the institutions. It just, but yeah, he's right. Millions instead of thousands. And look at all the publicity today. I mean, yeah, this thing could it could get, it could even double, honestly. But it's just, is it worth the risk to you? Maybe $50, $100, it might be. But as far as putting like a high dollar amount, I would not recommend it.
Yeah. It's kind of one of those things. Have you guys ever done it where you were like, oh, this is a terrible use of money, but I just want to be able to say that I've done it?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Are you guys okay if I go grab food for a second? We only have 40 minutes and I don't want to slow the momentum.
Yeah, I've got to go though in a bit. I'm actually coaching my son's futsal soccer game.
Oh,
I got to run to.
Yeah.
So
Feel free to jump out too if you need to like get him going or something. Don't feel like you need to stay on.
Yeah, I probably got to leave in like 5 minutes. I didn't know how long this was going to last, but yeah, it's something great. I'll stick around for 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Trevor, you good for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll probably stay out for another 10, 15.
Okay.
I need to get some food too.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. So, did anybody, Trevor, did you see this? Was it GBR stock today?
GBR?
I just noticed it. Yeah. I don't know if you're by a computer. I think it went up like 900%. It's
960%. After hours down 27.
Oh, yeah.
So,
what is it? Great. Clean energy?
New Concept Energy. New Concept Energy.
It was like $2 and went up to like $20, and I have no idea why. I just saw it.
18. Yeah, we're up 18. That's yeah. Over the past month, they're up 557%. Market cap only 135 million. So
yeah, so it got. I don't know what happened, if there was a video on it or some news, but I was like, how did I miss this? It's crazy.
From what's going on, it's hard to keep track of everything going on right now. I'll give you that. I mean, I don't know how Sam does it. Makes videos on literally everything and keeps track of it all. I can't keep up with all that's going on right now. Dude, it's insane. It is insane.
Yeah, I mean, I still work. Like I said, I own a couple of businesses, and I started my channel, the beginning of this year, kind of as a hobby, and my kids kind of told me to do it. And now, I mean, the response has been great, but I still work I run 2 businesses. I have like 50 employees, and I'm trying to, like, in between, whenever I have like a few minutes of time, I'm like researching stocks, like trying to put content together. But it's like, this is YouTubing, and it is a full-time job. It's
100%.
a lot more, and there's a lot more that goes into it than you would think. But
100%. I started my channel over a year ago, literally like a week ago. It's so much more than just flipping on the camera and talking about whatever. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. What are your other 2 businesses? Are they based in Wisconsin?
Yeah. So, the reason I'm able, my account value is so big, I actually sold an e-commerce business about 5 years ago. It was similar to, what do I compare it to? It was like Grubhub, but just the software side. So I'd sell online ordering software to restaurants that we made. And this was before the big boys came into it. So I was able to, we had about 6,000 restaurants using it, and I sold it to a bigger party at that point. And then I kind of took a few years off. And then growing up, I used to, be into the trades like construction, painting. I bought into a pretty big painting company in Milwaukee, and we have about 25 employees. And then I also bought into a moving company with like 30 to 40 employees, depending on the season. So I'm kind of at the high. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm at the high level, but it's a lot of work. It's plus trying to do this. So I'm like, I told my wife, if I ever get up to like 20,000 subscribers, I'll probably just quit those 2 jobs or sell them and then devote more time to this.
Yeah, I was going to say, at what point do you leave that? You have like a number in mind, but you have a number, 20,000 subscribers, something like that?
I have no idea, because I've made like no money on. I mean, I have a Discord with maybe 100 people so far, which is nice, but I don't run ads yet and all that stuff, so I have no idea. But I enjoy it. I do feel the pressure sometimes. Like people are looking at what stocks I'm picking. Are they gonna? I don't want I don't want them to go down. I mean, obviously we're not financial advisors, but there is that pressure you feel. But I like educating, and I like getting the information out quick to them. I think that's important. Kind of like the fuse thing we just talked about. So yeah, it's been an interesting ride the last month here.
Right.
Yeah, I've got some insight on that, because I was going to ask you guys how comfortable you are talking about that, because I know someone asked earlier like what we were spending our YouTube checks on. Also, Tongue Tied Gaming says now that Robinhood will open buying tomorrow at a limited amount. Can you see a potential increase? So we kind of talked about that before, but I think so. I see it personally. Some other people see. You guys were talking about possibly it dipping either, but yeah. So back to the YouTube stuff. I feel like if you make videos once a day, and this has been true of my channel the entire time since the beginning, if you make videos 1 to 2 times a day, your revenue is almost exactly tied to your number of subscribers, your revenue per month. I've had this along the entire way, where like at 1K subscribers, I had $1,000 a month in revenue. And I think it depends again on how many views you get and all stuff like that. But then at 3K, it was the same thing. At 10K, like all the way up, it's been consistent almost the entire way, which I find really interesting. But again, I don't know if that will be the case. But Alex, I feel like you could have like a 20K month when you're at 20K or something.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, and that includes all the affiliates and like stuff like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's like plugging it every video and stuff like that. And and
I mean,
Patreon and stuff like that too.
Yeah, but I mean, I see how much time you put in, Sam, and like all the, I can tell, and I know you work probably like 8 hours a week. Like I just don't have that much time now, and that's what I was telling Trevor. Like I'd have to stop the other businesses, But I'm sure most YouTubers could have started as a hobby that morphed into full time. I'm guessing,
Yeah.
100%. For me, I've been on YouTube over a year, and I've made $600 in total. And I put in hours and hours and hours and hours. I over 130 videos or whatever. So it just hasn't hit for me yet. The YouTube algorithm has not blessed me. But again, I want to emphasize this. Like, it's not for the money. You know what I mean? I think you guys could both probably agree with this. Like the connections that I'm able to be making, just being on live with you guys and talking to other people that are like-minded and doing the same thing. Like that's the power of YouTube. You know what I mean? The money's great for other people except me. But I think just the networking opportunities and the people you can meet, it's absolutely insane. And to have a voice in something like this, you know what I mean? I think that's huge.
Yeah, I agree. Just the doors it opens are really big, but
huge. And
the potential is there too. I mean, like I was on YouTube for like a year and a half before I really made consistent videos. But like I don't think in most day jobs, unless you're a salesman, you can have something like that day where you have a good day and you automatically get rewarded for it. Usually you have to wait for the end of a year, or if you own your own business, I guess too, but usually you have to wait for the end of the year to see that kind of stuff, which is very satisfying and a little bit addictive, but yeah.
I mean, you get out of it what you put into it, and it's definitely good timing. I feel like so many new investors are in the market, so
yeah,
they are for sure. And there's a lot of opportunity to learn. That's the coolest part.
Yeah. I was seeing if CNBC had something. It looked like they had something on Robinhood and stuff, but it doesn't look like it yet. And don't let me hold you guys here too long if you need to jump out.
I'll head out a bit. A couple more minutes.
Yeah, people are saying, Richard, don't you dare think about during the call and not talk about NNDM. That's going to be an insult.
Hey, sorry. Yeah, I gotta. My phone keeps cutting out, but I gotta run, guys. Thanks for having me, Sam. I appreciate it. Trevor, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, man. Talk soon.
See you guys.
Okay. Bye.
See you, man.
Yeah, so everyone should go check out Alex's channel, $1 Million Stock Trader, if you haven't already. Richard, can we have an ETA? No one should be giving him fat jokes. Why isn't Sens getting any love? Because everyone's focused on this and not focused on the other penny stocks and stuff.
God, there's, yeah.
All right. What was that?
I'm just reading these comments. They're hilarious.
Yeah.
Man.
We have half an hour to burn, or I have half an hour to burn until AOC. I don't know how Twitch works. I pulled up her Twitch, and it doesn't have like coming soon. Like YouTube has a little thumbnail and everything to show you that there's something coming. Hers is just 2 videos, apparently. So hopefully it comes up. She said she's coming. She last streamed 2 months ago. Am I looking at the wrong AOC? I don't know. I'm guessing there's only one AOC.
She's not live yet. Looks like.
Yeah, it's supposed to be at 8:30, so another half hour. Yeah, there can only be one, right? I guess I don't know what she looks like as much as I thought.
You know, I think I'm going to change my mind, Sam, on my AMC prediction. My non-financial advice speculation. I think we're going to see a big pop tomorrow, and I think it's because of the movement that you're talking about here. People are not buying necessarily. I mean, obviously, they think it's going to be a lot of money, but I think people are buying out of the anger of what's happening right now. I think that's what's going to happen. We didn't get much clarity though from the CEO of Robinhood. Yeah. I don't know if they halt that again tomorrow. I mean, I don't know what else to do with that. This is going to be. I'm getting up extra early tomorrow.
Will we see riots in the streets if that happens? Will we see people occupying Wall Street? I know a bunch of people were talking about it today. I asked people though on the live stream if anyone lived by New York and could actually see it, and they said no one was doing that. But I could see that happening. Like if there's ever a time.
Yeah, and then how would the overall markets react to that? I mean, push all the other stocks that we're talking about, AMC and all these other companies. Like, how would the other stocks react to that? Because again, I just think that's fear in the general market. So, yeah.
Sorry, mid bite here, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's messing with the entire market, like we've said a lot, but it's kind of frustrating for the rest of the stocks that we're holding. But I think it's bigger than that, and everyone can bring back or come back.
Honestly, yeah, I'm fine with a little correction, a little dip, though. To be honest, like I haven't gotten good buying opportunities, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So if all the attention's going to these other stocks and my stocks, tank, that's fine because I'll just buy more. You know what I mean? Like I need opportunities to buy more and reduce cost basis because right now I didn't get a lot of my positions built out to where I wanted it to be, right? And I haven't bought because valuations are too high, in my opinion, for the companies that I'm looking at. So it's like I'm fine with a little, as long as something fundamentally changes with the business, I'm a buyer.
Yeah, I need to trim some positions soon. Like I just need to cut out some positions. I'm getting on the verge where I can't pay attention to all of it. And I was thinking about that the other day. If the market drops and I have to determine and I have to watch a bunch of stocks, it's fine right now because it's just normal news. But if if there is some kind of drop, it's gonna be harder to pay attention to everything. But I get so many questions whenever I sell anything. I have to go through though and trim it. I did that like a month or two ago where I just sold out of like 5 or 10 different SPACs and called it a day. Like I was up on them, but I still had to sell them. I still have people asking me about them all the time, Romeo Power and stuff like that. Why are some people? Sorry, no, you go ahead.
No, you're good.
Why are some people defending the rich side? So the news outlets are covering the rich side because they're paid by the rich, I think, mostly, and they're kind of run by the big money. So a lot of the news outlets like CNBC, or maybe it wasn't CNBC, I forgot. Some of them today were going back and forth with like Chamath, and that was yesterday too, and some of the other people that were on saying that retail investors shouldn't be able to do this kind of thing. And then the people on the streams were saying, no, they should be able to do whatever they want, kind of. But is that what you're thinking too, Trevor? Just
yeah,
big
I mean,
money.
I think so for sure. And I also think it brings back, I remember always Elon being a big fan of the retail investors, right? And, he always talks about retail investors as they know more about Tesla than, Wall Street did at the time, right? And you look at people like Hyperchange, super knowledgeable, and just don't give enough credit. So I'm on the sidelines here. I don't own any of these stocks. I just think, Robinhood is glitching horrible right now. Yeah. Oh my God. I am so thankful I transferred everything. I think it was September. Jesus, dude. Because even the process probably to transfer out of Robinhood right now is probably not easy.
Last time it took me 5 days when I transferred it out. But it's one of those things like fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 5 times on Robinhood, shame on me. Like you got to trade out sometime, right? Like whether it's that people are hacking in or that they had multiple app crashes for like a full day, or now that they're restricting more than most other apps, and being hypocritical in the process. Like it's one thing, just say like, we're not going to allow it. We don't stand for this, whatever. Like make up some BS instead of saying that they're trying to protect retail investors and that they might be able to bring it back, but they want to see what it looks like and not telling us exactly when like what the volume is that will cut it off and stuff.
Right. And people are saying they're blocking crypto as well. I wouldn't ever consider, I don't know much about crypto, but I would never buy crypto in Robinhood. I think that was a given from the start. I would never have done that. I think, I told you, the big 3 for me was, again, March 2020. I couldn't log in because there was a glitch because so many people were using the platform. They talked about that. And then people were hacking into Robinhood, taking money. So I was like, okay, that's it. Like, I'm not dealing with that again. Because why did I join Robinhood 5 years ago? Commission-free trading. So did so many other beginners, right? They're like, oh, great. I don't have to pay a commission. Great. And then all the other brokerages followed that. And they did well. They created a movement that was helpful for retail investors. Now, there's no reason to stay, in my personal opinion, unfortunately.
Yeah. I agree. John Paul Investing has a good question. Is it better to, and this is something we dealt with all the time in the banking system with checks or with transfers, right? With transfers from bank to bank. But he says, is it better to transfer from Robinhood side or from the other broker side? So I think you'll probably get more help from the other broker. Like when I used WeBull, this is before I had an affiliate relationship with them, that like I had a question because I transferred and I had a question. I filled something out wrong and I literally could just message them and they messaged me back like what I had to fix or send them or something. But I'm not sure Robinhood is really going to be real helpful with that right now because they probably have so many people. Like we get questions about, I don't want to say stupid stuff all the time, but like questions that people can Google all the time. And if you can Google your question or they figure that you can figure it out on your own, they're probably not going to be real quick in responding to help you leave their platform. Like they're not going to be spending a lot of time trying to help lose your business. So I don't know. I feel like going through the other brokers probably better. It might take a little longer, but I don't know.
That's what I would do. It's a great point to bring up, actually. So
Thanks, John. I think what I did was I contacted Fidelity and told them the deal. I said, hey, I want to transfer. And how's that process? You know, how long does it take? How quick is it? No problem. All I had to do, which from my experience, all I had to do was call Fidelity, explain my situation, and I had to give them my account number, I believe it was, and they switched it for me. And it took like a week and a half. But keep in mind, during this week and a half, you're not trading. This might be a crazy time if you don't want to be like, you know, if you're in these companies that all of a sudden, if you're leaving Robinhood because you're not allowed to trade AMC or, you know, GameStop, right? GameStop. And then all of a sudden you're like, screw it, I'm out of here. And you want to switch to Fidelity. Well, realize you're probably not going to be trading for that that week, you know, that entire week. Yeah. Like, because you're switching.
Yeah. So if you know what you want to do, let's say you want to sell when you move it over, sell it now. If you want to buy more shares, buy it in Fidelity. But I mean, one way to play it is you could have both open until this blows over. You can buy in one, sell in the other, like buying the new broker instead of transferring those over short term. But long term, you probably want to switch it over.
Well, and for me, and this is all just personal experience, but after transferring and then waiting that week and a half to like actually get everything settled over there, it took me another 2 weeks to link my bank to Fidelity. Okay, so like I couldn't even deposit more money to trade if I wanted to. I mean, I do long-term stuff, so I don't need to get money quick. But it's still, for those of you guys that are looking to like get out, like just realize the process took a little while for me back in September, and I bet it's going to take even longer now. I'm just going to be honest. So keep that in mind. But yeah. Have you been on this thing for almost 6 hours?
Yeah, I'm trying to beat JJ. He was on for 6.5, I think.
6.5?
Yeah, but he didn't have help from other people. He was like, well, I think his wife like brought him food or something at one point because he had burgers all of a sudden out of nowhere. But yeah, trying to stream through the AOC thing. I'm still hoping, Richard, if you're watching, you said you would come on if you could bring on the kids. I don't care if you bring on the kids. I think people want to see inside your life because they only get to see the garage. People only get to see this wall for me and the paintings of skeletons or the pictures or whatever. But I'm not showing everyone everything.
Never leave that square.
What?
I'm convinced you never leave that square box.
I know. This is where I sleep. You thought I left to go get food? No, the food was just like a couple feet away. That's my whole place. I'm only allowed to stay here. John, will you jump on? John's here. We're too embarrassed. You're too embarrassed to do what? Join? Come on the stream.
I got a quick JJ Buckner story real quick. It's super freaking funny. I went out to dinner 2 nights ago, and my girlfriend was like, "Hey, let's go out. I want you to meet one of my coworkers." It's like, cool. She has a boyfriend, whatever. So we met up and we started talking. He's like, "What do you do for a living?" It's like, "Oh, you know, I work with GME Financial Education and I do all this stuff with the stock market, whatever." And he's like, "Oh, no way. I just started getting into that." I'm like, "Oh, who do you watch? Do you watch people on YouTube?" He's like, "Yeah, I watch some guy with like a big beard and that drinks beer and stuff." I'm like, "Oh, you mean JJ?" He's like, "Yeah." And this random dude, like this random, I never met him in my life. He's part of his Discord group of like, you know, a couple. I'm like, what? It's just the craziest. So people are just getting involved in this stuff, man. I love it.
Yeah, I do too. I think, okay, so John is going to join in. I'm really curious to see John's take on all this because he's like I don't know, he's pretty satirical. He's a really bright guy. But yeah, I think it's awesome to see. I mean, we've seen YouTube blow up like the finance space. I think it's bringing education more to, and some of us cover more news than like how to invest and stuff like that. But I think it's bringing more education to the space in general because where else can you get a knowledge that's this interactive on investing? Like you can't just go read, at least people won't go read Yahoo articles on how to invest or like Seeking Alpha articles. People won't do that. And those are mostly news outlets anyways, but I don't think there's a really good way of jumping in. So I don't know. I think it's helping the masses a good amount. But I mean, there are also the channels that don't really teach you anything, that are just like talk about different stocks to buy and don't give reasons behind it or anything like that too.
Not
So,
naming names.
No. John, what's up?
Yes, I'm in.
What's
You're
up, John?
in. So anyone that doesn't know, John is from On Borrowed Time. I don't know if we did a name reveal. I don't know if you've ever said your name before on the channel.
I tell people I'm John. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I appreciate the help because I know Trevor has to jump out here. But I would love to hear your take on everything that's going on right now.
It's probably been the most fun I've had in the markets. I'm like having trouble sleeping. I wake up, I'm getting up like at 4 a.m. and just checking quotes and talking to my Discord members. And I got people, you know how you guys have Discord. There's people like in Europe and Australia. People are messaging me like, "Do you ever sleep?"
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's exciting. It's exciting. I think I was telling you guys, I bought some puts in GameStop on the 4th because I had that report I was telling you guys about, Kadam, and I saw that the short interest is super high.
Yeah.
So I sold a bunch of puts when GameStop was 17. And then last week I sold some more puts, but that stock is so volatile. I figured it's just not smart to play with the sharks, you know. At some point, it's kind of like there's a war going on, and you mess around with those stocks. AMC, my friends are still trading AMC after hours today, but you're gonna be like collateral damage. You know, at some point you're gonna get stuck. And I mean, this morning it was what, like 500, and then it's down to 126. It got halted like 5 times. Yep. So you just don't know, right? Some of the guys want to sell puts, and I said, it looks like easy money, but man, there's no such thing as easy money. This thing could be 30 tomorrow. So
have you seen Dogecoin too?
Yeah, Elon's been tweeting that. I think he pumped it twice.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know if you guys saw yesterday. I think it was 2 days ago. He tweeted he likes Etsy, and within seconds it was up 6%. So I'm like, are people sitting around with like their computers open, and then like when he tweets, that's clicks and 6%? I mean, like that's insane.
That's the thing I'm trying to struggle to grasp around right now, man. It's like we spend all this time looking at fundamentals, and I mean, at least I do, and make sure you're researching companies that are strong, But or do you have Twitter sitting on your extra monitor over here, and you're just sitting there waiting? Oh, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of market are we in?
And then people forget. Like, I mean, it feels like a long 24 hours. But yesterday, GameStop, when Chamath tweeted he bought some, it was 75, and he bought like 115 calls. And I thought, this guy's crazy. Like, how's he gonna get past 115? And then Elon had his tweet. The Winklevoss twin had his tweet. And Chamath's almost like Elon now. He's got that. It's almost like he's. I don't know. I wouldn't call it pumping, but he got grilled hard on TV about his influence, and he kind of backed down. And he basically said, I was just trying to learn. But I mean, like, that guy's a smart guy. I mean, you turn 300 million to 2 billion in a year. To say you don't know what you're doing, there's been so much talk about this gamma squeeze going on. So he knows. Yeah. So.
And then he went and donated all the profit, right? I think
I think that was after pressure because I don't know if you guys heard. He tweeted out his Chamath for governor of California.
Yeah.
So he's like trying to be on the side of the people. But I don't know. Not completely convinced,
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think he generally stands for that, but he also profits a lot from it too. So
yeah. And then anyone that's on CNBC, which I keep telling people it's kind of like the retail TV, like nobody that like I haven't turned on CNBC in years. I mean, nobody watches CNBC. I'll watch a couple quotes in here and there, but anyone that's on there every other day, you have an agenda, right? It's kind of like the Soul YouTuber thing. They're doing the same thing, right? Chamath's on there, pumping the SoFi now. But I mean, a lot of these companies, he basically takes no risk because he basically gets in a merger, and as soon as he merges, he waits for that lockup period. As soon as it locks up, he sells out, and then then got more money for his next SPAC. So
well, he's got to have 26 of them.
He has that many?
I said he's got to get to the 26th one because he's getting through to Z. I think IPO Z is his last one because he wants to have 26 SPACs.
Oh, now someone's telling me Chamath's about to go on Twitch with AOC.
Yep, that's why we're still streaming because at 4 o'clock, someone said that was happening. So I wanted to hit 8:30 my time.
I couldn't even believe Ted Cruz and AOC agreed on something. I don't know if you guys saw the Twitter gossip. She made a comment on Robinhood, and Ted Cruz agreed, and it was like, when does AOC and Ted Cruz agree on anything? But I would say this whole game is rigged from the beginning. It's always been rigged. It's never not been rigged, and I think people are finally waking up to the fact that, wow, this can happen. But it's been going on, I mean, forever. When when these institutions pump and insider trade and do all this crazy stuff, it's okay. But they're not about to let the retail win. That's kind of how this works. So it's unfortunate.
Yeah. So someone says they just read Google and Apple are deleting negative 1-star reviews for Robinhood.
They got 100,000 1-star reviews in, like, I don't know. I saw that on a tweet. You got like 100,000 1-star reviews. What's crazy about Robinhood is 7 years of building up your brand. You're right there at the finish line to go IPO. And I think the reason why they did some of what they did was part of the settlement rules that they have, where trades settle in 2 days. So the IB CEO talked about it, the WeBull CEO talked about it, where trades settle in 2 days. So basically, these companies, when the trade happens, they had to front all that money, and at some point, they run out of liquidity. So I think Robinhood got another line of margin, $300 million, I think, something like that. So they're going to allow trading again tomorrow, but they have to basically front it for 2 days.
What's your opinion on? Did you watch the interview with Robinhood CEO?
I didn't because there's nothing good there for me to take out of there. But I think it sucks though. I mean, I don't use Robinhood. I don't believe in Robinhood, but I think it sucks with this whole cancel culture where you do everything right for 7 years, you build a brand, and like in 1 day. And I was telling some of the people that when I started trading almost 20 years ago, 17 years ago, I wanted to do options, right? Because when you're new, you have like, $5,000 or $2,000, and you're like, options are easy, right? So I try to sign up for it, and you have to answer all these questions like, your years of experience, all sorts of questions, right? And I got denied, I think, the first 2 times that I applied for it. So the third time, I just lied, right? 10 years experience, whatever, and then boom, you're approved, right? You're 20 years old, you got 10 years of experience, whatever, okay, you're approved, right? But nowadays, like the Robinhood accounts, they come with options, they come with margins, and I think they can kind of get in trouble for that because they're supposed to protect their own people, right, from doing stupid things. And so
I want to go back a little bit on what you said there, though, man, because I think there is some truth to all this. They can build this brand for 7 years, all of a sudden be right before their IPO and have this, but it's also been a sequence of things. You know what I mean? In my personal experience, I used Robinhood for 4 or 5 years, and it's been just there was a suicide from that guy, right, with options. Yep. This guy that shouldn't have access to options, right? Yeah. So there was questions about the ethics of Robinhood. There should people be allowed that easily to have access to options, access to margin, right? The infinite money, infinite margin, whatever that was, whatever happened, over the past year, right? And then the security breach, people hacking into Robinhood accounts. One guy on here on the live just said he's got money missing from Robinhood.
2,000 people.
Yeah. So, and then you got no customer support when you're talking about this stuff. The one thing for me was commission-free trading, which is available to literally everybody right now. So from that, it was like, I feel like personally, they had many chances to kind of fix their operations here, and for those reasons, I'm out. For those of you guys that watch Shark Tank.
I think what's really crazy is if you think about the way it works, right? So 40% of the money Robinhood makes is all their money they're making is selling order flow, right? So they sell the order flow to all these different companies, right? 40% of their money comes from Citadel. Okay. Citadel, right. 40% of their money. And they're front running some of these Robinhood customers, okay, whatever. But then Citadel is also like a big investor in Melvin Capital, right? So then you kind of put these things together, you're like, there seems to be a lot of conflict of interest, right? So I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, I was hearing about that earlier today. It's kind of crazy, all the crossover.
Yeah,
and
but
that's allowed.
Once all these other companies are free, do you really need Robinhood? I mean, that's
no. And congrats on them for doing it, though. Congrats on them for initiating that movement, right? Give them credit for that. But fortunately,
yeah, I have this weird thing where, you know, I'm trading probably a lot bigger sizes than most people. So I if I'm making a trade, which I don't do that often because I tell people I'm long term, I'm really long term. I always have to use my computer. I'll look at everything on the app, but when I'm trading, I'd rather use a computer. And I think Robinhood, a lot of that is app based, right? It's
Same thing with WeBull. It's way harder to use WeBull, I think, online on a site than it is on your phone. Like I've done it before, but it's not intuitive at all. Yeah. So I have the AOC Twitch stream up. I would be happy for you guys to stay on through. I don't know, Trevor, if you're going to be able to stay through or not. But
I'm going to get off in 10, so I might just peace out in the middle. But
yeah, I might be out too. I told John Paul was going to come on too. I just spoke to him on the phone the other day for like an hour. But
me too.
I told him I'm in the middle of a work day and we're trying to get our 10K out in about a month. So we're pretty busy. So I just figured I'd hop on and say hello.
Well, I appreciate that. You guys should definitely go check out John's channel too, because he was the one that pointed out the SEC documents with what I was talking about earlier with MCAC that had the. Can you help me with the phrasing? I had it right earlier, but
Mountain Crest.
Yeah, with the $10.20 price as opposed to the $10 price. So
they actually have a some sort of presser tomorrow at 12 Eastern. So I'm planning to attend that and then do some math. I mean, I have a pretty big position, but again, once they merge in February, there's some risk, right? Because your floor is no longer 1020. So I was telling people I might take like 2/3 off because it's a pretty massive position right now. But yeah, I mean, if you could get that below 11, it's a complete asymmetrical trade. I mean, my risk was 40 cents. I think I'm up $2. So it's really like 5 to 1. So it's a good trade.
I think I bought in at 1048 after way after you bought, and then so many people had talked about it. We talked about it.
It's probably like one of the best trades at the time I got in I've ever made because just for the fact that it's a profitable SPAC, which doesn't exist. And then also when they do their SPAC merger, if you look at the number of companies that are merging in February, there's very few. So they're going to get a lot of attention too. And I think retail will come in when it crosses 15. That's when they usually pile in. But I had the same reaction when I heard about Playboy doing a merger. I thought, what is this, a joke? Yeah. And then I found out, okay, they're 1/10 their size they were before. They're growing revenues at 70% a year. They have $400 million of contracts signed already. So it's really a no-brainer for me. But
yeah, there's just a really negative perception of it too. I think that it was almost like a joke, like you said. And I did a video on it, but I purposely left out the name Playboy until later because I knew as soon as I said Playboy, everyone would click off. But I went through like some of their statistics and stuff, some of their growth beforehand. Yeah. People were a lot more interested in it then.
It's shocking if you take away the name because it sounds like a joke. But if you just strip that away, how many SPACs are really profitable? Not many, right? The other one that's really profitable, which people are getting killed on, is that United Mortgage one. I don't know if you guys heard about that one.
I have that one, yeah.
The reason why they're getting killed on that is because when the price was 10, that represented a 16 billion market cap, right? So what happens is once it merges, that $10 represents 16 billion, right? And now you're going into this period where there's going to be foreclosures. So that's why that stock keeps dropping. I think it's dropped every day since it merged, right? Two Fridays ago. So I think you have to be careful. It's not just as simple as you have to kind of figure out what that SPAC price is and what it represents in terms of market cap. And I think that's the first one that people are learning a lesson that as it merges, you can lose money. So that stuff can happen too.
Yeah, I've watched YouTube videos where they were covering a stock that they were reading off the presentation how big the market cap was, and they were not talking about the increase in share price at all. Like they weren't referencing that at all, which I think
that one is tricky because they made like $1 billion of net income, not like bullshit EBITDA, but like net income. They actually made money, like $1 billion. But the problem is, it's just the market cap was 16 billion, so it's kind of high for a mortgage company.
And it's not a growth stock, so people don't want to stay in it necessarily.
Yep.
Stanley James asked about XP EXPI. You guys looked into that? That's one that I've known about for so long that I've never pulled the trigger on. Doubled And
Which is what is the company or
EXPI?
I
EXP World Holdings. No,
Okay,
definitely. That's one that's been on my radar for so long, and I have yet to pull. I just got my license for real estate like October, and everybody's been talking about this one. I don't think nobody's covering it on YouTube. I think definitely might want to look into that one.
I really
think
haven't
it's
heard about that.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye on that. Thanks for bringing that up, Stanley. July. I was somebody was telling me about that. It was $15, 108 now.
Jeez.
I think the biggest stock for this week is a company called KOSS, KOSS. I don't know if you guys talked about that one.
No.
It was part of the WallStreetBets pump. Just go check it out. It was $3, and then it was what 120, 130 in like 3 days.
Hit 127.
Yeah,
and it was
$3
$3.70 or $3.40 last Friday.
Yep. It's like a generic headset company. So just yesterday was the funniest day ever. I mean, if you went and looked at trash, it was like, Build-A-Bear, right? Boom, up 50%, right? Kodak. Man, there's a lot. Express stores, the Express clothing in the mall.
Yeah,
that
that
was
one.
300%. Yeah, it was just like the more trashy you could find, the more up it was. I mean, it was pretty funny.
It was one of those times where you just had to like no one could make any rash decisions because everything was either going up super irrationally or going down super irrationally. So I just I didn't turn off my phone, but I just said I wasn't gonna sell anything. I bought a couple SPACs when they fell down under 11, but that was pretty much it.
It looks like Chamath and AOC. Something's going on. Meet Kevin's live, so something must be happening.
Yeah, so I'm on the live stream now. I don't see it up yet. It says coming soon still. Unless, can you see, does Kevin have his does he have it actually on?
I'll look right now.
Oh no, it looks like
Tootsie was up. Yeah, Tootsie Roll, that was up too. I mean, like who
Tootsie Roll too. What the hell, man?
The company? Like Tootsie Roll has its own company?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
What the heck?
I love it. I love it.
The crappy part is that there was a couple companies that were low key that I was looking into. One was Nokia, because it's kind of like a Playboy. It's kind of like a Sonos where we transform its business. It's got a lot of patents with like 5G. So a bunch of us were like looking at it as a value play, and then it just got caught up in this WallStreetBet thing where it's up 50%. So there goes the value, right? So it makes it tough.
Yeah.
Last thing I'm going to say before I head out, thanks for having me on for so long, by the way. I feel like for some reason, people on YouTube are going to stop making videos. There's just going to be live streams because there's too much to cover. We can't make specific videos anymore. It's got to be we hop on live streams and cover everything as they happen. I'm thinking that's the move now.
Someone said BB BlackBerry. BlackBerry is kind of like Nokia. It was an extreme value play. I think Michael Burry is now the next time he tweets anything, it's gonna go crazy because he got into the Big Short, right? Real estate, where people thought he was an idiot. He's been in GameStop. People called him an idiot. He's been in BlackBerry at $6. That's up 300% this month, even before the WallStreetBet pump, right? So it was already up from like 6 to 18, and then he got a pump. So he's hit on all of that, right? So now I think, he's gaining a pretty big following. This guy's like autistic, but he's stubborn as hell. And I think he's massively short Tesla now. So I know he's getting shit every day from the bulls on Tesla. But I think he put out a tweet recently saying that he's been short things that are bigger than Tesla. So I think that'd be a big. Elon's never lost to a short. Burry has taken out everything in his path. So it's really like two heavyweights colliding, to see who's going to win this one. But
yeah. Well, he was the one that shorted in 2008 for a very long time, right? Pretty much drove his company.
The movie The Big Short, if you guys watch him, he is what's that guy's character? But I mean, you can see him go crazy. But yeah, he made $800 million in the shorting of the real estate, and then now he's got BlackBerry and GameStop behind him. So I think he also had last year he took 25% of his portfolio and went all in Google call options, not stock, Google call options. And people thought he was crazy there too. So he showed everybody what's up. So
crazy time, man. Crazy time.
But he holds like 5 stocks, 6 stocks. It's very few. But, I mean, he goes go big or go home, you know.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
All right. See you, Trevor.
Thanks for having me on.
I'm headed out, Sam. I'm back to work. As you can see, my Excel spreadsheet is closed.
Sounds good. Well, good to see you guys. Thanks for joining.
Okay.
You got it. I'll hop on soon.
Yeah. And I'm still staying on, just so everyone knows. The AOC thing is going to happen. It hasn't come up yet. I have it pulled up here. I'll pull it up so you guys can see it. I just don't want to pull it up if there was nothing happening. But yeah, apparently she's waiting to go live still. 211,000 people waiting. But yeah, we're still waiting to see what's going to happen. Apparently, I mean, she's supposed to come on with Chamath, but that's not happened yet. I'm going to pull up the live stream so I can keep on answering what people are talking about, but I don't know why it's not live yet. I mean, maybe she's having technical difficulties like I had earlier, but I'll pull this up here. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, there's an investing app that's running an ad for me. What is it? Ticker. Interesting. Funny on this day that there are probably so many companies that rush to run ads on this just because of everything that's happening right now. This week in Civil War history, you spent $9K on margin to do covered calls on AMC a week ago, bought 3,200 shares, had no idea 5 days after I would be caught up in the circus, and it was never my intention. Yeah, so that's interesting. Yeah, I don't think anyone would have guessed maybe a week ago, except maybe WallStreetBets, that this was going to happen. But I appreciate the donation on that. Yeah, it's crazy. So hopefully AOC jumps on soon. If she doesn't jump on like in the next 10 minutes or something, I don't know if I'll stay on just because I've been on so long. But we'll do what we can here. Robinhood support is impossible to get hold of. Yeah, it is. It's very difficult. I've never talked to him. I mean, I talked to someone on the inside for the first time the other day, and it was because they wanted me to join their program, like their influencer program. But I had never talked to anyone before that. Doge, it's worth 36 cents. It hasn't gone up to 36, right? It's probably still at, yeah, it's at 4 cents now. Gray says WeBull is fine. Yeah, so if you guys want, there's the link down to WeBull down below in the description. You can check it out. My eyes are red from typing to the moon all day. Nice. Yeah. I didn't type that much. I was more just staring at the screen, just not believing what was happening. I'm waiting until Doge drops again. Yeah. Why is Doge not on WeBull? I think it's because WeBull I think they only allow you to sell and buy Bitcoin. Yeah, Doge is not Bitcoin, obviously. People are saying it's pumping up though. Doge to $1, maybe. If Melvin goes bankrupt, I'm getting a rocket tattoo. That's hilarious. Oh, AOC's on. Okay, sweet. Let's put her on here. Unmute. Let's see what she has to say, because again, she's supposed to talk with Chamath. Does she have any sound? It doesn't look like she has sound. Oh, I don't have sound. Can you guys hear? Let me know. It's very quiet.
I think it looks kind of fuzzy. Let me see if I can fix that. Anyways, thank you guys for hopping on. Let me see if I can
Let's see. I can turn up the sound a little bit.
fix this fuzzy situation here. Right? It's blurry, right? Look at that. This is what the world looks like to me when I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, is it like focused? Oh, it's like set to focus way up here. How do I fix that? Thank you all. Thank you for for your patience as you deal with my weird issues here. How do I fix this fuzzy camera? It's not fuzzy on Zoom. I was actually just on a community board call on Zoom. Let's see. How weird.
It's
I was just on a
fine.
community board call on Zoom. And it was totally fine. So I think it's literally the OBS. So I'm gonna have to this is an ASMR channel now, guys. I'm gonna have to do it all the way up here. Okay. Dang. Okay. This camera's fuzzy. What do I do about this right now? It's really gonna drive me crazy unless I fix it. But I don't know, it's fine on every single app.
It's fine.
That I use. It's fine on every single other app. But this. Oh, someone said it's focused on the mic. The camera's focused on the mic. Is that true? Hold on. Is it fine? Okay. I don't know. I'm getting some texts from friends, some saying that I look fine to them. Someone said it might be focused on the mic. If it's okay, people are saying it's okay, then I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it pushing. Seems like it's fine. So I'm just going to if it's fine to you all, then it's fine to me. Anyways, so thank you all for joining so much in our call. Let me see. Wait, is it still focused on this mic? Hold on.
Oh my
It
gosh.
is driving me a little nuts on OBS. I'll say that. Is this still not okay? Can you guys see this or no?
My screen's been fuzzy for hours.
It's
fine.
It focuses really well up here, but it's not focusing out here. What? It's a webcam. It's like that same webcam that everyone else uses. Okay. Yeah, everyone's saying it's kind of weird, right? Sorry, guys. How do I adjust this? Why is this not working?
This is more of a meme than anything that's happened today.
It works on everything else. Anyways, so I'm sorry. I think this is gonna be like a fuzzy. Is this gonna be like a fuzzy video the whole time? No. But I don't know. Some people are saying that it's okay. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, people are saying that it's not fuzzy. I think it's just fuzzy on my camera for whatever reason. Anyways, really thrilled to be doing this Twitch with you all. Obviously, a lot's going on, right? We got a couple things going on, and a lot has been going on with a lot of different collisions online and on the stock market. GameStop, AMC, Robinhood, Reddit, politics, all of it has just been kind of colliding this week in a pretty remarkable unfolding of events and what we're seeing on the stock market. And I think that, someone's properties of camera stores. Shoot, guys.
What?
I don't even know. I'm getting sorry, I'm getting some instructions here, but the instructions don't match with any of my settings. Hold on, guys. I may have to I may have to. I will be right back.
Oh no. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay. We're keeping it live. Is she still live? Does she not realize she's live? Is she... She's live still, I think. Oh my gosh. Why doesn't she have technical support? She's still on. Someone help her.
Anyways, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Just tell us your thoughts.
See. Someone says it's an autofocus issue. Oh, look at you guys. You guys are so phenomenal, sending me screenshots of what options to deal with. Okay. OBS. Properties. Is it Logic Capture? No. Configure video. I'm working on it, guys. Real time.
Oh my gosh. This has got 300,000 people watching it right now. The stream, her stream, 300,000 people watching.
Is this working? Oh, wait, no.
Oh my gosh. I need to pull up Meet Kevin's stream. He's also streaming this.
For your patience in this craziness as I do this in person.
I had something like this happen earlier today, but geez, not like this.
I think we're getting somewhere. Thank you all. Okay, are we all set up?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we did it. Wow, guys. Okay, shout out to at the Gun Run on Twitter.
Oh my gosh.
For showing me how to do this correctly. We would not have a functioning live stream if you did not just actually text me a screenshot of what to click on. So, way better. Thank you so much. Let's get to it. Hooray. I'm so stoked we fixed the camera issue. Only took a few minutes. Anyways, so I'm really excited to be doing this with you all. Really appreciate it. Let's start back to the top. As I was saying, it's been a pretty major week, hasn't it? We basically saw a huge amount of developments and kind of a weird collision of all different social forces, factors, economic factors, inequality, kind of spontaneous digital community action, pairing that with what's happening in the stock market, colliding with the present fact, and increasingly the stock market is, to everyday people, feeling kind of less and less tethered to everyday life. And now just kind of everyday people starting to rush into these mass collective actions. So what does this mean? What is happening? Is there something deeper going on that you should know about? And what does this mean for our future? Both economically, both in terms of the stock market, but also in terms of digital organizing, in terms of internet communities, etc. And so I'm really excited. We've got a pretty good lineup stacked up and of experts, people on the left, people who run major Twitch streams, and so I'm really stoked to be having a collective of different thoughts and everything that's coming on to talk about this. And so I'm really excited about that, and I'm really excited to kind of chat with you all about what's going on, and also for folks who have no idea what is happening, or just know something crazy is happening with GameStop and everyday people.
What the heck? Huh, that's weird. Did the website crash? Let me reload this. I don't know why that happened. All right, we'll try it up here. All of a sudden, it just went out. It must be on that McDonald's Wi-Fi or something. It says it's down. Is it down for everyone? It's the suits. It's Robinhood. No, you've got to be kidding me with that. That's hilarious. She got silent. It's Citadel. Screw you, Robinhood. This is gonna be insane. I don't think this is just me because people are saying it on her chat, right? Is it on other chats too? Is it not working? I need to pull it up, see if anyone else is having this. We back? Some people are saying that they're back. Let me reload it here. What's happening? Okay, so I think it's back. 1 second. I think we're probably good. Let's get it going.
Wall Street protest.
Okay. We're good. It's just loading here for a second. It's that nice Apple product.
Back in 2011. And for people.
Jeez, come on. It's Robinhood. It's Citadel.
No, about 10 years ago now, there were these major. Oh, is everyone okay? Is it working? Okay. I'm seeing some stuff on the chat.
I'll try to make it full screen. Oh, man.
Okay, it says it's working. Okay, it says you guys might have missed an introduction, so I'll just go through it really quickly.
Oh my gosh, this is cringy.
But yeah, so Alexis Goldstein, she is a senior policy analyst at Americans for Financial Reform. She spent 7 years on Wall Street, and then after those 7 years, became involved in the Occupy Wall Street protests about 10 years ago. And so that was, for people who need a refresher, about 10 years ago, there were these huge, really inspiring protests that happened about 10 years ago that were just kind of this. I don't want to call them spontaneous because, frankly, the organizing was a long time in the making, but the actual actions just started to really explode on a scale and a level that we hadn't seen in a long time. And in fact, this rhetoric around the 99% and the 1% in our economy that get all of the gains, that rhetoric actually comes directly from the Occupy Wall Street protests. And when I was just getting out of college, fun fact, I actually worked right off of Wall Street, not as a banker or anything like that, but I worked
I'll be right back.
For a nonprofit, an educational nonprofit. And there was one of the alumni in the nonprofit that had donated, some office space. And so for a few months at that time, I was actually working in that neighborhood, and I would pass by Zuccotti Park, and I would look at all of and kind of engage with all of these organizers there at the time. And it was pretty wild. And so a lot of people, if you actually kind of look at the long tail of it, that language and really that class consciousness that was brought about by Occupy, I think really set the stage, particularly for millennials who are graduating college around that time, into just an economy that sucked in an unjust recovery. And while, people worked and tried in Washington to have some kind of just recovery. I mean, this is around the time that my family, we almost lost our house. And so, Occupy really brought this consciousness. And to me, when Bernie was running in 2016, just 4 years after Occupy, it really didn't, his campaign didn't come out of nowhere, right? I think it really built not just on his decades of experience and decades of organizers, but it also built on, you know, the freshness of Occupy and the clarity with which the protests brought to the national conversation. Anyways, so that's Alexis. I'm going to hop in and let's go talk to her now. All right, let's see. Are we here? Am I in it? All right, Alexis, are you there? Uh-oh. Perhaps my audio is not porting in. Hold on. Okay, let's see. 1 second. Thank you all. Let's see. Okay, I can hear you now. Let's see. Can you folks at home hear me? Let me see. I'm wondering if the folks in chat can hear me. I can hear you, Alexis. Alexis, okay, great. Awesome. Can the folks at home hear us? Oh, they say that they can't hear her. They can't hear you, Alexis. Let me see. Can you all hear Alexis? Alexis, can you do like a count to 10?
All right. I'm back, guys. I heard the whole thing. I was listening to the whole thing from YouTube. I just was grabbing coffee because this has been a long stream and I definitely need it if I'm going to stay up through this stuff. My gosh.
Let's see. All right, let me see. I think.
Just so you guys know, I think Richard might be coming on later. We'll see. Everyone wants him.
I'm trying to see if I can add her.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Sorry about this. Oh boy.
Big yikes.
I don't know. Let's see.
I've had water, 2 beers, now a coffee, a 5-hour energy, all on the stream.
If you can tell me how to connect the Discord chat.
Yeah, all she has to do is speak about Robinhood and the other investing apps and the hedge funds. Does she not?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so for you all at home, Alexis is on here. It says that her thing isn't there. It says it's an audio situation in OBS, but it says you guys can hear her quietly. I'm wondering if that's just picking up on my headphones. Let me see.
What does she need? Yeah, I might need another beer. These people are saying.
Shoot. Okay. Settings.
Vin Yak says Robinhood just ate up my $600. I made a sell of Dogecoin and it just vanished. Reduced my crypto from portfolio, but the money is nowhere. Yeah, so a couple people have done that. I appreciate the donation, by the way. Apparently 2,000 people have had money vanish from their accounts. I'm not exactly sure what to make of that at this point. Hopefully they'll make it right though.
And then the audio input is everything that they're telling me that it should be. Oh no, sorry for you guys. Yeah, I don't. All right, Alexis, we're gonna pause you real quick until I get some instructions on how to fix this. 1 second. All right, sorry everyone. I don't know what the deal is. Everything was working before. As you guys know, we played Among Us and the chat's been fine. But it's just not working.
Someone said short AOC now. So, okay, I see a couple people talk about what to switch to, what brokers to switch to. Fidelity is working really well. Also, I have WeBull. WeBull's opened up completely as far as I know. If you want, there's a link down in the description. But those are the two ones I'm using right now still. I'm not using Robinhood at all. I moved out of them months ago.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything was working. It's not working now. So we're just going to kind of...
AOC's killing my live stream. But it's hilarious.
Review what happened this week. So
all right,
for
let's
those
hear.
of you who don't know and aren't aware, there was all of this volatility around GameStop stock this week. And a lot of people may not be sure about what was actually going on. And it has a lot to do with a couple of key concepts known as shorting stocks on Wall Street. For those of you who don't know what hedge funds are, for those of you who may not have been on Reddit before, it's your first time, going on it or checking it out this week. Bless you if that's you. You are incredibly blessed to not be exposed to some aspect and also just be like crazy on the internet. But for those of us who are crazy on the internet, really understand how these community actions have really organized to create and manifest essentially on the stock market. I'm trying to see if, sorry guys, I'm trying to see again if they've been able to fix this issue.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, my desktop. 1 second, y'all.
I feel like she said nothing so far. I mean, like, I don't care about this from a politics standpoint. I just feel like she has not explained anything. All she said is she worked near Wall Street and that this had to do with shorting stocks. And now they're going to be right back. So I don't know why it takes her half an hour, but I mean, I get it. Like, I had technical difficulties earlier today, but I'm also not in public office trying to talk about something that is very important and, having 300,000 people wait. So I don't know. And again, like, she hasn't said anything. I don't know. I don't know. It's too late. I've been doing this for too long to have this go poorly. I want her to talk and to bring on Chamath. What the heck? Are other people having this too? Let's see. Meet Kevin. Is his channel doing the same thing? I just don't know. I just don't know what's going on. Do you guys have any questions? I mean, we've been covering a lot of stuff on the channel since this live stream started, but I'm curious if anyone has anything. Maybe I should pull something up too so that we can watch like CNBC Live or something when this isn't working. I think that's what some other people are doing. Let's see what CNBC says. Oh, they're just on an ad. Man, this is tough. Let's see. What do you guys have in terms of questions?
Let's see if this is working.
Oh.
If this doesn't work, then I don't know what we're doing. Okay. Hello, Alexis, can you hear me now? Can you all hear me in the chat? Can you all hear her in the chat? Alexis,
We can hear you.
can we count down from 10? Okay. Hold on.
Apparently she's still down.
Let's see. No, that's still not working. Okay, 1 second. We're going to try to sort this out. I'm not sure why this isn't working. They say that they can hear you really, really low.
I feel like I'm going to get a headache from this.
Hold on. Let's see.
She should just call her and put her on speaker or something. She's talking to Amazon Alexa.
Does that work? Hold on. I think I might be able to get this. Hold on.
Someone says she had the same level of struggle playing Among Us.
Does
I don't know. Maybe I'm not being the nicest person right now because we've been on the stream for so long, but this just seems like a bit much. She's supposed to have a team, right? I don't know. This is annoying. Yeah, agreed.
That's not even an option in my.
All right. What do you guys think will happen tomorrow with GME and with AMC? Is it going to go to the moon, or is it going to calm down a little bit? I feel like I'll have to go to bed early tonight just to wake up early in the morning, but I feel like it's so late already. She's supposed to be speaking with Alexis.
Can you hear me now? Oh no, now I can't hear anything. Hello? Now I can't hear anything.
Oh my gosh. She's lost me like 200 subscribers or something from watching this. 200 viewers.
All right, guys. Sorry, we're gonna have to pause this real quick. I'm gonna restart in a minute. Sorry about this, everybody.
Oh, all right. Who's of age here? Is it appropriate to play drinking games? Is it appropriate to play drinking games about this? I don't know. Let's see what else is going on. This, I guess we could watch this. I mean, this is all copyrighted, but we're just live streaming. It's probably fine. Tongue-tied games. Appreciate it. I saw you actually have done this a couple of times. I appreciate that. I appreciate the donation. Thank you. Richard, please come on. Richard, what are you doing? He keeps on texting me. Richard Allen. We need you on the stream so that it can help with some of these problems. Oh my gosh. Richard, come on the channel. We need you. Take a shot for us to the moon. Oh man, I don't have any hard liquor near me. Good trading app for UK. The only one that I've ever heard of anyone using is Trading 212. I don't know though, because I'm obviously US based, but I don't know if Fidelity works over there. If they do, I might use them. I'm napping. Does Doge actually have value? Is there a business model and financials? No, I don't believe so. It is a meme. Let's see. It's a altcoin, cryptocurrency invented by software engineers who decide to create a payment system that is instant, fun, and free from traditional banking fees. So that's essentially what blockchain technology is in general, I think. But it's a dog meme cryptocurrency. So I don't know. I've heard a lot of people just say it's a meme. Yeah, Qcoin. Well, if we're all going to lose a bunch of money, we should get drunk. For real. Memes can get far. Buy a Doji on Binance. Yeah, so I'm just reading off some of the comments. I'm not giving off financial advice or anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, if it goes till 9:30 and she can't talk for more than a minute, I'm going to have to get off. Guys, buy Dogecoin. Doge is up by 200%. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, again, just reading off the chat. I think a lot of people here in Doge, probably. I feel like I need a co-host at times like this. I mean, I don't really, but I'm wearing down. Okay, I'm writing for some reinforcements, hopefully. Not just Richard. I've been trying to get Richard on here for too long. I will gladly take Richard if he comes on, but let's see. Where's Dogecoin at? It's at 4 cents. Man. Steven, appreciate the donation. Thank you. What do I think about Hyliion? I have not looked into it in a while. I think good for the medium term, but if you're looking like 10 years or 20 years down the line, I'm not sure. Someone has the name Dogecoin millionaire. Doge is cheap, he says. Yeah, I'm curious if you made that before today or if you just made it today. I'm curious. Some people are saying it's not a meme. Huh. It was harder to buy a GME today than a PS5. Bring back AOC. Yeah, for real. I mean, I have no control over it. I think it's still on her end. TTOO. I bought more today. I actually did a video on that in case you want to see it. We need AOC tokens. Cam girls, turn off camera when no tokens. What about Fuse? So we were talking about this one earlier that there's actually some news on Fuse or some rumors on Fuse. And I apologize because it's been a while that we've been on, but some people are saying it's working. I don't know. I don't think it's working still. But there was some rumors on Fuse today. I messaged about it earlier and we talked about it here, but I forgot exactly what it was. They're merging with, what's the name of the company? I'm not used to live streaming for so long. I don't have that streamer like focus. Maybe I need my coffee here. Oh, it's Money Lion. Okay, Money Lion. Apparently. Mobile Bank Money Lion. It's a mobile banking, lending, and investment platform. We'll have to see. Okay, one second. Someone I think is in the stream. Wait, could it be? Okay, 1 second. Let's see. John Paul. Okay, sweet.
It is
John,
not Richard.
No, I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't Richard. I didn't know if it was you or if it was Julie, because I said to Julie from JT Wealth that she should join, but you did say yo on the stream, so I don't think
I'm really surprised you're still here, especially after AOC.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, people are losing interest, but it's so funny, right? Like have you been watching this?
Yeah. It's how did it go? She was trying to start, but she's like, I think it's focusing on the mic. I think it's on the mic. And she's putting her hand up.
That happened for about 15 minutes, and then she talked about how she worked near Wall Street.
Yeah, near Wall Street, and
then she went on and off. And then she needed Alexis and couldn't get Alexis to work, her sound to work, and she went on and off a couple times. This is going to be the biggest letdown of a live stream. Like I've been doing this since 4:30 to try to get her and Chamath on.
Having like 300,000 people wait for her, and then this is what they get.
Literally. Yeah, the chat's going insane still, and nothing is here.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
I'm just reading the comments. Is that Jared from Subway? Do you get that at all?
No. That's the first time I've gotten that, dude. Maybe it's the headset.
That's funny. Yeah. I feel like I'm reading without I always need to like read the comment before I say it out loud, because I've been screwed up before by not doing that. You have to be careful on live streams because people try to mess with you. But yeah, I feel like I need to focus in on that. That's why I've got the coffee here. But yeah, she's building up her Twitch monthly check. Yeah, I have no idea how Twitch works with that, but I wonder. I haven't seen any
donations. Videos and watch time. And then you get Prime. Or not Prime, Twitch partner. It's kind of like YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they have ads and stuff just like we do?
Yeah. As soon as someone goes onto the video, they get an ad, and then you can contribute to the chat, and then you can subscribe to the chat, and then you can set the stream if you want to where it's only subscribers who can participate and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Just another platform. Have you ever thought about it?
Not really, just because I feel like it's not great for investors. I could be wrong because I'm sure there's a less of a
I
following.
looked at one investor on there. I mean, he has like 30-something thousand followers. I just typed in investing or stocks. I forgot his name already.
Gotcha.
But it does exist.
Gotcha. Yeah, it might be a good way to branch out. I just don't have time for both of them, I feel like, but
yeah.
So many people are you looking at the chat right now? So many people are talking about Dogecoin in AOC's chat, like every third comment or something is Doge.
They want her to pump Doge.
Yeah. Just mention it to 300,000 people.
Yeah, the second she says it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I feel like they should just call it off. Or just like put them on FaceTime and set up like a really some kind of laptop in the background and have it real like ghetto. Like people were talking about my ghetto setup earlier. Just do something. Put them on speakerphone or something. I don't care.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. We just want to hear what they have to say.
Exactly. She's so worried about like her image.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess makes sense, but
yeah,
someone in her position. But still, come on. We want to know what you have to say.
Yeah. I hope the memes are good out of this.
Oh, they will be. Like all the videos tomorrow are going to be like half blurry with like mic like this.
That's such a good idea. I hadn't even thought about that.
That's like the standard intro now for the rest of the week.
Yeah. Can you see me? My hand is real clear.
Hand up.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to end this, guys. If it gets to 9:30 and she's still not on, I don't know if I can go all night because we won't be able to like cover anything in the morning.
Staying on for 7 hours, dude.
Yeah. What did you say? Sorry.
I said congratulations being on for 7 whole hours.
Thank you. I haven't seen how long it's been, but
yeah, it's good. You probably haven't checked the time very much, but
no, I mean I've checked what time it is, but I didn't remember what time I got on, and everything's kind of just melding together. But
yeah, I feel like a lot's happened in 7 hours.
Yeah,
like everything kind of like dominoing into other things.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I thought about setting up a stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I want to do that all day. I mean, I know JJ had set that up yesterday. I was like, oh, one thing will actually come out of it. Like if anything interesting will happen. And then everything went crazy. So it was probably a good call by him, but yeah.
I saw Tom got on.
What did you say?
Borrowed time. On borrowed time. He was on for like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah. Oh, just now you mean?
No. Earlier. I was watching the stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it
was great talking to him.
Yeah. We had like a third of our group, I feel like, on here, or half.
Yeah, there was like 6 of us.
Yeah. I was hoping to get Julie on. She said she's picking up her kid from something, and then I'm hoping to get Richard on too. Everyone wants Richard too.
Mm-hmm.
All these people with kids, what the heck?
Yeah, he's very busy, I'm sure.
Yeah, between his 6 videos today and this, which I get. But all right, what's happening in chat? 7 hours now. Oh, good, nice, thanks. I appreciate the congratulations. So if I don't know if I brought this up, but if you guys haven't found John Paul Investing, definitely check him out. Pull him up in another tab here. Go subscribe to him. Check out some of his videos later. Definitely someone to watch. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I appreciate you jumping on here a couple times to help me.
Yeah, I heard you like begging for help. You're like, please, I need a co.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I need some mental. I need some help mentally right now after watching this.
Yeah.
Someone's saying Fidelity or Vanguard new app. I would go Fidelity. Vanguard's not great.
I haven't seen it.
Oh. What? This is going to be what happens right at 9:30. I have to stay on. All right, he's back.
It's happening.
Yeah.
I'm still seeing chat. Okay, can you guys see me?
Yes.
Thank goodness gracious. There was something real complicated that got really hairy and tangled in the back end, So thank you guys so much for your patience. I'm super excited. We are back. I think we fixed the situation. We're going to have Alexis. Let me tweet.
What about Chamath?
Thank goodness.
Yeah, right. It's like we've already had enough of this.
Yeah,
So
who's
shout out
Alexis?
to
Does anyone know
our
who
mod
Alexis
team.
is?
And,
Who's this Alexis?
let's see. I'm tweeting out the link for you guys.
She's just trying to mess with everyone's Alexa.
Super excited. Thank goodness. How crazy. Anyways, so
Chamath is texting her. Hurry up.
we're back. Let's get back into it.
Okay,
So
one sec,
appreciate
guys.
it. Thank you guys. My
Rich.
I say this with
Here's the thing. What's up, Richard?
What's up, guys?
What's
Rich
up,
is on.
Woo! I had to put my name not as Richard because I've taken so long.
Gosh.
Oh no, is she down again?
Down again.
Oh my gosh. Is it just me?
I'll check right now. Let me check.
Come on.
I'm watching her off of yours.
Oh my gosh. I can reload, but it takes so long. So many people are on here and stuff. She lost like 3/4 of her viewers.
Okay, it's streaming for me.
Okay, let me reload. Maybe Richard just crashed the chat. Too many people jumped on.
No, the quality's too crisp. Your camera's so good.
This is my MacBook.
Yeah, it's good.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Is it really? I'm doing mine from my MacBook too, and it's crappy.
It's,
I feel
it's
like
all lighting and makeup, guys. That's it.
I'm going off my iPhone, but I'm using Wi-Fi.
Looks
I can
good.
hear.
Looks like you like Subway, right? Is that what somebody said?
Dude, someone said that. I'm so disappointed that I've never gotten that in my entire life. That's insane.
I heard that and I was like, what did someone say?
now she works on.
Where's Chamath? Come on.
He was texting her right now, telling her to hurry up.
Oh my gosh.
Could you imagine the tech guy Chamath being live on this with AOC while she has tech issues? It'll be perfect.
Thank you, Congresswoman, so much for having me tonight. It's really a pleasure to be here with you. So I worked on Wall Street for the beginning of my career. I interned there.
Is she not even going to be shown after all this? She's just going to be on audio?
I went to Columbia and I studied computer science, and that's just who recruited at Columbia for the computer science majors with the banks. And I worked there for about 7 years. At first I was a programmer, and then I moved into kind of more software design. And, it's a pretty crushing place to work. It's, and every birthday I would sort of look back and say to myself, what am I doing with my life, right? I'm making more wealthy people even more wealthy, and that is what I'm spending my time doing. And so in 2010, I quit. I did a little bit of tech consulting, and then in 2011, Occupy Wall Street happened. And I started going down to the park after some young women were pepper sprayed in a kettle by the NYPD. And at first I was a little bit skeptical, but I was really moved by the process, which was so different than a very hierarchical framework that I was used to on Wall Street, right? It was consensus driven. We were all listening to each other. Everybody's voice was really tried to be heard. There was this concept of progressive stack, where they would write down everyone that wanted to ask a question and then try to have people ask questions in sort of reverse order of, your power in society, basically. So it was really a learning experience for me. And then I co-founded what I call the world's nerdiest book club, which is this group called Occupy the SEC. And we studied this comment letter. We wrote a comment letter about a regulation called the Volcker Rule, which was meant to lower risk that Wall Street firms were creating by trading for their own accounts. And we wrote this very, very long comment letter, and it got a lot of media attention because it didn't fit the narrative of what people thought when they thought about Occupy. They were like, Occupy Wall Street, they can't, not only can they not read, they definitely can't write. And here we were writing this very, very long comment letter. So after that, I moved into nonprofit advocacy, and now I work at a group called Americans for Financial Reform, and we basically fight for a safer and fair economy overall. And so that's my story.
It's incredible. And so it's crazy too that how the world works in that, I was telling folks earlier that around that time, I was working for a community organization that happened to be in the Wall Street area. There's just like donated space in the area for a few months. And so it's so weird how we were probably within a block of each other back then. And now it only took 10 years, right?
Right.
So
a decade later.
Yeah, exactly. A decade later, we're on the Twitch stream together. So I'm really excited. You wrote this super insightful article, this week about everything that was going on with Wall Street, GameStop, all of the stuff that's going on. So, if you could give for anyone on this stream that isn't fully caught up on the situation, if you could give a 1-minute overview on where we're at right now, kind of like you did in your article, and then let's dive into some of these deeper questions and where are we today, and where are we in terms of the positioning of hedge funds and everyday people in this entire situation.
Sure. So if people want to read the article you just mentioned, Congresswoman, the easiest way to find that is on my Twitter. It's just at Alexis Goldstein, and it's my pinned tweet. But I'll do my best to do it in a minute. But before I get into that, I just want to sort of take a step back and say that I think the events of this last week lead us to some pretty deep questions about how do we want to marshal the resources of society, and what do we want to pay attention to, right? Do we want physicists designing trading algorithms, or do we want them focusing on climate change? So that's sort of my big picture question for everybody. So you just want sort of a walkthrough of what happened and who was involved?
Yeah,
right?
So let's talk about broad strokes for folks watching that, haven't quite wrapped their mind around it. How did we get to a bunch of Redditors squeezing us to the point where there's an idea that, hedge funds might have to get bailed out? Or people floating this idea?
Sure. So I think it's a combination of things. I would say we have K-shaped recovery right now, right? We have some people that are doing terribly, that are still to work from home, who have some disposable income and extra time on their hands. Some of the people in the latter category have begun trading stocks in their spare time at home and working remotely with nothing else to do. And so this Reddit forum that's been around for a very long time, called WallStreetBets, I think grew and grew and grew, just as a lot of people, again, and I want to say this isn't everybody, I know a lot of people don't have disposable income to trade stocks and to trade options. But some people got really interested in this forum, it grew. And one technique that I would say Wall Street certainly has used against each other historically is trying to squeeze what are called shorts. So so you can buy stocks, right? That lets you own a tiny piece of a company. You can also bet against a stock, and that's called shorting a stock. And the way that works operationally is you borrow that stock from somebody else, you immediately sell it, and then you hope that it goes down. And if it goes down a lot, you can buy it for really cheap. You return it back to the person you borrowed it from, and you get to keep the profit. So that works fine and good if the stock goes down. But if the stock starts to go up and up and up, now you're losing a lot of money. Now you're starting to sweat. Now you're starting to get nervous. And you either have to hold it out and hope that it turns around, or you have to buy it back for much more money. And so the sort of...
So Richard just told me that AOC is not going to have Chamath on here. Let me know. Do you guys want me to keep doing this? Because I'll leave it up for a little bit if you guys really want to hear this from AOC. But I was really interested to hear what Chamath had to say.
Yeah.
I feel like she doesn't really care, or she's not really telling us anything we don't know already. What do you guys think?
Pretty much. I mean, maybe some people in the stream don't know by chance, but I mean, do y'all want to hear her explain it to you, or do you want to listen to us explain it? As far as we know.
Yeah. So just for everyone for a little background, Richard sent me something that Chamath tweeted at her saying, "Sorry we couldn't make it work tonight. Hope we can connect everything on everything that's going on soon." So maybe that's part of the reason that that people are or why they had technical difficulty or what, but I don't know. Yeah, everyone wants to hear Richard. Let's let Richard talk for a minute because we've been teasing him for 7 hours here.
I'm the least informed of the three of us. Why? I've seriously, I've been sitting here in awe the last 2 days. I can't make a normal video. Like I watched Sam put up a video, and I'm like, how can you talk about normal stuff right now? But the video I posted today, I talked about just giving you guys the raw and the real me every day, because this is not a normal market. And I don't know how long it's going to be like this. And you have people like, if you guys aren't familiar with Dumb Money, you have people like Dumb Money who are social arb investors. They're brilliant traders. And they turned like 20,000 into 40 million over the last 5 years. Brilliant guys. And they are jumping on this bandwagon looking for the next short squeeze, right? And they invested in AMC and made hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars over the last few days. And there are traders like that, like us, right, who are going to keep looking for those opportunities. And I listened to CNBC over the last couple of days, and some of the analysts are talking about this massive wealth transfer right now that's going to happen over the next few years, right? $6 trillion or more is probably going to enter the market, and it's not going to be invested by institutional investors. It's not going to be invested by these hedge funds. It's going to be invested by us, right? So when our grandparents and our parents die, right, over the next, not to be insensitive, but when that happens and that transfers to the people that are managing their own money. Even my father-in-law is in his 60s, right? He watches my channel. He's getting into investing because of my passion for it. So even people in their 50s, 60s, 70s are also retail investors right now. That's a huge change from what we've seen over the past 100 years, right? And the hedge funds, these institutional investors are terrified right now. I think every institutional investor or institution is terrified, except for maybe ARK Invest, because they're transparent. That's my take on this. And this changes things completely. Like listening to Trevor talk earlier, we don't know where to go with the market. Frankly, our space is going to change. It's changed over the last couple days. And I don't know what that means. I'm excited for it. I think we'll all adapt. I think we're all smart enough to do that. But this space is going to change big time. So,
yeah,
sure.
And I know you've been watching a lot. So we've talked about a lot for everyone that's been in the chat for a while. They know we've been talking about how it's not even a matter of money at this point. It's just a matter of free will and of showing the man the bird and stuff like that. You know, people don't care if they lose thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. Some of these investors don't care. They just want to show that they're allowed to do what they want to do. And it's turning political, like we said, like all the left and the right don't care. They're all against the billionaires right now, which is interesting to see. But I agree with you. Like with ARK Invest, they're almost so transparent that we don't see anything like that. Like what other big investment firm tells you exactly what they're doing every single day and like publishes it, sends out emails, tries to have a YouTube channel to explain what they're doing, sends out 115-page slideshows with all their ideas every single year. It's just insane. I've never seen someone try to spend so much time and effort and money to explain what they're doing to everyone.
Yeah, it's amazing. And what I think it really changes is fundamental analysis. So these like Jeremy or Trevor or people like that, right? Those fundamental people that love stocks based on fundamentals, that this changes everything, right? PE ratios are going to go through the roof. The best story is going to win, like Tesla, right? Like Tesla didn't make sense to anybody for the last 10 years, right? And now they're $800 a share or more. I haven't even looked in the last couple of days, honestly. Story's going to win. The best PR departments, the best marketing, and Apple's been doing it for years, but they actually have good fundamentals too. But I think that's going to be the biggest change. People preach fundamentals all the time, and that isn't going to matter to the normal retail investor, unfortunately. And I think that's going to create a lot of it's going to create a situation where people are going to lose a lot of money eventually. And we're seeing that. I think we're seeing that play out a little bit already. But as long as people have enough money behind them and a big enough story, like what's going on with GameStop and AMC and BlackBerry and costs and I mean on and on and on. It's not just GameStop. There's like 10 other stocks, right, that have gone up hundreds of percents in the last couple days. So I think people are, like I said in my last video, people are opening up their eyes to the power that we have when we band together, and not to get all conspiracy on anybody, but I think the veil is being kind of lifted, right? That the markets aren't really for us, but we can make them for us. The little guys can win when we band all of our $5,000 together a piece. Now all of a sudden we have billions of dollars. It's kind of cool. I'm glad I'm a part of it.
Yeah. Do you think there's a play that's against the grain? I mean, I know some people purposely go against whatever is trending at the time, so everyone's looking towards these growth stocks. Do you think there's that the other really high earning companies are going to be good opportunities because they might not get as much hype, but they might continue to grow? And then eventually people will jump back on the dividend payers, the PE ratios that are 10 and stuff like that.
Like for me as a swing trader, this is like amazing, right? Like this is the best thing that's ever happened. So I try to be pretty detached from the market, but it's hard right now. But as a swing trader, which you guys aren't, it seems like, you guys seem like more long-term investors, but if I was trading with my entire account right now on Robinhood, I would have made, I don't even know how much today, so all of these companies that people are pulling out of to put it in AMC or GME or whatever, all of those companies are on sale. That Nano Dimension, we talk about it all the time. People loved it at 18. They were super excited about it. And then now all of a sudden it's 13 something. And they're like, oh man, I don't know.
I would not buy puts right now on anything. I feel like I would not.
No, not at all. And I feel like everything is on sale right now. Everything that isn't those 10 stocks that went up hundreds of percent. And I think it's a good lesson for a lot of people. In my last video, I said, hey, if you're struggling right now, if you've lost some money, reach out to me on Instagram. I've had countless people reached out. I haven't even checked my email, but I've been doing a lot of that today. And people are like, hey, I'm down, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what? I can't tell you what to do. But here's what I would do in that situation. So I think there's a ton of opportunity. I just don't know what the landscape is going to look like in even a day, in even a week, right? And with people like Gensler, the new SEC chairman, he's going to be really tough on crypto. He's going to be really tough on fintech. So companies like SoFi and PaySafe and PayPal and Square, and he's going to be really tough on SPACs coming up too. And I don't know how that regulation is going to change either. We have, it seems like the perfect storm of things happening right now that is creating a lot of uncertainty for people like me who have been in the market long enough to, this is something that I've never seen before. But if you're a long-term investor, a lot of your favorite companies are on sale right now. That's what I'm thinking, and I don't think it matters which one. I think a lot of them are on sale right now. And that's a good thing.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of opportunity if people are willing either to just look long-term or willing to try to keep an eye on the market. I think there's opportunity in both. You just don't want to get caught behind the grain on some of this stuff and be too late. Obviously, I guess. But
how much of like the current, so the whole rise with GME and AMC, like how much do you think of that has to do with the federal interest rates being so low? People don't know exactly where to put their money. They keep printing money. Like how much do you think of it is that versus just WallStreetBets and Reddit and that collective community? You think it's a mix of both, and it's just like the storm was brewing pretty much all last year, and then now it's just going to spew out this year, and we might see things we've never seen, this year, even more so than last year. I mean, you see videos of the market crash is coming. There's a little correction, the market crash is coming, but then it doesn't really happen.
Yeah, I think
it may not. It may not happen for a long time.
Yeah, with GME and AMC specifically, I don't think it's really that much about interest rates and stimulus and stuff like that. That was a coordinated attack, I think, on the short sellers. But I see that happening in the market in general. Like, no matter what kind of minor pullback we've had since last March, whatever has happened, people use it as a buying opportunity. Like, something falls down 20%, people are gobbling it up. Like, you're not seeing stocks crash dramatically. You're just seeing a 10% dip, and then people want to buy in because it's on sale. And then people talk about how it's going to the moon every single time.
Right.
So,
okay, here's another thing. Do you guys think that traditional valuation metrics will go back to how they mattered previously?
No. I like I was just saying, I think the best story is going to win. I really do. I don't know how long that's gonna go for. Did we lose John?
No, I'm here.
You're just focusing on your hand like AOC.
You guys see me? Can you see me?
Yeah. You see your hand perfect. No, I really feel I don't feel like it's going to matter. I don't know how long. I saw a comment in the chat here a few minutes ago that I read. He said essentially, like, there's a whole generation of gamers that are now in the market. Like, and some people are treating this like a game, and not necessarily gambling. I don't think. There is a certain extent of that, but I think people are playing around with money in their Robinhood account specifically, right? Robinhood kind of created this monster, and I think it's just coming to a head.
Yeah,
and now that every brokerage has commission-free, right, trading, it's kind of a game, right? Like, people can put in an order, and they've gamified trading, and now people realize that collectively they have billions of dollars. I don't know. It's a perfect storm to create a crazy bull market, I think, for way longer than we think. I think it's going to be years, probably, especially with all the stimulus. And when we do see a correction, like you just said, Sam, when you do see a correction, people are going to gobble up those shares anyway, right? If we see a 20-30% dip like we did in March, people are going to go, oh my God, I missed out in March. I have another opportunity. That's my thought. When we do see a correction or a crash, which we will, I think it'll just go right back up. That's my thought.
Yeah. Until the economy actually suffers. And I know we've had some of that this year, but not too much for what's been happening. Like, until we see people lose jobs or run out of money to throw at stocks, I think it's going to be hard to see that last for a while. Because honestly, I mean, I know some people lost their jobs, but with all the stimulus and all the unemployment and stuff, I think most people have done pretty well overall. At least people around me don't seem like they've been hit that hard. And maybe it's just the Midwest. Maybe not too many people have lost jobs here compared to other places. But I don't know. I'm going back to what John asked earlier, whether we'll get back to fundamentals. And I think we will eventually. But the question is that like a month? Is that 5 years? I don't know. I like the quote, the market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent, which I think is true. Like, it can stay irrational for a long time. Like, everyone can call out the next big market crash, but when is it going to happen? How much money you're going to lose out on if you don't jump in? No one knows what's going to happen, but I think we'll continue to see some irrational behavior. People need to put their time and energy somewhere, and they can't do anything else besides sit at home for the most part. So why not trade stocks in the meantime? I don't know.
Yep.
A lot more exposure to the markets. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And everyone's like all the different investing apps are making it a social experience, right? Like WeBull puts out their top 10 most traded stocks, and they put out different contests for you to earn money and stuff. They're trying to bring everyone together looking at the same stocks. A lot of other people are too. I mean, look at YouTube. That's what everyone does on YouTube. Everyone's buying the same 50 stocks all the time.
Yep. Yeah, even that. Think about that, right? We all kind of start making the same video and inadvertently pump the stocks up, even if we're just excited about the company. But that's part of this too. And all these Reddit communities and Discord communities and all that kind of stuff. And we've seen it with some channels recently, right? Being able to, you put out one little message and you halt a stock, right? That's happening to not just one of us, but multiple, but a lot of our channels. And that's last week or whenever that started happening, that scared me a little bit. as someone making videos. I'm like, okay, what happens if I inadvertently pump a stock up and it gets halted? Can I get in trouble? Like do I have to be worried at all? Do I have to hold my shares now way longer than I planned on it? Could I be accused of this pump and dump thing? So I've been trying to be really, really careful lately too. So I've changed my behavior a little bit. I'm not making as many videos. I'm not talking about as many risky plays as I would before. And I think that's not necessarily a bad thing because I do believe in long-term investing and building your wealth. But this landscape is changing dramatically.
Yeah, agreed.
I think this has. I think it was you, Sam, who said it. Again, it has to do with getting more into the hands of retail investors and people actually managing their own money and not just relying on a fund to manage it for them. Traditional value investing just isn't sexy anymore, I guess. And they want to go after bigger, better growth potential plays, which is totally fine.
Yeah, especially when everyone had heard of Tesla a year ago. And Tesla went up 1,000%. Like, you can't find a fund that went up 1,000%. There are enough people that didn't buy Tesla because they weren't individual stock investors that felt like they would have bought it if they were. So now they're jumping on now to try to find the next one. Or BNGO. Richard, I know you bought it. John, did you buy it at all?
The BNGO? No, I did not. I did not touch BNGO.
Gotcha.
No, I was already too invested into NNDM. I mean, it's really, like I said, that goes back to what I understand as investing is really knowing what you're investing in.
Yeah.
And I just felt like it would be way too difficult for me to understand that. So
Genomics, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because when I got into investing, it's because I read a lot about Warren Buffett. I have both of his books right here. I read them and I learned about him, a lot of videos, interviews, just kind of get his style. But the thing is that I learned about Cathie Wood, and then it was he was pretty much in his time for the way investing was during his period. And then now you have, Cathie Wood, who pretty much says the future of investing is investing in the future. Whereas, Warren Buffett was saying, invest where there's, consistent cash flows, discounted cash flows, things like that. I don't know. It's just not the same anymore. It's kind of hard.
Yeah,
I got in BNGO late, right, compared to everybody else.
Yeah.
But I wanted to have some fundamental knowledge of where the company might be going. I'm never going to jump in a super risky play. And then I decided, hey, I'm not going to swing trade this because I really believe in this company long term, and I put it in a long term portfolio. I'm not going to mess around missing out on a run up or even that. I want to be a part of the company because I believe in what they're doing, and I believe in their story. And they've hired some good people recently to kind of share some great PR, and that's partially why they're moving up, I think, too. But yeah, the Warren Buffett style of investing.
Yeah, it was a good foundation. It was a good way to learn. Yeah, it was a good way to learn.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you have to stay spry, especially now, because I mean,
yeah, man, it's
I guarantee you, not 10% of people knew what SPACs were. 10% of the people that know what SPACs are now, not 10% knew what they were a year ago. Like, so many people had never even heard of it, and now it's one of the biggest trends out there. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's
a lot of YouTube videos.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess we'll see what happens here, but I appreciate you guys joining in. I don't know if you guys want to talk about anything else. I'm probably gonna make a video on Dogecoin after this.
There we go.
I mean, I've had 10,000 comments
now.
I've had 10,000 comments on it. So
what? Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Well,
is it over 5? No, it's not over 5 cents, is it?
It's like it just hit 4 cents right now.
Yeah, it was over 5 cents earlier.
Oh man. that really was created as a joke. I was big in crypto in 2017 and 2016, and it was it's pretty much a copy of another coin. There's interviews of the guy who created it saying this was a complete joke, but then they started to create some infrastructure behind it once it reached, I mean, what is it at, $1 billion market cap now or something crazy? So
it's more than that now. It's at a $7 billion market cap.
7?
Yeah, because it's up 511% today.
Oh my God! Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
The volume's 21 billion.
So, like you said, fundamentals don't matter, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how long it's going to go.
How does that make you feel, John? Like, as a fundamental investor, you're probably the most fundamental out of the three of us.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it's just momentum based, really. I mean, you buy it, order book loses the order, next best price, and then the more people just feed into it, it's going to keep going. Really, It just depends. I mean, to me, there's no fundamental behind it. You know, like, I mean, at least what is, again, I said it earlier, what's the value proposition for Dogecoin besides the meme around it? I mean, if people love memes, I guess they'll love Dogecoin. Maybe there's just a meme value behind it that people like. I don't know. It's really like complicated to understand Dogecoin. But me, as far as cryptos, you know, I always lean towards Bitcoin because that's what I learned about way back when. I guess the FOMO made me learn about it. And, you know, that's where I'm at as far as cryptos. But for Dogecoin, total meme coin. Can't you make a blockchain in like 15 minutes if you tried?
You can make an ERC20 token in about 15 minutes. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
You just need to hire people to write some fancy white paper and you're good. Do you guys want to do it? Should we do it?
I think I got approached by someone that said that like it was a sponsorship and they wanted us like as investors or as YouTubers to make our own coin and have people buy our coin and have the value of our YouTube channel coin like go up in value. I was like,
whoa.
Spam right away. I was like, oh my gosh, who's writing me this?
You're pumping it so good.
We could totally do that. I'm actually going to consider doing that. We need to fund it with some Ethereum and we're good.
Yeah, I feel like, and I don't know, I just thought about this. I just thought about this now, but I feel like I've had such a hard time. People have asked me like how I'm finding these stocks and how I'm researching them and stuff. You're not searching and valuing them and researching them based on fundamentals, right? We just talked about that. So a lot of it is almost like gut feeling because it's how do you measure momentum? How do you measure what people think about something? So I've had a hard time trying to explain it to people. Like I go search up the news and do like a handful of different things, but a lot of it is gut feeling, I feel like, on some of these stocks, which I feel is the hard thing. So it's almost like volume. Yeah, it's almost like, do you have a personality that fits with this kind of investing, or are you someone that needs to see numbers to be able to process it all? And I'm a pretty numbers-driven person, but it's totally different than that. So I don't know if that's how you guys feel too. If it's like your own personality style to invest this way or not to invest this way.
Like I said, it's perfect for me because I'm a swing trader. Everything is momentum. So this is like a perfect environment for me. Like I think I'm up 35% or something on the month. And like, I feel like I can't even say that. And people are like, oh, I'm up 1,000%, you know, but 35% a month is fantastic. You know,
if you go back in 2019, that was unreal. Like, that was unheard of.
Yeah. Yeah, I was joking with that. I was joking with my brother-in-law about that. And we were talking about, I forgot what stock it was. We were saying that exact thing. We're like, oh, we're up 25% this week. That's pretty good. But like this other stock that we're talking about investing in is like up 120%. We're like, holy crap. Why are we even saying this? This is insane. Yeah. Like we can't complain about anything.
Chicken Genius.
He's great. Yeah.
Okay. One of his videos, he said, pretty much if you didn't make 100%, you're a donkey. If you didn't make 100%, you're a donkey. That's it. That's pretty much how he put it simply. It was great.
He's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see someone says that CNN has the Robinhood CEO on there now. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
It's gonna say the same exact thing.
Yeah, he was on Bloomberg too, and I saw that in between watching your stream a little bit. And she asked him tougher questions, but he had the same bullshit political kind of responses, unfortunately. So, but in my mind, there's no way it wasn't somehow coordinated. I don't know. It doesn't make any other sense to me that we're just gonna restrict these 5 stocks, 10 stocks, whatever. It just it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Like they've never done that before, right? Based on even trading volume, right? Like even if a stock goes up 200-300%, they're not worried about it. But now that it's highly shorted, then it's a problem.
Yeah. Well, and he essentially alluded to the fact that it was liquidity problems. Because he was explaining how they need to have a certain amount of money. They need to float every trade for the first 2 days until everything settles. And that was creating liquidity problems for them. He didn't really come out and say that specifically, but that has to be the reason. So that makes sense. And it sounds like they borrowed, like John was saying earlier, they borrowed a few $100 million. So they'll be able to do some trading tomorrow. My guess is we'll be able to trade those securities tomorrow, but only limit orders. They won't be doing market orders because it sucks that Robinhood is all market order anyway. That screws a lot of people and allows the high frequency traders to capitalize on those movements. But I like the fact that they're doing more limit orders instead. And I think that's what's going to happen tomorrow, but not quite sure.
And probably no margin. Probably.
Yeah.
We'll see how long it allows people to actually trade on it for. If they can actually trade throughout the whole day or not.
It'll probably spike up like crazy. I haven't looked for the last.
I thought as soon as they opened it up, like it's just going to continue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting logged in here. Hopefully we can jump on. It might already be done by then. Who knows? Everything goes slower when you're streaming. I feel like my computer is so slow now.
It is. It does make it slower.
Yeah, I think this is a no-go. It's not even allowing me to click on it. People are saying Dogecoin up to 10 cents by midnight. What's it now? Have you guys seen? Okay, it's at 5.5.
4.25.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know if I can do a video on it. I don't know if I can come up with enough stuff about Dogecoin.
Where it came from.
Yeah.
The origin of the Doge meme and how it went from, a penny to 5 pennies in 6 hours or something. What is that?
Yeah.
No. What is that?
0.07.
Less than a penny.
Yeah. It's up 650% in 24 hours. All because of Elon and some memes, but I guess that's the market we're living in.
That's how money works now, folks.
The power of the pump.
Can you? This might be
of the pump.
Power. You know where I'm saying that from?
Power.
Sounds like Arnold.
Ivan on Tech.
Ivan on Tech.
Yeah, Ivan on Tech. CoffeeZilla did a video on Ivan on Tech.
Oh, CoffeeZilla is great.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll reach out to one of us and want to call us a guru someday, but I'll gladly go on his show. Like if one of us ever releases a course, we're going on CoffeeZilla for sure.
$3,000 course.
Yes.
People are saying they need the CNN interview. I think I need a higher powered computer than this. 2016 MacBook doesn't work anymore.
No.
Let's see. Maybe we can get a Robinhood interview from before because he came on several different.
We could watch AOC again if you guys.
Is she actually saying anything though?
I don't know. Oh my god, the chat was fantastic.
They're still explaining the short squeeze right now.
Oh my gosh. Does anyone else?
I would have loved to hear Chamath. Did you guys watch his full interview he had on?
Not. I got the TLDR version, but I did not watch the whole thing.
Yeah,
it was great. It was great. But maybe because he's running for governor, I don't know.
Bring in the CEO.
Does anyone else think that the CEO of Robinhood looks pretty young, like really young?
Yeah, he looks like he has to be I'm gonna guess, 30.
I think he's early 30s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart guy though.
Vlad Tenev, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's 30. He's my age. He's 37.
Okay, I was close.
Here, I'm gonna stream this. Just since we can't do CNN, we'll just do this couple minute interview from earlier.
That's okay.
If I unmuted it, that is. Oh, this is as bad as AOC.
Video on YouTube.
Customers out there and a lot of questions about what took place and the decisions that you made to limit so many of your customers' ability to buy stocks like GameStop. Questions about whether you have a liquidity problem, whether you're trying to protect them from themselves, whether Citadel did this. Explain what happened today.
Thank you for having me on the show again, Andrew. So what happened today was, as you pointed out, we had to make a very difficult decision. It's been a challenging day. We made the decision in the morning to limit the buying of about 13 securities on our platform. So to be clear, customers could still sell those securities if they had positions in them, and they could also trade in the thousands of other securities on our platform. So it was a difficult decision, and that's what we had to do as part of normal operations.
But explain then, why did you do this? Did the SEC call you and tell you you had to do this? Was there a problem inside the company in terms of liquidity, in terms of the amount of deposits that you had to put it in front to the exchanges? What led to this?
Sure, and let me explain exactly how this works. First of all, I want to address some of the misinformation that's been out there, because there's a lot of it. We absolutely did not do this at the direction of any market maker or hedge fund or anyone we route to or other market participants. The reason we did it was because Robinhood is a brokerage firm. We have lots of financial requirements, including SEC net capital requirements and clearinghouse deposits. So that's money that we have to deposit at various clearinghouses. So some of these requirements fluctuate quite a bit based on volatility in the markets, and they can be substantial in the current environment where there's a lot of volatility and a lot of concentrated activity in these names that have been going viral on social media. So we're really in unprecedented times, and in order to protect the firm and protect our customers, we had to limit buying in these stocks. And to be absolutely clear, Go ahead.
But it sounds to me, though, that you're suggesting that there was a liquidity problem inside the firm. And my question about that then raises all sorts of new questions about whether there's a systemic issue underneath the system and underneath the company unto itself.
No, there was no liquidity problem. And to be clear, this was done preemptively. So we did this proactively, and thousands of other securities remain tradable on the platform. Customers that held these positions were able to sell them. And we're doing what we can to allow buying and to remove these restrictions in the morning. But also, you might have seen Robinhood has been the #1 app in the App Store overall. So we have seen unprecedented interest due to the fact that finance has been culturally relevant in a way that hasn't been before, and these stocks are going viral on social media. And I think it's really interesting to juxtapose against some of the other questions that we've been having before this. Of course, Robinhood stands for everyday investors. From the very beginning, we have stood for investors, opening up access and giving them the ability to trade commission-free in whatever they want. And we've gotten a lot of criticism that, maybe there should be more restrictions. So it pains us to have had to impose these restrictions, and we're going to do what we can to enable trading in these stocks as soon as we can.
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for watching CNBC on YouTube.
Was that the whole thing?
That was the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so we talked about that before. Their liquidity issue that they said. They say they have no liquidity issue, but then they also say they have to float the money and can't do that. So I don't know What do you guys make of it? Because I think, John, you were on before, but Richard, I don't think you were, right?
Yeah, I think it's a liquidity issue. I don't see how it couldn't be. I
just like, flat out lying to us.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, especially AMC. I wouldn't be, and probably GME. I wouldn't be surprised if they're halted again through Friday, because if AMC trades above 7 through tomorrow, all of the options will expire in the money that expire tomorrow, because I think that was the highest contract you could buy was $7 for AMC, and that would create a situation where I don't know, 300 million extra dollars or something would be traded on AMC on Monday or whenever they expire. I read that somewhere, and so if that's what happens, that sucks. So I think this is blatant market manipulation. I just don't know how we prove it, where we go from here. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I definitely think the Robinhood thing was a liquidity issue for sure.
Yeah. John, anything to add, or pretty much?
How come this would never happen on any other like very active day in the markets?
Yeah.
I mean, just why today on one particular company is enough to shut everything down.
Yeah, like back in March and April, where we saw 10% days in every single stock. Like the S&P 500 was up and down 10%. Why not halt it then when you're worried about liquidity issues where you have to front that much money? I don't know. It's only on the 13 highly shorted stocks that are being targeted.
It points to the manipulation. Like everything literally points back to that. They're covering themselves.
Yep. All right. Well, do you guys have anything else you want to say? I think I'm going to wrap this up. We need to be up early tomorrow for everything.
I'm watching this timer in the top corner. I'm like, dude, 8 hours almost.
Yeah,
You're a legend, man. Seriously.
Could almost put in a full day here if we make it another 10 minutes, but
no, we're good.
Yeah.
Gotta put the kids to bed.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, well, thanks for doing this today, Sam. And JJ's been a legend the last couple of days too. If you guys aren't familiar with JJ Buckner,
definitely
another live stream to check out tomorrow for sure.
Definitely. Well, thanks, John Paul Investing and Richard Allen. Definitely go check out their channels if you guys haven't already. Thanks everyone for watching. Check out the links down below if you want to sign up with any other brokerage besides Robinhood. I still think I have them down there from a while ago, but check out some of the other ones, or check out cryptocurrency apps, or do whatever you need to do. There's a link down there to BlockFi. Thanks, guys, for joining me and helping me out as I eat and drink everything in the house. But
yeah, you've been eating the last hour, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, have a good one, guys. Be ready for the market. Bye.
All right, man. See y'all.